Never getting low, set for vertigo, further as the crow flies, miles from down below. I know I found my heaven, I found the rumble under my feet. Never less, gonna bring the best, feeling like I'm best dressed, feeling I am blessed. I guess I'm feeling lucky, I'm gonna chance this Russian roulette. Let's
let's go boom. Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Duh, Toki! Fake news ka tayo! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
They leave at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Evermore. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who
you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
I wish someone that's like you.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Duh, Sophie! Fake news ka, te! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
I wanna cover my scars. Just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
Maybe at dawn. Or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Avalon. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who
You.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
No, Sophie! Take this kate!
Ito na kaya ang linggo kung saan mamamayagpag ang ating PH teams? Welcome to the Week 2 of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia Spring 2024 at kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama, Kuku TV at syempre yours truly, Aya Plays. Will this be an exciting one, Kuku? Ano sa tingin mo?
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, Aya. Nandito na naman tayo, pangalawang linggo ng PMCL. I think this is the time for us to be number one. Ito na yung oras, no? Para mag number one ang kahit anong PH team na kasali dito. We have 7 PH team. They now know what to do now here in the second week. And feeling ko kakaiba itong linggo na to. Feeling ko may magbabago sa rankings natin, Aya.
Uy, yun talaga yung mga kaabang-abang dito. Kasi syempre, yung unang week natin, patikim pa lang yan sa kung ano nga kaya yung mga pwede pang ipakita ng ating PH team. So of course, we are looking forward para sa mga explosive plays pa na ipapakita nitong mga to. Kumbaga, yung una nating linggo, baka kapaan moments pa for everyone. Ito, sure na ako na most likely, this is gonna be a PH-dominated day or kung hindi man day, talagang week. Kaya mamaya abangan natin yung ating mga PH teams. Kung ako sa inyo guys, of course, like and follow our PUBG Mobile PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports Facebook page para lagi kayo updated. Pero titignan naman natin kung ano nga kaya ng ating matches for today and of course our point system as well. This is gonna be the same set buku na ating nakita nung ating week number 1, Sanhok for the first match, 3 Erangel para sa mga susunod at 2 Miramar as we end the day. And going back to our placement points, ganun din. First will have 10 points, second will get 6, third will get 5, fourth will get 4, fifth will get 3, 6 will get 2, 7 to 8 naman merong 1 point at syempre 9 to 16 unfortunately wala silang makukuha ang puntos at 1 kill is equal to 1 point. So given the same maps, given the same point system, pero kasi nagkaroon na tayo ng 6 days, rather 5 days and 6 matches per day nung nakaraang linggo, sure na sure akong marami talagang magbabago sa linggong ito.
Totoo yan. Again, magbabalik ulit tayo sa mga mapa ang pinaglaruan nila nung nakaraang linggo. Sanhok, Erangel, Miramar. And before natin pag-usapan yung kung ano-ano pa, Aya, let's go ahead and take a look at the score system here. Ito yung pinag-usapan natin nung day number 5 ng week number 1. Again, we have the weekly points. Ito yung points from matches played weekly. Weekly ranking, team ranking based on weekly points. League points will be points awarded based on weekly ranking. League ranking will be the team ranking based on league points and head start points at the start of the finals. So, in summary, sa mga tamad umintindi, we're here to actually make you understand kung ano yung nakikita nyo. Basically, pagdating ng grand finals, meron tayong top 16 teams na papasok doon. And yung top 16 na yun will actually be based on the league rankings. It's gonna be based on the league points. And yung league points na yun ay yung points na makukuha for every week. So kung maalala nyo, nung day number 5, nagkaroon ng 20 points yung Genesis Esports, meaning meron na silang 20 points for the league points. Now, yung 20 points na yun, ma-add yun, plus nung weekly point nila for week 2, and then week number 3. And then total nung league ranking points nila, basically, or yung league ranking points nila basically will be the head start points at the start of the finals. And kung titingnan niyo yung nasa right side natin, Aya, ito yung mga weekly ranking, no? Na kung saan ay 20 points nga yung nakuha ng Genesis Esports, 19 para sa Harami Bro, and so on and so forth. And kung hindi nyo pa rin nagigets, no, pwede nyo kaming i-PM para mas magets nyo yung sistema ng ating scoring, no? Kung sino nga ba ang kukuning top 16 teams, no, sa darating na Grand Finals this coming, kung di ako nagkakamali, March 29 to March 31 yung magiging Grand Finals natin. Pero yun nga, Aya, no, I hope na naintindihan nyo yun. And lipat muna tayo dito sa next scene. We have yung groups, no, na maglalaro for match number 1.
Oo, at syempre nga pala guys, for our week number 2, nag-iiba na yung ating grouping. So we have here on the screen yung ating group B, C, D, and E na group B nga natin. Magkakasama dyan yung ating Harame Bro, Enigma, MFG Esports, and syempre Fearless Esports. Habang group C naman, Yangon Galacticos, Exquisite Esports, Time to Quick Esports, and APG Esports. Meanwhile, for our group D, we have here the PBE, yung The Quarter, yung SYSTKE, yung ating God of Death 7. Habang sa Group E naman, we have here Strategy Esports, 214 Akira, Dread Esports, and Osja Esports. So habang, dahil wala dito ating group number A, babanggitin ko lang din, group number A. Group A natin, syempre we have here Genesis Esports, AI, yung ating Myth Clan, and our Flash Vision Esports. So, very refreshing kuku na nagkaroon tayo ng changes when it comes to our groupings kasi syempre mag-iiba yung mga laruan dahil iba-iba rin yung kasama nila per group and of course yung ating per set of match. So this is really very exciting for all of our teams. At syempre sa PH teams natin, kaso tatlo pa rin na PH team magkakasama sa isang group which is dito nga sa ating group E. So kung sakali sila magkilalaro if ever groups A, B, C, D lang medyo onte yung ating mga Filipino teams. Pero silipat naman tayo kuku once again na dito sa ating league prize pool. Ayan, meron tayong total prize was $27,900. At ano nga ba yung mga breakdown dyan, kuku?
Well, let's take a look at the breakdown of the league prize pool. Ito nga pala, $27,900, guys. Hindi yan pesos. Dolyares yan, mga kaibigan. And again, for every winner chicken dinner, let's start with the bottom actually. Every winner chicken dinner, every manok may 100 USD. So if converted yan, kung gagamitin ay 50 pesos per USD, 5K yan no, per winner chicken dinner. Terminator weekly will be 150. Best performance team weekly will be 150. So meaning nakuha na yan ng Genesis Esports no, kasi sila yung top number 1 nung week number 1. Terminator weekly, we're not yet so sure kung sino nga ba yung nanalo niyan. Hopefully makita natin no, Aya. And then pag i-share nila yung bawat price pool no with the first place getting 4,500 USD. Walang uuwing luan kasi hanggang sa 20th place ay makakuha ka pa rin ng 150 USD. So now, let's go back to our casters. Again, my name is Kuko TV together with the one and only Aya Place, ang hashtag Kuya tandem natin for this week or actually for last week and this week. And I hope na mas may enjoy niyo pa itong week number 2 kasi nga mas marami pang babawi, especially Dread Esports. Dread Esports, Aya, one of the teams na talaga nag-struggle ng week number 1. What do you think can they do? Aside from dun sa sinabi ko dun sa post, no, with our insights, aside from that, ano pa ba ang pwedeng gawin ng Dread Esports?
Ako, in my perspective, Dread Esports, nakikita kasi natin yung kanilang struggle. Hindi lamang kasi ito nag-root from their gameplays and their skills alone. Yung kanilang chemistry together, medyo nakukulangan talaga ako. Hindi ko nakikita that they are playing as one team. Parang minsan medyo magkakahiwalay yung kanilang mga decisions as we are seeing it on the battlefield. So, I'm just looking to na sana mas maging as one sila dito. And I hope na maging that will be favorable for them, yung kanilang synergy, which will be very much helpful and beneficial for them if talagang magiging on point.
Right. And with the performance rather ng Harame Bro naman, they are currently at they currently have 19 points when it comes to weekly rankings. Pero yun nga, bago natin pag-usapan yan, may papakita muna kami sa inyo which is gonna be the Dragon set natin, Awaken the Dragon Power. All new Dragon Team Lucky Spin available from February 9th until March 9th na lang siya. So 3 days na lang pala siya. New upgradable firearm Draktrain MK14 has arrived. Loot crate, elimination broadcast, and yung on-hit effect await you. Don't miss out Dragon Emperor and Dragon Empress set. So kung mahilig kayo sa red, white, and gold, ayan, pwede sa inyo to. And kung mahilig kayong gumamit ng MK14 na sobrang lakas naman when it comes to close encounter, pero pwede rin gamiting DMR for long range, then why not, diba? Bilhin nyo na itong Dragon Emperor set. I think may nakabili yata ng set sa casters, no? I think it was Quintoyo, pero ito yung I think yung Serpent Gleam, kung di ako nagkakamali, Aya, tama ba ako?
Yeah. Actually, yun nga yung babanggitin ko. Hinihintay ko lang na mag-circling game tayo. Pero now, of course, syempre, dyan naman sa mga hindi pa nakakapag-check ng ating Dragon Emperor, check na yan sa mga oras na ito. Pero lilipat tayo, of course, to the all-new guild set, the Serpent Gleam set, available from Feb 23 up until March 21. The new upgradable firearm Serpent Gleam AWM has arrived. Loot crate, elimination broadcast, and on-hit effect await you. Kaya naman jump into PUBG Mobile and show your glamorous moments. At katulad ng nabanggit ni Kuko TV, ay meron na ang isang twin toyo ng Serpent Gleam
sana all.
AWM. So malaking sana all yan, malaking sana all. And I am really looking forward dun sa mga iba pa, sa mga nanonood dyan, sa mga viewers na nung nakaraan pa namin to binabanggit since week number 1 up until our week number 2. Kaya naman, baka naman, tamang draw na rin kayo dyan dahil nga first draw nito, 10 UC lamang, malay nyo, matsyempohan nyo din, matsambahan nyo, tapos napakaganda pa na maging skin nyo.
Ang tanong dyan, Aya, magkano kaya ang ginastos ni Quintoyo? Kasi natanong ko na siya sa podcast, so like around 80 to 100k na daw yung nagagastos niya sa PUBG M. So meaning, nadagdagan pa. Kasi nag-pull siya ng Serpent Gleam set, which is the AWM skin na nakita ko nga sa post niya. So, I hope that Quintoyo is here in the live stream right now and masagot niya kung magkano na nga ba ang nadagdag doon sa 100k niyang nagastos na in PUBG M. And actually, may darating din na pinakabago in PUBG Mobile, and this is actually the Miramar map update, which I have an idea about it. Pero mas maganda siguro na si PUBG M na lang yung magre-release. Hopefully gawa ko ng content about that, like a sneak preview. Pero let's go back dito na naman ulit sa casters natin. Again, yours truly, Kuko TV, together with the Miss Beautiful, Lovely Aya Place. Ayan. Na talagang daming fans na kalalakihan sa ating live comment section. Hinay-hinay lang kayo, guys. Mas magandang i-share nyo na lang tong live stream. Make sure na naka-public siya. Make sure na napapanood to ng bawat PUBG M clans nyo. And even your PUBG M enemies or frenemies or whoever it is na gusto nyong ipapanood itong live stream na to. Pero yun nga, Aya, ang daming nangyari nung Sunday and Monday, Aya. Just to let you know, ang daming nangyari. Pero again, mas marami ring nangyari nung, if I'm not mistaken, Monday and Tuesday. I was like organizing a tournament na kung saan ay naglaro yung ibang mga PMCL teams. And gusto ko lang i-open up to kasi dun sa tournament na yun, nangunguna yung Ostia Esports. So, Ostia Esports is one of those teams in the week number 1 na nag-struggle. So now, my topic would be is, will Ostia Esports have that type of momentum or that type of gameplay na kung saan ay babawi na ba sila? Will they be the top tier team na kilala natin? You know what I mean, Aya?
Yes. So, isang magandang isang magandang addition of course dito as an insight sa ating PMCL kasi coming from a different tournament na sila nga yung namamayagpag or sila yung nagdo-dominate tapos nilipat tayo sa PMCL, will they actually keep that and will they actually be able to sustain that kind of run dito sa ating laban na kung saan dito kasi nag-all out yung ibang mga teams natin. Syempre, this is the PMCL, this is a greater stage, pero I am also wanting to see that na sila rin magkaroon ng changes in their gameplays. Pero ito, walang pagbabago, parang medyo bumibilis pa rin tayo sa ating 1-minute countdown. Kaya naman, in just a few seconds, we are gonna get inside of our Sanhok map para nga naman masimulan na yung ating week number 2.
Right. And actually, I wanna point out as well na nasasabi natin lagi sa live stream last week na kung sana yung Genesis Esports ay magaling lang when it comes to mid-range and close range. Pero nung Tuesday yata yun, kung di ako nagkakamali, or kahapon, pinakitaan ako ng Genesis Esports wherein si Smile yata yun or si Ichi na nag 1v3 situation siya against the time limit main team ng Philippines. And again, looks like pinapakitaan tayo ng Genesis Esports na kayang-kaya din nilang close range. Let's see now, here in the first map of week number 2. Let's go in Sanhok.
Ayan na, nandito na naman tayo sa mapa na kung saan talagang napakainit ng ating mga nakikitang mga laban because of course this is a smaller map relative to the other thing that we have, which means their worlds are closer to each other, kaya naman mas nagiging mabilis at mas nagiging malapit yung kanilang mga laban. Pero babalik tayo di sa ating point path. This will be coming from the southwest side towards patungo dito sa aking mapa na sinabi ko nga sa'yo before back in the days kung saan si Aya Place ay walang ibang nilalaro kung hindi Sanhok, Mongnay at Mongnay lang ang aking binababaan. So we are now gonna see itong mga unang laban after that 2-day sort of break from PMCL ng ating mga kupunan.
Well, tingnan natin no, kung magkakaroon nga ba ng difference ang mga teams na hindi nagpakitang gilas ng week number 1. That's gonna be the question right now. Mapapansin mo rin, Aya, no, na wala yung Genesis Esports dito sa mapa na to. But we do have a hot drop happening right now. Itong TTQ na to, Makati na naman, no, mga kaibigan, kasi gusto nilang iritahin, no, itong enigma ng Philippines. And you can see right now na nakabang na itong sila Kupa together with the gang of Enigma, and nakabang na rin with the DBS. So handang-handa na ang Enigma na ngayon ay nagabang din yung kabilang side of the enemy or the teams. And uy, meron pa palang isa pa, Aya. Very low on HP. Sinong team to? Hindi ko mabasa.
Ayun nga, hindi ko masyado makita. Alam mo, gusto ko lang sabihin, no, as we start with number 2 at nag-iba tayo ng mga teams, nag-iba tayo ng mga number ranks dito. As a visual person, nakastick sa akin yung colors ng kada team. So, medyo malaking adjustment siya for me. But anyway, babalik tayo sa ating Austria na binanggit mo nga kanina. Naging magandang performance doon sa ating isang tournament. Pero makita natin mukhang umiikot yung ating God 7 sa ating Austria Esports na kung saan Astro X, tamang dapa lang, pinapakiramdaman yung movements ng ating team. Pero wala pa rin tayong nakikitang knockout right now. They are still being very vigilant. Kasi nga naman, the first game natin to, hindi pwedeng basta-basta alatin.
Right now, Astro X nakabang lang with his Vector Magtanggol. If anyone would actually go up, talagang mababurst yan, Aya, with his SMG. Pero meron ding SMG itong si XZXY. Habang on the kill feed, Red Holy Lanju goes down right away with S12K. Grabe naman, the Red Esports. Wag naman kayong alatin agad-agad. Sana naman at least, no, magkaroon mas magandang bawi. There you go, Boy Sean. Nang see you soon, Tiger Kill enemy naman. Ang kalaban nila ngayon, nakatrade sila. Uy, another knockdown from Moy. Sana napapanood natin, Aya, ang laban na yan.
Kaya nga eh. Ito talaga yung minsan parang masyado nakafocus sa ibang kupunan, pero yan na kasi silip na tayo doon naman sa ating other team na kung saan na-dread natin already has 2 kills para dito kay Moy, pero Lanju bagsak pa rin sa mga oras. So let's hope that he will be up and alive mamaya onti lamang dahil parang wala naman na sa ating paligid or wala na within their line of sight yung mga kalaban na kumakalaban sa kanila kanina. Now, ito na nga kaya kukuy nabanggit natin kanina, Dread hasn't performed very well nung sa ating week number 1, but of course this is gonna be a fresh clean slate for everybody. That includes Dread Esports na kung saan pinapakitain tayo ng maganda, bungad na bungad pa lang ng ating Sanhok map, pero tono kayang bubungad kay God 7 as they are trying to knock down Os just Skyling. Mukhang sasakto yung granada pero parang ni splash damage walang tumama, medyo malakas ang agimat ni Tropa doon, pero XZXY na pabagsak naman ng ating Austria, and that will be a secure kill for XZXY na bawian din galing dito kay Red Bull. Palitan na yung ating mga kupunan. Red Bull took that 1 kill habang Gewi papasok na ang sigurin yung ating God 7, pero nakatanggap din ng masasak na mga bahala coming from our Austria Esports or our God 7. Now Asrex going down, Skynet going down as well, at yung kanilang 4 na si Red Bull tama, kikisaw-saw lang ang ginagawa niya. Doing good, pero teka lang hanggang kailan siya makakasurvive dyan dahil isang player na lang ang naiiwan for our God 7, and they are all struggling. Austria needs to heal up right now, pero maong spot ang mag-revive ng ating God 7, pero parang hindi na makakatakas pa kung dahil onti-onti lang buhay. KS talagang nakiis na ng tuluyan.
And Gilly here doing a great job, no, on confirming those skills. Again, pagka na-knockdown, tuluyin mo na agad, lalo na't kung ayaw lumapit nung kakampi nung naka-knockdown. And as we were saying that, Liquid, yung kamukha ni Edo 10 na knockdown ng NFB Coca-Cola. At si Spooky naman, uy, naglalaro si Spooky, ha, Aya. Parang bago to for Enigma, kaso nga lang, men, parang nabati yata natin, Enigma. Looks like one of their players is just the only man standing. And there you go, Kupa goes down. And the time to quit esports ng Myanmar ay nawala na nga nila sa mapa itong Enigma.
Masakit-sakit yan para sa ating Team Philippines being the first team to be eliminated dahil first game pa lang natin to at hindi masyadong maganda yung binungad ng ating Enigma, pero diyan sa kabilang banda we have your TQ versus TTQ na lagi sinasabi hindi halos nagkakalayo, pwestuhan man yan o sa scoreboard, pero right now Fergie is still down on his knees habang TQ Smart tamang silip-silip lang. Babalik na naman tayo Osja dahil nga God 7 last player na, pero yung kanyang pagkakasilip, yung kanya pang naging downfall, Skynin mo ang pupunta sa Sky, pero sa Osja Gewi susugod na rin gusto ng tapusin yung buhay ng ating God 7. Si Amuna ayaw ng sumilip kasi alam na alam niya kung anong kanyang magiging kakahantungan, at God of Death mukhang napunta na muna sa death natin and they will be out of the game for our match.
Nice play there coming from Osja Esports. And ito yung sinasabi ko, Aya, bigla na lang silang nabubuhay ngayon. They're now on the top of the leaderboards very early in for, match number 1, habang ito namang TTQ ay may isang naka-down. Kalaban nila ngayon ang the quarter. Magkatabi talaga lagi itong may dalawang Q.
Kaya nga eh.
Habang itong si Smat naman ay naghahanap ng kalaban. He's actually right nearby the one that is currently down for TTQ na nasa second floor sa may bandang labas. Bumaba na nga siya as, Lufa Boy from Exquisite Esports gets knocked down by Cute Loki of Yangon Galacticos. Ang dami nangyayaring laban, Aya. Pero dito muna tayo sa bootcamp as the top right now naka-ready na with a DBS. May nag-aabang lang na isang player which is gonna be Liquid. There we go! Abangan gameplay. At huli ka, Balbon. Kuwang-kuwa agad-agad yung kill na yon. Habang yung ibang mga players ng TQ, Aya, hindi makalapit kasi low on HP.
And speaking of last player na nga lang to, Kuku, talagang alam na rin nila kung paano siya babantayan, kung saan siya i-exit. Kasi around the map, they are just trying to ipit-ipit dito si ating TQ Smat na mukhang si Liquid mo ang iikot na ng tuluyan just to sandwich Smat exactly para meron silang access from both ends habang TTQ gas. Nakita naman natin na talagang alam na alam nila kung saan pupunta, nakapag-secure pa. Pero parang medyo blind, blind move and a bold move coming from him na gusto niya lang ata sanang i-secure Kuku. Yung naka-knockdown, little did he know na nandoon na rin yung isa para makapag-secure or para makapag-rescue. Pero at the end of the day, we have your TQ out of the game at mukhang yung ating circle mag-out doon sa pinanggalingan natin kanina at magpupunta naman sa may bandang east.
And expectations are met, Aya. I would expect Harami Bro na mag-focus sa gitna ng circle. Ganyan talaga yung laruan, no? Nila Few ever since no dito sa Sanhok, and I think Few was able to provide that assistance or that coaching, no? Kasi nga hindi siya naglalaro. It is actually Range right now who is the IGL ng Harami Bro for their team, and nakuha na rin niya no yung laro ni Few together with all of the members of Harami Bro. Pero dito muna tayo kay Range. May nag-push na APG from Singapore, and one thing about APG, may mga times, Aya, na bigla-bigla na lang silang pumapangit yung laro, and then may mga times na biglang sobrang ganda ng laro nila. Again, what they need right now is consistency para makapasok sa Grand Finals.
Yun yung interesting dito kasi after everything that has happened, no, ating week number 1, papalapit na tayo ng papalapit Kuku para doon sa mga kupunan na kukunin para sa ating Grand Finals. And of course, top 16 nga yan for everyone na hindi pa nakakaalam or kakapasok pa lang dito sa ating PMCL over our 20 teams. Uy, teka, parang masyadong napaaga yung gigil ng ating Harami Bro at mayroong pinagpa-practicean doon na puno sa may bandang Gedli. Pero ito, Dread is now meeting with our TTQ na kung saan fresh na fresh from that wipe para sa ating The Quarter. But Dread, Holy Lands, going forward naman, 2-1 for Akira, makakaharap. Pero Exquet, STE, naglalaban ito na naman. Ruko yung ating mga nakikita mga PH versus PH teams. Parang napapaaga, pero napabagsak pa nga dito yung ating player kami from Dread Esports. Meron siyang na-down na doon sa kanilang kaharap, which is our TTQ na meron na palang 7 kills so far. But 2-1 for Akira, tamang ikot lamang, pwestuhan ang kanilang ginagawa. Pero Dread Jashi will also go down na knock-out doon kay TTQ Zuki.
Habang tinitingnan natin ngayon si Rankin ay nagda-drive na kanyang UAZ. Gas naman. Kukuha na nga ng revive. Kaso nga lang nilalapitan na ng Dread Esports. Now the pressure is real. Habang nagbato ng Molotov itong si Moy, giving them no space on the right side. Habang marami namang space on the left side. At magbabato na naman ng granada itong si Moy. I think that was just smoke. Just to, conceal yung kanyang way papunta dun sa kabilang side. And now Moy, unfortunately, naka-revive na nga siya ng isa. There you go, the knockdown will happen. That's gonna be Jibna with the nade. Splash damage, knocks down one. Moy right now will go for the kill, and there you go. Uy, hindi pa tinamaan. Hindi pa tinamaan. Ay, akala ko tumama na. Grabe naman yun. Parang immortal, mga kaibigan, yung isang player ng TTQ. Pero tigas, napakakunat talaga niya. And there you go, Jashi will go for the confirmation. Dread Esports right now has 3 eliminations in the bag. However, one player is currently down on them. And that's gonna be Jibna. Si Opti
that too.
ngayon ay gine-gatekeep nila. Itong team na to, dalawa na pala ang na-knockdown. Tapos meron pa sa likod, may Osja pa na babackstab.
Ayan yung masakit pagka nagkaroon tayo ng engagement coming from them as well. But I doubt that they are gonna join kasi nakakita tayo ng backing out from there. And except for Astro X, which siya yung pwedeng mahirapan kung sakasakaling hindi din talaga siya umalis habang nagtatry mag-heal up ngayon. Wala nga siyang first aid kit kung napakatapang ni Astro X to stay in that location despite that situation. Pero ang sitwasyon nga natin dito, bababa yung ating circle. And fortunately for our bro esports, sila pa rin yung nasa loob ng ating circle right now. Habang 2-1 for Akira still on their move, still on the lookout para sa mga Dread Esports na lalabas pa lang din sa kanilang pinalalagyan.
Yan ang ganda na pinapakita ngayon ng APG. Ang ganda ng adjustment nila after that shift of that circle. They're right in the middle together with Harame bro. Pero dito muna tayo sa zone. And now Astro X goes for the spray. Knocks down Jashi. Matatamaan din siya sa malayo ng DBS. And now the spray goes from Dread Esports. Jibna will now confirm him with a DBS. Asa na yung ibang players ng Osja. Parang nawawala ata yung tatlo. Habang yung Dread Esports naman ay kukuha na nga ng USD papasok ng circle. But they need to reroute themselves, Aya. Hindi dapat sila dire-diretso papunta sa may eastern side or sa western side rather ng mapa kasi may nag-aabang na 2-1 for Akira.
I would definitely agree. They need to reposition and to take a different route indeed. Pero doon, mukhang iba ang route na nakuha ng ating XQS dahil meron silang kalaban sa mga oras na to. Pero nagkakapalitan lang ng down YG versus our XQS versus Loki. Mukhang tamang silip lang dito sa XQS. Nathan ang alahati ang buhay. Pero nabawian din si Cute Loki from behind. They need to try to revive his teammate. Pero Cute Loki susunod sa kanyang tropa. Say Cloud. Mukhang mamamaalam na rin. At yun na nga ang pagtatapos ng buhay ng YG dito sa ating game number 1 dahil Harame bro also wanted to join that engagement at meron silang pakiramdam at alam na nila din ngayon kung saan manggagaling yung ating XQS.
And one thing I love about Federales, Aya, is ang galing niya mang KS, no? I mean, not really KS, but third party, to be more specific. Pero habang sinasabi ko yan, 2-1 for Akira versus Fearless Esports, Baby Harry Fearless na gumagapang, parang sanggol, mga kaibigan, dyan sa may harapan nila Opti habang may mga granada silang binabato. Wako naman ay babaril na kanyang UMP-45. Wako naman ay mag-aantay muna ng kanyang mga teammates habang binabatoan din sila ng granada. Nandito na yung kanyang granada of his own. Now, cooking up a nade. Kobe! May matatamaan ba? Yes, indeed! Saktong-sakto kay Baby Harry ng Pozo. Parang kukuha ng masibang angulo habang nanakdam na nga itong si Wako together with the two players of 2-1 for Akira. That nade coming from na. At nasa third party pala sila sa likod. Kaya naman pala.
Yes, at kita natin may 2-1 for Akira isang pinabagsak ng ating Dread na si Jashi nagigil din coming from behind them because of course 2-1 for Akira challenged them sa kanilang pwestuhan and they escaped that one pero Dread Jashi naman yun ang magiging tinik sa lalamunan ng 2-1 for Akira and as they are pushing forward they are rushing din dito sa ating Fearless Esports na mukhang nagtatago na ang Pervelet as Rancer is eliminated from the game. Poso sumunod rin sa yapak ng kanyang tropa. Sina na lang to. Masusurvive din kaya yung ating bakbakan naramdaman na pero nakabawi ng isa pero that will be the end of them right now. Although 2 players are down, ay kailangan nila mag-heal up agad-agad dahil Jib na blue zone pa yung naka-down. Ganun nakasakit ko yung ating play zone sa mga oras na to.
And grabe yung shift ng circle, no? Pumunta dun sa may eastern side ng mapa. Now, MFG has the circle. Grabe talaga tong circle na to ng Sanhok. And this will actually give a hard time for Harame bro, no? To adjust from that place na meron sila. Though makakuha sila ng compounds kasi maraming compounds dyan sa area na yan. APG will not move any muscle dyan sa may circle na yan. They will actually keep that location. Exquisite Esports naman ay nakakuha ng magandang pwesto din just on the northern side kasama itong MFG Esports and yung Strangers Esports naman for sure, Aya, baka ma-gatekeep to nung dalawang teams including na rin natin doon yung Exquisite habang si Raymond may na-knockdown on the kill feed. Isama mo na si Super Pickles na na-knockdown itong si Exit ng MFG. So yung dalawang team no na magkatabi, nagkakanak-nakan at nagpupushan na. Ito na si Lufa Boy together with the gang. Bumangga pa sa may puno, nagkamali ata siya. Yun lang!
Aray!
Oh my goodness!
those moments are really very crucial. Di mo naman naghaharap man. Talagang 1v1, talagang face-to-face pinasok na dito. Pero Lufa Boy also receiving a bit of that damage. Hindi pa niya na-secure basta-basta yung ating kill. Pero unknown Yatka. Last 2 players left for the side of our MFG na kung saan nakikita na natin yung kanila smoking up sa paligid para makapag-push forward also to challenge more sa ating XQS and Lufa Boy will be secured. Nathan, last player left para nakakita na naman tayo ng medyo masakit-sakit na error coming from them doon sa kanilang pagkakabangga na crucial nga yung moment, pero to crucial na rin ang buhay ni Dreadboy galing naman kay Federalis na nasa taas ng ating bubong at talagang makikita niya yung dread natin at kanilang mga onting galaw as Jashi is already inside. Alam nila kung nasaan, throwing that molotov or rather that nade right now sa Holy Lanju. Mga matatamaan si Federalis na yanig ang kanyang mundo. Onti na lang ang buhay at Jeb na will secure that knockout with that DBS and range MM. Ngayon, forward na rin ang very very light pero already inside of that hot, pwede nilang manage. So mukhang maganda rin ang pinapakita ng Dread right now. Let's see where this battle will take them.
MM with that nade. Unfortunately, hindi mo na-knockdown. Splash damage lang. Half HP itong si Jashi. Jibna and Jashi right now. The 2J. J&J Security, mga kaibigan ng Dread Esports. Tingnan natin, no? Kung makapag-push sila now that MM is cooking up the nade. Will disconnect? No, mali yung binatuan niya. Oh, pero yung nade coming from his teammate actually. Claire with the knockdown. Now with the DBS or S12K rather. At kita-kita na niya isang player na to. DBS versus S12K. Sino ang mas malakas, mga kaibigan? Ang matabang S12K o mahabang DBS? Pero nilabas na ang QBZ, mga kaibigan. Nagbato pa ng granada. Oy! Nabulag pati yung caster. Oh my goodness.
Nabulag tayo dun.
Nabulag tayo, Aya. Pero medyo na talagang matalino ng batang turo. Nakaskill pa ng isa. And that's gonna be 2v1 situation now, range. We'll try to go for the inside. Kaso nga lang, lumabas na si Jip na knockdown pa itong si range. Oh my goodness, 1v3 situation. Kaya pa ba today? Oh my goodness! Ano yun?
What?
Claire naded himself!
Medyo, parang medyo lost ako, Coco, with everything that happened there.
Nakita niya kung sino siya, Aya.
Sa sarili niya.
Oo.
Pero, yan ang literal, nakalaban mo lang sarili mo. Pero that was very difficult to process, Coco. Kasi Harami bro natin, sila yung may upper hand kanina. Pero nung nagsimulang ma-down si Federales, nagsunod-sunod sila. And napakasakit nun for our Harami bro. Tapos that last moment na kung saan kay Claire pa nga sumabog yung kanyang granada, talagang kalaban niya yung kanyang self. Pero I would just like to commend our Dread Esports right now, no? Despite that happenings with our Harami bro, yun nangyari din sa XQS na medyo nagkaroon sila ng hiccups doon sa kabilang banda. Dread Esports, this is a different Dread that we've seen on week number 1. Now they have 13 kills just from match number 1 alone.
Wow. And now, Dread Esports, nakita nila yung post ko yung post natin Dread Esports, one of the teams na na-call out, no? Na talagang nag-struggle in week number 1. Now, pinapakita nila kung sino sila. At napakita nga nila kay Claire, no, kung sino siya. Kasi ginaranada niya yung kanyang sarili habang si Jarrell naman, mananockdown niya si Sky Meow. And magpupush na itong si Jarrell with Master Risk right now. Very low on HP. Nag-heal pa ata siya. There we go. Nakapag-heal na. Nagbato pa ng granada. Nakabukas yata yung pintuan. Nag-spectate glitch lang yata yan. Mon Boy goes down. Addict Boy. Nag-addict pa kaibigan. Kaso nga lang, nabaril siya sa likod. Si Jarrell na lang at si Michi ang natitira habang nagta-third party ang MFG. Sa 2-1-4 Akira naman ay mai-eliminate only with 1 elimination, Aya.
Ooh, pero ang daming changes ngayon. Merong ibang mga nininibago, merong ibang nag-iba talaga ng malala. Pero yun, bukang nag-iba rin ang mundo ng APG dahil tinapos sila ng granada ng ating Playbook Esports. And on our screen, we have 3 PH teams na naiiwan over 4 elimination, or rather over 4 teams na nandirito na hindi pa eliminated so far, and Dread Esports inside of that circle. Ganon din naman sa PBE, pero also together with our MFG. But that north side of this next circle, Kuku, ipapabor sa ating Strangers Esports. I am just not quite sure if how they would be able to get inside, lalong-lalo na pwede rin yung pwestuhan ng ating MFG if ever. Pero right now, Dread Jib na ay nag-aabang sa movements ng ating Playbook Esports. I would just really want to say this is getting good for our Dread Esports, pero doon mukhang hindi good para sa ating STE, rather sa ating MFG dahil meron silang 1-player knockout courtesy of our Strangers Esports.
Right now, we're down 4. Mabas na nga itong si Newbie. Kailangan na niyang pumasok ng circle at nakita na nga niya, no. Newbie, unfortunately, ay matutuloy na nga ng MFG habang isa na lang or dalawa ang natitira for Team Strangers Esports. I think that's gonna be 762 at saka itong si Scadi. Nasa loob na sila ng edge ng circle habang itong MFG ay ginagamitan nila ng higher grounds. Itong Strangers 214. We're down to 10 peeps remaining in the circle. We're not so sure kung sino pa pwedeng manalo dito. Maraming chance yung MFG because marami silang players na buhay pa pero baka ma-sandwich to ng STE saka ng PBE.
Pwede yan mangyari. Pero katulad nga sinabi ko kanina, yung ating STE, I'm not just quite sure kung paano sila papasok dahil may MFG that's exactly what happened. Na gatekeep sila ng ating MFG kasi meron nga silang 2 players na nandun na sa may front row ng ating circle at hindi na lang nila yung dalawa pa. Pero nice counter-attack from our STE na kung saan si Unknown ay babagsak kasi Scadi na bawi and then habang si 762 puladong-pulado na sa mga oras na ito trying to heal up, probably trying to crawl his way up this hill, pero talagang sinisilip na ni Exit. Ayaw niya na talagang sanang buhayin pa, pero Yahiko on that lookout, hinahanap si 762, pero now coming from that blue zone, yun ang tumapos sa kanya, probably wala na siyang pang heal, no? Hindi na siya nakakitaan ng attempt into doing so, now leaving us with only 3 teams here in our battlefield.
It's gonna be a 4v2v2 situation. Myanmar MFG versus 2PH squads, Jibna and Holy Lanju for the side of Dread Esports. And you can see how Jibna is for me is the most improved player from last year going into this league. Malaking ano yun, no? Malaking moniker yun, no? Aya, most improved player. And totoo rin naman kasi he's actually a really good solo player from all of those solo tournaments na napanood ko nung last year. Pero ito naman, nasa squad siya. Habang ito namang MFG ay nang scout. I think nakita nata si Holy Lanju. They will have information kung nasan siya. Pero di sila agad-agad makakalapit, no? As now, Yaka goes for another circle. Yun, nakakita naman itong player ng team ng MFG. Unfortunately, hindi na knockdown ni Lanju. Yaiko actually gets the knockdown. Jibna will not try to help out habang may nangyayari din sa may bandang likod yata. Parang wala. Paparamdam itong PB at nakita agad-agad ni Yatka. Napakaganda naman nun. Dread Esports gets eliminated pero meron silang 14 eliminations. And now it's going to be a 1-4 situation. And that is it for Playbook Esports. They are now eliminated. Winner, chicken dinner para sa MFG Esports ng Myanmar.
What a start para sa ating PH teams, although they were not able to bag home the winner chicken dinner at pupunta nga yan dito kala Mewtwo, Yahiko, Yatka, and Unknown. Pero overall, we've seen improvements. Specifically, I would just like to say from our Dread Esports once again. At ito yung kupunan na kung saan sila yung nag-dominate ng ating game number 1 with a lot of kills. So that means nasa more than 3 squads, 3 to 4 squads yung kanilang mga napitasan at mga naubos, which means that is a huge leap coming from week number 1, Coco.
Totoo yan. At ngayon, magka-height na tayo. Aya, kanina, late.
Ayan, oo nga eh. Parang gusto ko nang gumanon eh.
Oo. Well, matangkad din naman kasi si Aya, guys. If you haven't seen her in person, she's like 5'7 or 5'8. Hindi ko alam kung anong exact
5'7".
height mo. Ayun, 5'7. No? So halos magkasing tangkad lang kami ni Aya. Tapos nakapag-heels pa siya. So, ibig sabihin, mas matangkad siya sa akin pag naka-heels siya. Pero tingnan muna natin yung nangyari nung match number 1. Ang daming bakbakan, especially in bootcamp, to be more specific. At meron din nangyaring laban between Osja Esports versus Time to Quick Esports, kung di ako nagkakamali. Ayun. Ay, hindi. This is... Tama ba? Time to Quick. Ay, God7. Yan, God7. So, God7 ng Myanmar. Pareho kasing Myanmar. Tapos yung Time to Quick is nasa bootcamp together with Enigma and The Quarter. And yung Enigma na una na nga kanina. And then, we have here si Smat na nag-try mang-answer ng isang player na successfully he did. And then there is going to be Osja naman going for the third party together with Dread Esports. So sobrang dami nangyaring labanan here in Bootcamp. Bootcamp party tayo mga kaibigan. And this is one of the kills na ginawa nga ng Dread Esports. Total elimination by the way of 14. And kung hindi ako nagkakamali, parang sila pa ata ang mas mataas with addition of 5 points, no? Kasi yung third place sila, 5 points lang yun, Aya. So, 19 din sila. So, tie up pala sila. No? Pero, sino mas maraming kills? Yun yung tanong.
Yan.
Sila yung mas mataas sa sa ranking yata. So, let's see, no? Yung match standings mamaya. Pero team stats muna tayo, no? After we are done now with the highlights, here are the team stats for MFG Esports. 9 elims, 16, 68 damage, 9 knockouts, 7 assists, 474 heals, 21-31 survival time.
Ayan, so with that, dahil nga 9 kills sila dito plus the chicken dinner, sila pa rin yung mas mataas kaysa sa ating Red Esports because of that disparity sa ating, if I'm not mistaken, di ba sa, nagbe-base tayo first sa placement points, so sila pa rin yung makauna. And if ever naman, talagang maganda pa rin yung naging start ng ating Red Esports. Pero once again, ito nga yung stats na napakita ng ating MFG na kung saan sila ang nakakuha ng ating first chicken dinner for the rest of week number 2. This is gonna be a good start for them and hopefully a good momentum para din sa kanilang kupunan. Kasi hindi rin masyado naging okay yung performance sila ng mga week 1 natin, although we've seen them get that chicken dinner, pero hindi rin sila ganon ka-consistent as compared to their Myanmar counterparts. As we all know, na Genesis Esports nga talagang very, very on point yung kanilang mga naging performances from that previous week. But of course, let's take a quick look then later sa ating iba pang mga stats. But for now, JG well played and kudos sa ating MFG at syempre sa lahat ng PH teams, and looking forward na mas makakuha pa ng magandang momentum at mas makabawi pa yung ating mga kupunan. Buko, parang ang dami ko nang nachika, parang nandito pa rin tayo. So, intayin muna natin yung kanilang mga pagsusunod natin later. Pero just like to commend with that, 9 eliminations as well, tapos nakuha pa nga yung manok, kaya magiging pantay nga sila ng ating Red Esports.
Well, titingnan natin, no, yung match standings, Aya. That will confirm yung mga pinagsasabi natin. Pero MFG Esports, this is one nice way to start off week number 1 for them. They're one of those teams na kailangan talaga ng consistency kasi parang nangyayari for Myanmar, when it comes to consistency, it's going to be Yangon, Galacticos, and Genesis Esports. And you can probably add Time to Quick Esports there, no? In that regard. Pero yung ibang Myanmar teams are nagsastruggle, no? In week number 2. So this is gonna be a good start for them. At ito na yung overall stats, by the way, guys. 57 eliminations, 65 knockouts, 69, 48 kills, 21 revives, 124 throwables used, 77 kilometers drive distance, longest distance elimination of 2.75 meters, total headshots of 11, and 2154 survival time, 1 airdrop looted. And if you're an analyst like me, ito yung mga stats na kakailanganin mo, no, per match. Kasi syempre, dito mo makikita, no, kung ano yung mga kinakailangan ng isang team. Especially for the match number 1 na nakita nga natin, na kung saan ay kailangan mo lang talaga pumasok ng loob ng circle, which what MFG did. Sila ay kumuha ng mga kills right around after ng mga laban sa bootcamp and yung laban sa blue zone, Aya. So, for the MVP naman, ito na si Jim na, again, the most improved player from last year, now in the PMCL League.
Ang nakakatuwa lang dito, yung total elims, kung elims lang pagbabasihan natin, halos buong team na to ng MFG. Solo kills pa lang yan ni Jebna. So kudos to you, Jebna. This has been a good start at naway, katulad nga sinasabi namin, lagi ni Kuku, naway maging consistent na sila this time around with 1,222 damage naman para sa kanya doon. At syempre, sila yung ngayon ay nasa top. Ayan nga, top 2 sila. And of course, top 1 pa rin yung ating MFG because of that rank points nga na 10 dahil nakakuha sila ng winner-winner chicken and dinner. So tied up with our Red Esports with 19. PB naman with 12, TTQ with 8, STE with 6, Harame Bro with 5, APG with 4, together with XQS and Osja, habang 3 naman sa 2-1 for Akira or Fearless, 2 for our TQ, sa STKE naman with 0, together with YG, God7, and Enigma. So not a good start for those teams na medyo inalat this time around, pero very, very good start para dito sa ating Dread Esports. Gusto kong sabihin lang yan para sa ating Team Philippines. Kasi ang laki ng pagbawi, Kuku. Lagi nating nakikita kung paano nadadapa yung Dread Esports at ito na nga ata yung kanilang pagbangon.
Pagbangon, mga kaibigan. Let's see, no, kung ito na nga ba o magkikipagbangon ng Dread Esports. PBE really consistent here. You can see them with 12 points. So when it comes to consistency talaga, PBE or Playbook Esports is there. Arame bro, yes, they are top number 2 ng week number 1, but this is just the beginning, guys. Ito pa lang yung match number 1. Ang importante talaga dito yung mga bigger maps kasi that's where you really need to be consistent from, you know, the bigger maps. Especially you have 3 Erangel maps, no? You have to make sure na lagi kang nakakamanok doon or say top 2 or top 3 kasi kung hindi talagang mahirapan ka for the rest of the week, which is what happened to Dread Esports, no? But again, this is a good start, no? Good momentum for Dread Esports and MFG Esports, and pwede na rin nating isama itong Playbook Esports. Pero yun na nga, no? We're done with match number 1, Aya. We're gonna be moving into the bigger maps. Ano kaya ang mangyayari, no, in the bigger maps? Let's see and find out. Habang tayo ay mag-break muna maya-maya, no? Sa mga nanonood dyan nga pala, shoutout sa inyo. Sa mga actually nanonood, especially kay Miss Kate Cantos na isa sa mga nakikita natin sa mga offline tournaments, no? Shoutout sa inyo, and also sa lahat ng mga nag-share ng live stream in public. Aya, anything else to say before we go?
Ayun na nga, mukhang magbababay na muna tayo dahil tayo ay, of course, we're gonna have a break. At syempre, kita-kits mamaya guys after this one at abang tayo sa game number 2.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Do, Topi, fake news ka tayo. Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
Maybe at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Evermore. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run?
time of my life with you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Let's go boom. Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Lu, 2 piece. Take this ka, take. Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Unay-nay lang.
They leave at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Evermore. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who loved you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Nagbabalik tayo dito sa PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia 2024. Kami nga pala uli, ang yung Filipino casters, Kuku TV, together with the one and only Aya Place. And Aya, we are now done with the warm-up match, which is gonna be in Sanhok. Tayo naman ay pupunta na nga dito sa 3 Erangel map at 2 Miramar map. So for now, it's gonna be Erangel. And based on sa ating setup ng groupings, I think it's gonna be the same
Yes.
setup or groupings na meron tayo, meaning wala yung group na kung saan nandoon yung Genesis Esports. And if you ask me right now kung sino nga ba ang kasama nila, it's gonna be AI Esports, Myth Clan, and Flash Vision Esports. So Genesis Esports right now, currently resting, and pagdating ng third match, ay talagang balagbagan gameplay na naman, no, for all of the PH squads. And ito na naman yung sinasabi ko, wala yung Genesis Esports. We still have Group B, C, D, and E. So we do have all of the PH squads. We have Arame Bro, Enigma, we have Exquisite Esports, we have Playbook Esports, we have Strangers Esports, 214 Akira, at saka yung Dread Esports. And, gusto ko lang sabihin na, yung sinabi kong Osja Esports na kung saan ibabawi sila this week, mukhang ganun na ngayon nangyayari, no? During match number 1, they were able to get kills.
Oo, parang hindi na ito yung masyadong maalat na Osja na nakita natin nung week number 1. So, let's just see if they are going to be able to sustain that and maintain that momentum coming from their end. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin, coming from that previous game, meron nga tayong mga nakita mga hiccups coming from our players, and specifically, medyo naging matunog yung nangyari nga kay Claire. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin, guys, Claire has shown last week na maganda yung kanyang nading skills. It just so happened probably this time around, medyo nagkaroon tayo ng problema. We are not exactly sure what happened, pero I just hope that we still continue to cheer for their team, support their team, and of course for the rest of our PH teams. So, gusto ko sabihin, guys, yung kanina natin doon na nakita na sinabi natin, that was a big mistake, of course. Pero sana patuloy pa rin nating supportahan yung Philippine teams. Kasi syempre, sino-sino na lang ba yung ating supportahan kung hindi yung ating mga Philippine teams?
Well, para sa akin, either dalawa yun lang nangyari doon. Either nagkamali siya, which is na-bounce off niya doon sa sarili niya, or
parang na-hold niya for tulong eh.
No, nagkamali nga siya. Or, the other reason kung ba't nangyari yun is dinenay niya yung sarili niya. So again, those
Pwede
are the
rin.
two things na pwede mangyari doon. Again, these pressure moments talaga ay mahirap din, especially if you're playing here in PUBG Mobile. Isipin mo, you're playing it with a mobile device, di ba? You're playing it with your mobile device, and then one slight movement lang na mali, talagang mamamali talaga yung mangyayari in-game. Pero yun nga, we're done with Sanhok. We're gonna be moving on to Erangel, pero bago tayo mag-move on sa Erangel, let's actually show you first yung ating mga set na available right now. Again, awaken your dragon power. All new dragon theme Lucky Spin. Available from Feb 9 to March 9. So, onting araw na lang ito, guys. New upgradable firearm, Drac Crane MK14 has arrived. Loot Crate, Elimination Broadcast, and On-It Effect await you. Don't miss out. Dragon Emperor and Dragon Empress set. And feeling ko lang, no? Feeling ko ba't dito kinukuha ni Quintoyo Aya?
Bakit?
Parang mas trip yata ni Quintoyo yung kulay ng Serpent Gleam set. Feeling ko lang.
Pwede rin. Hindi natin alam. Malay mo. Wala pa Pero pang ilang araw Baka mamaya biglang may My Day na naman si ate ko na nakuha niya naman din yung ating Dragon Empress set. So, abang-abang lang tayo dyan. So, sa aming mga casters, guys, si Queen Toyo lang yung madalas na kumukuha ng mga skin. Medyo mas marami kasing budget yung ate ko na yan. Ayun. Kidding aside, let's just, of course, check this inside of our PUBG Mobile apps. Kung wala ka pang PUBG Mobile app, ito na ang iyong sign para mag-download at syempre mag-update and of course to check all of these updates galing kay Ninong PUBG M. At hindi lang yan, meron tayong all-new guild set, Serpent Gleam set available from Feb 23 up until March 21. The new upgradable firearm, Serpent Gleam AWM ay nandito na. Loot Crate, Elevation Broadcast, and On-Hit Effect also is already here. Kaya naman jump into PUBG Mobile and show your glamorous moments with this very, very beautiful and elegant na Serpent Gleam set.
Serpent Gleam, napakagandang pangalan, no? And bagay na bagay din kay Quintoyo na nakuha na nga niya itong AWM Serpent Gleam set. And sa pagkakaalam ko kasi, Aya, si Quintoyo kasi is really good in sniping din. Sa pagkakaalam ko, kasi parang napanood ko na siya before in one of the games I casted, pero I watched her in one of her streams din na medyo marunong nga talaga mag-sniper tong si Quintoyo. Ikaw ba, Aya, if you're a player or you're a player of PUBG M, sang baril ka ba magaling?
Nako, dun lang ako usually sa aking comfort zone, and it's difficult to actually snipe for me, in my opinion, no? So, ako hindi talaga ako more of a sniper. Though, dati tinatry ko rin. Kaso, mas marami pa akong lamok na natamaan kaysa maka-headshot. So, hindi ko na inulit. Medyo lang tayo, mostly yung P45, M416. The usuals nung time na naglalaro pa ako madalas is yun din talaga yung madalas yung combo. So, nakaka-miss talagang mag-drop sa Sanhok. Katulad sinabi ko sa'yo, kukuha lang kasawaan. Yan. Ewan ko kung nandun pa yung mga nakakalaro ko before, pero shout out sa inyong lahat. Sanhok, kukuha lang kasawaan as in. Pero nung natuto na ako, of course, other maps natin, I enjoyed Livik as well as Nusa. Siyempre, yung mga iba pa nating mga mapa. Karakin, ayan. So, wala lang. Gusto ko lang din i-chika yung ating mga kaganapan. Dahil sure na sure akong marami bang kaganapan sa susunod natin ng mga laban.
Actually, one of the maps na gusto kong bumalik sa competitive scene is Vikendi, Aya. We've seen Vikendi in 2019. That was the last time na nakita natin yung mapa na yun. And a lot of, actually may mga streamers akong kilala na mahilig sa Vikendi. Shoutout kay Ate Pe Gameplay, no? Mahilig siyang maglaro dun sa Vikendi map. And hopefully, no, na mabalik na nga itong Vikendi map sa competitive gameplay. We haven't seen that much yet, no? From that moment in 2019. Pero yun nga, we're gonna be moving on to Erangel, which is we now have 1 minute left, no, on the top right hand side corner of our screens. Isang minuto na lang ang aantayin ng ating mga viewers. So kung nag-aabang kayo dyan sa live comment section na asa na ba yung game? Ayan na. 48 seconds left na lang at magsisimula na tayo. I know na you would love to see your favorite pro players, no, play in this game. And actually, sa mga ibang nanonood din dyan, ano, Aya, napapansin ko, there are some other players out there na nanonood ngayon na ginagaya din yung kanilang mga pro players. Even the sensitivity, no? Tinatanong nila yung code ng kanilang sensitivity. So, again, if you would love to see them right now, you are gonna be seeing them in just 20 more seconds, Aya.
Ito na. Talagang nakaka-excite kasi we started our first match with a really, really good tone. Pero magiging good pa rin kaya yung ating mga mapa dito sa Erangel and syempre sa ating Miramar later on. But of course, ito na nga, lilipad na tayo. Erangel number 1 for today will actually start in just a bit.
Ayan na, Aya, Erangel. Dito tayo lagi nagsisimula sa may bandang North George, where nakita natin yung police station. Meron din tayong lighthouse dito sa may bandang ibaba, or actually sa itaas rather, ng mapa. That's gonna be Zarki. And then we have, Yasnaya Poliana. Again, the police station is there. Dalawang police station yung pinakita ngayong scene na to. And then we have the beautiful bridge, no, of Erangel. And kita-kita naman natin ngayon yung flight path coming from south of Kameshki hanggang papunta sa Tubig, no, on the western side part of Sosnovka military base. And ang inaabangan natin dito would be hot drops. And I think we have a little bit of that same dropping point right around farm area. It really depends on who's actually playing. But remember, Enigma has been struggling actually in this game and in this league, by the way. Na meron silang nakakasabay din minsan dyan sa area ng farm.
Yes, and let's take a look if ever meron pang ibang makakasabay yung ating mga koponan dahil nga syempre first Erangel map natin to pagka nagkasabayan agad medyo masakit-sakit yan pero our PBE walang kasabay once again solong-solo nila yung ating Stalber, yung ating Komeshki era which they always take habang 2-1 for Akira mga magiging all good din yung kanilang pagdadrop dito sa may bandang Milta Power. But take a look dito sa ating SMB na kung saan doon nga rin pupunta yung ating bilog. Nakita na natin to nung week number 1 na ganito rin yung halos exactly na circle natin. Parang umadjust lang sa may bandang kaliwa. Pero STE going together with our YD doon sa pinagpupwestuhan ng Genesis Esports sa Novo Rep Noye. So this is gonna be an interesting one if ever. Sino nga kaya yung mas magiging okay yung rotation with these two teams. Pero parang it looks like our STE is gonna get that vehicle all for themselves. So okay na okay sila doon. May 1 point na sila dahil mas sila ang nakakuha ng sasakyan.
And I believe that dito sila pupunta kasi walang Genesis Esports. Yangon Galacticos though has a different set of mind right now, dropping nearby sa Strangers Esports. And I think ginawa rin nila yan kasi akala nila walang taong bababa sa Novo, knowing that they have Strangers Esports na bumababa sa may bandang ilalim pa ng Austria Esports. Pero itong si Pozo, tamang ubos lang ng bala ng M249, rambutan together with that PP Bison. And then ito namang si Pozo ay babalik na papunta dun sa mga teammates niya para i-pick up yung isa kasi nakabagi lang siya. Pero meron tayong death race ngayon mga kaibigan. Tamang barilan lang with a car, gameplay.
Na naman.
Oo, and ayan, napapansin mo, nagfo-focus sila ngayon na bumaba na ng circle.
Oo, hindi katulad ng mga nakaraan. We've seen teams na nagbababag doon sa may labas pa rin ng circle but now these teams are already prioritizing to go down kasi syempre nga naman dalawa lang yan eh. It's either maipit ka sa labas at mag-gatekeep ka pag medyo late ka pa pumasok or ikaw yung mga abang doon sa loob and they are doing that exactly right now. Kailangan nilang pumesto na muna sa loob para syempre makapag-outplay sila if ever doon sa mga nasa labas. Pero kung magaling din naman yung gustong mag-contest ng area, that is gonna be a different story altogether. But let's hope na yung mga pumesto na ngayon ay hindi maipit. And speaking of, sana yung ating mga PH teams maging maganda rin yung pwestuhan mamaya. Pero ito nga, Harami bro, also going towards that bridge. Ibig sabihin mo, ang meron na rin silang pwestuhan na gagawin. Pero TTQ versus our see you soon Tiger Kill ex-enemy, meron nang kinakaharap sa mga oras na ito.
At naglalaban sila ngayon. This is gonna be Myanmar versus Cambodia. See you soon, Tiger Kill enemy. Still struggling in the early stages, no? But they're actually able to get 2 kills already because of that rotation coming from TTQ. At kung mapapansin mo, Aya, no, nagro-rotate na rin itong Harami Bro. Harami Bro really focuses on the circle. And then later on, no, pag nakaposisyon na sila, they will be really, really aggressive. And that's what I love about Harami Bro. Kumbaga, ano sila, you know, systematic yung kanilang pag-eliminate, yung pag-engage sa mga teams. They don't just engage na yung basta-basta lang na kapag merong dumaan sa kanila, i-engage nila. So they really go in position first before they actually engage, which is siguro dahil nga doon sila ay nag-top 2 in week number 1.
Yes, and that is a good approach para nga doon sa ating Harami Bro. But right now, coming from that first game, so far hindi pa ito yung Harami Bro na nakikita natin ng mga nakaraan. So let's just see later on sa mga susunod pa ng mga laban. And this included if ever that they are gonna be showing that same or even better Harami Bro that we've seen during our week number 1. And that goes to all of our PH teams. Sisilipin nga natin dito yung ating 2-1 for Akira na kung saan they are still here in Delta Power. Tamang loot lang muna tayo ng ating mga kakailanganin mamaya. Tapos most likely, they will also go towards nearer doon sa ating circle. And yung ating Enigma, Kuku, na katulad nga sinabi mo, hindi rin naging maganda yung performance sa ating week number 1. Will this be their redemption doon sa nangyari nung nakaraan?
And remember, they're now not with Caps, ang big boy ng Pinas, mga kaibigan. They're now with Spooky, habang yung player ng APG Esports ng Singapore na si Skymel ay binalagbag ng Austria Esports. And Austria Esports, ayun na naman sila, Aya. They're actually in or at the right spot. Kasi dropping point nila dyan sa military base and dyan din yung circle. So ang kailangan nilang gawin ngayon is to find a really good spot na kung saan pwede silang tumambay dyan on the next circle. Pag nag-shift yan, madali na lang silang makakapag-rotate dun sa next zone. Pero for now, Red Bull on the dash right now. Parang di pa tatapos sila mag-loot habang dito naman tayo with Claire ng Arami Bro. Yung team na kalaban nila, I think this is the quarter.
Yes.
Na ngayon ay nasa ilalim nila. Parang stuck yata sila. Aya, naku po.
Nako. Talagang maiipit sila dyan habang si Harami Bro may talaga naghahanap muna ng pwedeng pwestuhan. Pero mukhang tumalon na si Tropa and he will likely want to have a closer look dito sa ating TQ para maitulong niya rin sa kanyang mga kasamahan. Pero the top doon nakatanggap na rin ng masakit-sakit na damage save as well. Would he be able to save himself or his teammates dahil isa-isa silang pinipitas at mukhang binibingwit na sila ng ating mga tropa coming from our Harami Bro as they are trying to nade those players.
Nalunod.
Parang, nalunod na si TQ Save kasi nga, he was heavily damaged earlier. At syempre, magbe-bleed out ka pag hindi ka nag-gasp for air. So right now, our TQ, mukhang delikado, Kuko. Dahil parang hindi rin naman sila iiwan ng ating Harami Bro given that they have that advantage and all the edge right now. Nasa may higher ground sila. They're still very complete. At hindi sila basta-basta mababalikan or mapaghihigantihan ng ating TQ. And Save nga doon, nakuha na ni Harami Bro.
At habang ginagawa ni MM yun, nakita na rin niya itong si Smat. And actually, Smat is very low in HP. Delikado to for the quarter. Ooh, actually, nice shot there coming from MM. Spots Smat na nasa ilalim ng tubig. And that's a random shot there na ginawa ngayon ni MM. Very low in HP na lang si Smat. And I think he was able to actually spot him underwater. Nice play there coming from MM. Napakadinaw ng mata. And now, that's going to be another one who goes down. That's Fern G for the side of the quarter. And there's going to be one more player left. And ito yung katabi ngayon ni Claire. Or actually, no, it's going to be range. Na nakita na nga itong si The Top and that's it. The quarter. Naging isda, mga kaibigan. Ginawang daing ng Harami Bro.
Ayun yung magandang moments coming from our Harami Bro. Kasi it's exactly a very easy squad wipe for them. Wala tayong na-receive na pagbalik ng mga bullets coming from the end of the quarter kasi wala silang no choice. Hindi sila makalayo masyado ng malayo, nagtatago lang sila sa may likuran, tapos parang wala na talaga silang no choice, ba silang gagalawan. Pero ito, yung mundong gagalawan ng ating mga teams as that circle actually shifted towards the south side of SMB. Talagang hapit yung sitwasyon ko. Ito yung nakakakaba para sa kanilang lahat because very, very crucial yung kanilang magiging galaw coming from that point na kanilang pinanggalingan patungo sa kanilang destinasyon dahil napakalita ng circle and that is also a very tricky one.
Very tricky one. As WTZ ng Young Galacticos, naglulot lang, nagpalit pa ng barrel. Going with an AUG. At ngayon naka 4 times scope pa siya. So again, very looted up na tong player na to. Yangon Galacticos, one of the teams na very consistent from last week. It's just that nakulangan lang sila with the elimination points. Gas naman ay ma-eliminate ng Austria Esports. Again, nakabang kasi to dun sa other side ng ating island, which is in Sovsnovka. And right now, H2R for 214 Akira ay nang-gatekeep ngayon dito sa may bridge. Kaso nga lang, parang sila pa ata ang mabibridge camp kasi yung Exquisite Esports ay nakapwesto na. On the other side, Yui goes down pero maganda ang backup sa kanya ni Skynin with that elimination onto Zuki. TTQ wala na nga sa mapa ng Erangel.
Once again, Austria Esports trying to prove to us that we are still the Austria that you've known even before PMCL. Ngayon, bumabawi sila paunti-unti dito sa ating bakbakan. And 2-1 for Akira, sisilipin naman natin muna dahil PBE yung kanilang possible engagement, but I don't think they will push through with that one at mukhang atras muna. Mukhang they are gonna take a step back dahil hindi ata nila papalagan because of course, this is still a long battle for them at hindi lang yun, Enigma pala nasa likuran din nila and Spooky will be down coming from Monboy at mukhang tutuloy na mamaya onti lamang, kaya naman yun ang signal para sa ating Enigma na mga umatras ng very very light at iniwan muna yung ating bakbakan habang STE newbie naman babagsak sa kamay ng ating Osja.
And this is what happens no kapag ganito yung circles. Karamihan sa mga PH teams hindi agad-agad nakakapag-rotate sa ilalim. And this actually has been the trend no from week number 1. Kasi kung mapapansin mo, yung week number 1 kapag ganito yung circle, either Myth Clan or Genesis Esports yung nananalo sa gantong circle, and yung PH squads medyo nag-iisa na lang or dalawang teams na lang yung nasa loob ng circle. And right now, habang sinasabi ko yan, Jashi, na down si Mitchie from PBE and Playbook Esports right now, is being backstabbed by Dread Esports. So, 4 na teams to. We have PBE, Exquisite Esports, Enigma, and then we have 2-1 for Akira, jockeying for position dyan sa may right side bridge ng Erangel. And this is something that you need to, study kung paano makapasok ng circle kapag ganito yung bilog, and Coca-Cola gets a knockdown. So, ibig sabihin nito, may mga players pala ng Enigma na sa kabilang side. Tama ba?
Parang nandun pa rin ata sila sa bridge ngayon. Pero ang nakakatakot at nakaka-pressure for all of those teams. Siksikan sila sa bridge kuko at yun lang yung kanilang madadaanan. So it's either they eliminate lahat ng nakakahinder sa kanilang route right now, or they will actually have to endure the pain of the blue zone for quite a longer time. Then MFP naman natin ngayon, galing sa bakbakan ngayon, napaka-open ng ating Dread coming from that very explosive game number 1. Parang medyo hirap sila ngayon to get inside of that circle. Si Amura naman, tamang silip lang muna sa kanilang nilalagyan. Pero the Jashi will go forward dahil si Dread Moy pala ay na-down and he really needs that rescue right now. Pero yung re-rescue ay kailangan rin i-rescue dahil PBE Raymond dinagdagan yung sakit patungo dito sa ating Dread.
And Dread Esports there. That was a really risky revive request, no? Coming from Moy. Dapat hindi na siya nagpa-revive kasi ang open eh. Nasa gitna siya ng daan.
Yes.
Jashi should have just get to a position wherein he will have a much better angle para dito kay Raymond. At ngayon siya napatay ni Raymond ng PBE. So getting 2 kills here for Playbook Esports. What Dread Esports needs to do now is to plan kung ano nga ba pwedeng gawin, no, para makapasok ng bilog, which is right now, there's just so many teams na nandito sa may right side bridge, and yun, narinig na nga ni Raymond ng sasakyan ng Dread Esports, and Lanju goes down, headshot sa ulo mga kaibigan. Jim na naman, will he escape this one habang meron pang mga players na pwedeng bumaril sa kanya out in the open, and that is it for Dread Esports. 2 elims at 14th. Napakasakit naman nun para sa kanila.
Masakit na jump din yan, or rather drop, coming from that previous height na kanilang pinanggalingan na saan ang dami nilang kills. They earned 19 total points in just 1 game ngayon. Medyo na early sila dito sa ating bakbakan habang Enigma Boss po pa naman ay napabagsak din dito, and this will only be QB trying to face our God 7KS na upo mo yung kanyang last bullet ay makakapag-secure lang ata, or hindi pa nga niya na-secure yung kill doon kay Kesen. He needs to heal up, pero ang problema, Kuku, wala nga siyang pang-heal. Tamang bandage lang, and I don't think that will actually be enough. Pero ito, Amura, mukhang magiging enough para sa ating PBE because the Jared will be taken down, and that will only be Raymond from their end na kailangan munang tumakas. Rather, dalawa pa sila. They are gonna go separate ways. That will be Monboy na dadaan doon sa mailalim ng bridge habang si Raymond will take that longer route. Medyo malayong ikutan yan para sa kanya.
Not a big fan. Ayan, ginagawa ngayon ng mga PH squads dyan sa blue zone. Usually kapag nagbababad ka sa blue zone, dapat meron kang assurance na pwede kang makapasok ng circle. Pero dito sa ginagawa nila ngayon, sila ay nai-stuck and sila ay naipagpatayan in the blue zone. No assurance of having a really good scores at the end. Pero dito na muna tayo sa loob ng circle, no? Habang yung circle ay papunta dun sa area kung nasan man ngayon yung Harami Bro together with Osja Esports. And remember, the team na binanggit ko nung simula, Osja Esports, they're now in really good position and they might get more points as we go along kasi nasa magandang pwesto sila, no? sa loob ng bilog. May compound pa.
Pwedeng-pwede nga na yun ang kanilang gawin. But looking at our Fearless naman ngayon, talagang nakatutok pa rin sila sa ating YG. But just to summarize our Fearless, nung nakaraang linggo, parang hindi rin talaga sila masyadong nagparamdam. And let's see if this will also be the redemption time. Pero 2-1-4 Opti. Uy, mukhang naligo na si Tropa dahil Lufa Boy na pabagsak niya. Pero mukhang meron pa siyang magiging pagbawi. Kaya lang, we will have their super pickles nang galing sa may bandang likuran at natapos din yung buhay ni Opti. Nabasa ko lang kasi sa comment section, sabi niya maliligo na daw siya. Pero parang medyo may kaalatan pa rin ng very, very light as Monboy is now gonna be here in front of XQS UI. Delikado yung positioning at yung lokasyon ngayon ni Monboy, but he needs to survive this one kasi wala sila sa zone. Pero yung MFG tsaka Fearless naglalaban na rin together with Harami Bro and STE. We're experiencing and witnessing a lot of battles. Umukhang ito talaga yung isa sa mga sunod-sunod nating mga laban at sumakto pa yung granada ni UI. Mukhang talaga mapapabaybay mo na siya dito kay Monboy.
And Monboy, unfortunately, ang inisip niya nun, magbaback siya kasi binabaril siya. Pero yun pala, may binatong granada tong si UI. Unfortunately, tinamaan siya saktong-sakto. So for PBE, it's gonna be one more player left for them with 5 eliminations in the bag. Boy Sean gets eliminated by Unknown. That's MFG, who got the winner-winner chicken dinner kanina, Aya. Sila yung nanalo, no? In that game. 2-1 for Akira naman. We have H2R na knockdown, no? At natuloy na agad-agad. Kaso na KS ni Dewey ng Osja Esports. Osja, just right in that very good position. Siyempre, makikita nila, no? Yung mga players na knockdown na. Pwede nilang ikutan, no? Yung compound na meron sila. Kaso nga lang ito na. May nag-push na dito sa side ng See You Soon Tiger Kill Enemy. It's gonna be Baby Harry with a DPS. Hindi tumatama ka ng DPS kasi napakakulit ni Lulu Steve. Pero meron din na knockdown dun sa side nila, sa right-hand side natin rather. Habang si Baby Harry naman ay magluluto na ng granada, parang alam na ata niya kung saan niya ibabato. Kaso si Lulu Steve, napakakulit talaga, Aya.
Ang dami ng iniikot ni Lulu Steve, kaya naman medyo naliligaw at nalilito na yung ating Fearless and they have their Pozo in front of them. Si Lulu Steve iikot, parang mahihilo niya talaga si Baby Harry doon sa kabilang banda at maghahanda ng granada as well. Habang ating YG mukhang pinasabog isa-isa yung ating XQS. Not just quite sure they're still alive right now, pero ang daming na down from their end. Habang si Lulu Steve binaabangan pa rin. ST naman ang na-eliminate on that 11 spot. Sumunod yung ating XQS on that 10th spot, habang iba ABC pa rin maglaban ngayon. Baby Harry mo ang patentero at tagutagwan ang nilalaro kasama ng ating season. But from afar, we have here si Fearless na also providing that cover and lookout para dito sa ating Fearless. Pero sila na dyan, mga magkakasuguran pa lang, kaya bagsak dito sa kanilang side, but they are still not pushing through with this engagement. Parang iwasan moments at wala pa rin tayong pangil na nararamdaman from the other team.
And Season Tiger Kill Enemy. Tama lang naman kasi ginagawa nila. Ay, meron kasing 4 sa malayo. Itong si Baby Harry, which is Hina. And ito na nga, nag-push na nga si Baby Harry. Hindi na sila makahantay. Ooh, knockdown with the DPS na John. Shotgun to the face now. And now si Hina naman ang natitira. Nagbato ng granada. Parang hindi yata pa mababato yun. Ooh, knockdown naman. Gamit ang kanyang S12K. Kaso nandun yung backup. The John saves the day. For See You Soon Tiger Kill Enemy. Fearless is now out, pero nandito na yung third party. Yan yung Galacticos now scouting the area, pero mukhang hindi yata sila magpupush kasi magpo-focus sila sa circle.
Parang hindi nga nila babalakin na sugurin doon yung ating kupunan. And that is gonna be a smart move coming from them kasi once they get in, now they have that upper hand in to gatekeeping our season Tiger Kill Enemy. But for the teams left inside the circle, may pag-asa pa yung ating Harami Bro into getting this chicken dinner as they are having a good spot right now. Napaka-strategic nung kanilang pwestuhan, pero depende na lang yan kung saan papabor yung susunod pa. Meanwhile, 2-1 for Akira Wako will just be the last player left here at mukhang naramdaman niya na rin yung possible na magpupush ng ating Osja Esports, pero trying to nade them down, I don't think that is the best thing to do, lalo na kung hindi pa naman nila sigurado or hindi pa naman nila nalalaman yung kanyang lokasyon. Habang tamang langoy-langoy lang yung ating season, hindi nila alam, meron silang mga katabing mga kalahing isda katulad ni Addict Boy.
Addict Boy, nananahimik lang. Parang si Mark, mga kaibigan, pero si Wako. And that's it for 2-1 for Akira. Maalat Ang 2-1-4 from Sanhok to Erangel. Lulu Steve goes down, by the way. Federales gets the knockdown. And now Unknown is now healing. Habang si Red Bull naman ay manknockdown itong si MM. MM needs some help. medyo malayo yung kanyang posisyon, no? Medyo mahirap din yung nangyari sa kanya. So now it's gonna be Range going for the throw of that smoke. One smoke lang ang pinop off ng team ng Harami Bro. Ito naman si Claire. Parang inaayos pa yung sasakyan, yung makina ng Coop RB. Nakatingin lang dyan sa harapan niya. Pero si Range ay maglalagay pa ng additional smoke. Will just pop up those smokes para kay MM para makapag-crawl siya pabalik dito sa kanyang mga tropa. And looks like he will get the revive there. Pero focus muna tayo dito sa yung enemy Aya. Sila ay nasa edge ng western side ng circle habang yung Galacticos ay naghahanap pa rin ng posisyon. Wala ta silang makuha kasi napaka-open pala na ito.
Oo, napaka-open nga. Nakita natin kanina, they were trying to stay there for a while habang hinihintay nila yung ating MFG. But it looks like hindi nga rin sila makakapasok basta-basta doon sa kanilang kinapupwestuhan. Pero now, stage 5 closing in just a bit. Let's see if that is gonna go away from the positioning of our Harami Bro. O kanino nga ba ito papabor? Pero PBE Raimon will have to say goodbye and that will be the last player of Playbook Esports na kung saan mawawipe na nga sila dito. And we only have 6 teams and this is just our Harami Bro. Last PH team na naiiwan for our second match. YG dadaan sa harap ng ating Osja. Sabi niya, teka lang pre, parang kailangan kong yumutan. Naramdaman ko yung presensya ng ating Osja na hindi naman din talaga nila ipinush na mapabagsak. Pero ngayon yung circle sa kanila pumapabor and unfortunately medyo lumayo sa ating Harami Bro na kung saan napaka-open nung pag-aagawan nilang spot altogether.
Well, the best thing that they can do now, Aya, is to get that warehouse, no? Kita mo yung warehouse na yan sa may
Yes,
edge nila.
nag-iisa.
Kunin nila yan and then have someone right inside. Maybe 2 or 1 player. Pero dito muna tayo, no? Sa side ng MFG. Habang si The John! Sabi niya, you can't see me, pero I see you. Sabi ni Range. As see you soon, target kill enemy now is eliminated. Now we're down to 5. And balik tayo dun sa sinabi ko, ano? Yes, pwede nilang gawin yung sinabi ko na 1 or 2 players. Pwede silang mag-duo split, to. Sa current situation nila. And then, pagka-close na yung circle, iiwan na lang isang player na nasa may warehouse. Siyempre, mawawala doon yung circle. Habang ito namang si Skynin, tamang spray lang, walang tinatamaan. Nananakot lang Aya. Itong Ostia Esports. Young Galacticos, by the way, has 6 eliminations. Aya.
Apakatahimik ng YG pero talagang tahimik na tumatrabaho. Pero I'd like to commend our Harami Bro. Parang ganito yung sitwasyon kanina ng ating Grad Esports with 11 total kills so far. Let's see if they are gonna be maintaining this or if ever they are gonna get that winner chicken, which we are all rooting for right now. Pero YG Say Cloud, tamang pwesto lang din. Hindi mapakali yung ating YG dahil once again, wala nga magandang pwestuhan na naiiwan para sa kanila dahil napaka-open. Ito lang yung kanilang pwedeng maging cover, mga bato, a bit of those trees, and they are gonna be just forced to battle out with the team in front of them, which will be our Osja na kung saan naghahanda na ng Granada Parehas. Exchange, ibang mararamdaman, and Cute Loki nakatanggap ng masarap. WTC will also receive that same one habang magkapasabog lang dito. BN, babagsak na rin, and Young Galacticos will now be out, and that is coming from our Osja Esports with already 8 kills habang MFG, yung last player natin doon, mayroon pang nababagsak na APG. So this is gonna be an interesting battle. Go for V4, V1, V1.
Hindi ko alam kung ano ginagawa ni Claire Aya, pero na-stuck na siya doon sa warehouse. I think wala na silang pwedeng labasan dyan sa warehouse na yan, except for the other side. Pero men, Osja Esports, what did I say, Aya? Osja is the team to beat this week kasi ang ganda nung pinakita nila doon sa tournament na pinanood ko, na inorganize ko din at the same time. And Osja Esports here has 11, or not 11, but 8 eliminations already compared to Harami Bro who has 11. Federales spots 1, that's gonna be unknown of MFG. At nag-iisa na lang siya, and kung mapapansin mo, Aya, no, hindi na siya pumipeak. And that's because mag-isa na lang siya. So again, hindi niya pwedeng mapatay yung sarili niya now that placement points na lang yung habol niya.
Oh, very vulnerable na yung kanyang spot dyan, and whatever he does, he is very prone to, of course, being eliminated kasi siya na nga lang yung naiiwan na alas ng kanyang team. Habang si APG Addict Boy nag-a-addict lang sa tubig, sabi niya hindi, magbabakasyon lang ako dito. Wala akong naririnig ng mga bala-bala dyan dahil nasa ilalim ako ng tubig. Habang yun na nga, mukhang si Federales also is just being very careful with the movements that he is gonna make. Habang magpupush forward na, pwestuhan tayo. And I think he is gonna go for this airdrop right now, or also to have a peek dito sa ating MFG. Wala tayong naririnig masyadong palitan. Kuku, because of course this is already stage number 6 and we only have 4 teams na kung saan mag-aabang na lang yung mga yan. Speaking of mag-aabang, inaabangan nga ng very very light si Unknown.
And right now, still the same. 4 teams remaining. APG, MFG, Osja, and Harame Bro. If you look at the circle right now, in the minimap, yung Osja talaga yung pinaka may advantage. Because you can see, Harame Bro, konti lang yung cover na pwede nilang gamitin. They are now using the fence as cover as well. And I think that's outside the circle din. And yung nasa loob lang ng bilog is yung player na si Range, kung di ako nakakamali, together with Federales. So it's a duo split right now, which is what Harame Bro is doing. And that's what I said earlier, Aya, yung duo split na yan, pwede to sa gantong klaseng bilog here in this mini-map that we're seeing. Ang pwede nilang gawin though, na pwedeng dagdagan dito, Aya, is to get on that hillside kasi baka maunahan sila ng Osja Esports.
Mukhang yun nga yung kanilang plan in mind right now. Pero MFG Unknown receive so much damage kasi Osja Red Bull nasipat na si Federales dahil nga because they don't have much cover indeed right now. Harame Bro, Range, mukhang silip lang sa may Gedli. He already knows where Unknown is at right now. Mukhang kailangan nilang patumbahin to kasi baka yan pa yung makadagdag or makasnatch away ng kanilang kills. Pero Federales is still asking for that revive habang sa Range tamang abangan moments lamang. Pero MM inaabangan din yung kanilang galaw coming from Osja Esports na nakapag-push forward na nga. Ini-scout yung ating area, dinaanan lang doon yung ating MFG because they know na merong one player but they also know that that is a good spot for them to take. Kaya naman unti-unti lang din-dominate yung ating mga pwestuhan. Tamang ikot lang Astro X.
Nice, Claire!
We'll have to say goodbye coming from Claire right now na maalam na yung MFG Kuku. Pero meron pang Addict Boy na hindi pa rin nila alam kung nasaan sa mga oras na to. Because MM goes down, this will be a struggle for him to be revived at parang hindi na nga talaga ata kaya.
One goes down for Harame Bro. Okay lang yan, Aya. Okay lang yan for Harame Bro. They're still a 3-man squad. Ang kailangan nilang gawin is to be patient. While itong APG Esports ay pwede maging lason mamaya at maya, yung circle ay wala na sa kanya. 35 seconds left, no? Bago natin maramdaman yung laso na yan. Kaso nga lang si Claire ay na-knockdown. Binigyan din naman niya ng bomba. Bomba nag-aar, mga kaibigan, for Harame Bro. Pero ito namang si Skynin ay magbabato rin ng nade. Splash damage on Claire. Claire is still alive. He can crawl his way through to where Federalis is at para ma-revive pa siya. And this means it's still going to be a 3v4 situation with both squads, Osja Esports and Harame Bro. Pero yung lason ng APG Esports at naspatan na nga ata ni Range. And there we go, magbabato na ng granada papunta kay Addict Boy. And Addict Boy got spotted one more time. Bumaba na naman habang nalulunod na siya. Nababawasan na unti-unti ang kanyang buhay. One more nade. Range, wag mo nang sayangin ng nade na yan. Para na lang yan sa Osja. Pero kung hindi yata niya naiintindihan habang pinatay na nga niya itong si Addict Boy. They're now out of this game. 3v4 situation, reposition ang ginagawa ngayon ng Osja Esports together with Harame Bro.
Ako yung kinakabahan sa kinalalagyan ngayon ng ating Harame Bro. But of course, let's see how they would be able to clutch this way around sa ating mga bakbakan. Nades are now being thrown. Let's just hope that all of those will connect doon sa ating Osja para nga naman talaga magkaroon sila ng splash damage right now. As we saw earlier, yung si Skynin doon, parang wala na siyang nades, hindi yan na-follow-upan or na-back-upan yung kanyang knockout kay Claire. Pero ngayon, bumabagsak si Tralis coming from that start. At mga magkakaroon na ng tapang yung ating Osja Esports to push forward further sa kanilalagyan ng ating mga Harame Bro. Ang need to heat up right now, pero Federalis hindi na ang one on 15 out of the pero last time may goal secure.
Nice!
Got one per nice one for me. This will be another one for him. This one is gonna be so difficult and that will be the end. Once again, an almost chicken dinner para sa Team Philippines, but this one, it goes to our Osja Esports, Astro X, Skynin, Gewi, and Red Bull. Pero still not bad pa rin sa ating Harame Bro as they also bagged a lot of kills home.
Totoo yan, Aya. And Osja Esports, ito na, Aya. Ito na yung sinasabi ko
So
na gugulat sa atin para sa araw na to. And actually for this week number 2, kasi Osja Esports struggled really, really bad in week number 1 and in week number 2. napanood ko yung bounce back nila in Monday and Tuesday in that tournament, and now going in PMCL with 5 days, no? Nalalaroin nila, definitely na talagang sila ay parang rejuvenated sila, no? With all of those bad plays na ginawa nila, gumawa sila ng game plan in week number 2, no? Na kung saan ay sila ay magiging victorious. Kaya nga sila ay ngayon nakakuha ng winner chicken dinner. Pero tingnan muna natin ang highlights for match number 2 at nagsimula tayo sa fishing ng Harami Bro.
Ayun na nga yung namimwit, isa-isa yung ating Harami Bro na kung saan ang dami rin nga nilang nakuha, and that is just the stage number 4. Now also climbing those skills, pero ito mo ang nag-climb nga kanina yung ating see you soon sa harap din ng ating fearless, pero yun nakita nila yung huling member na sina, which they were able to manage that situation, pero naubos din sila kalauna na dito sa ating bakbakan at yung ating top 5 teams. This is a very good highlight coming from our Austria Esports. Those frag grenades connected very well. Nakita natin yung isa-isang pagbagsak ng Yangon Galacticos na napakaganda rin ng performance na ibigay sa atin ng ating week number 1. And this is also that last moment ni Addict Boy na kung saan Federales yung kanyang tumapos doon. And this is almost a clutch coming from their end. Kaso alam naman natin na napaka-hapit ng pwestuhan ng ating Harami Bro. They were really at a disadvantage early on in that circle. Pero surprisingly, still the MVP of the match here, getting that MVP title will be Austria Red Bull. Even with only 2 eliminations, meron siyang 729 na total damage habang knockouts of 4, 3 assists, and of course 139 total kills and survival time of 27 minutes and 30 seconds dahil sila nga ang nakakuha ng ating winner chicken dinner for that previous match. So that was our first Erangel map. Kung may dalawa pa, kaya tignan natin kung ano kaya ang magiging sitwasyon natin dyan.
So what's in store, no, for match number 3, Aya, which is going to be another Erangel match. He is the MVP now, Red Bull for Austria Esports. Pero tingnan natin yung team stats ng Austria Esports para sa match na yun. How many eliminations? 11 ang nakuha nila for that match. 2244 damage, 12 knockouts, 8 assists, and 608 kills with 27-30 survival time. And again, maganda tong panimula for Austria Esports, meaning they will be the top number 1 team kasi nga kung maalala mo ng last game, they were actually able to get really good scores as well in that Sanhok match, even though na hindi sila nakakuha ng winner chicken dinner. So now that we're done with match number 2, ay titignan natin kung ano nga ba ang mga nakuha puntos ng mga PH squads, including itong Austria Esports na nakikita natin ngayon. Pero bago natin pakita yun, tingnan muna natin, Aya, no, yung overall stats, no, for the match itself. 55 elims, 16 knockouts, over 12,000 heals, 15 revives, 196 throwables used, 393 kilometers of this drive distance, longest distance elimination with 3.42 meters, 14 headshots sa ulo, 2730 survival time, and 2 airdrops looted. I think the one airdrop na nalut is yung nilut ni Range. So it was supposed to be only one, pero buti na lang nakahanap siya ng cover. Unfortunately, Aya, wala doon yung circle.
Yun yung naging masaklap na ganap for our Harami Bro. They had high chances before that circle moved once again away from their position. Kaya nakita natin na nag-struggle talaga sila into getting a spot inside dahil halos super edge lang yung kanilang pwestuhan, hindi pa nga pasok doon sa susunod na bilog. Pero speaking of that previous match, here is our set of scores and points coming from that battle na kung saan Austria had a total of 21 points coming from that 10 rank point at syempre yung 11 elims, habang Harami Bro naman, kita natin that they were very aggressive early on in the game. Nag-struggle nga lang ng padulo na because of that circle. 13 eliminations coming from them and 19 overall points, habang yung sumunod naman which will be our YG with 9 together with STKE, habang MFG may 7, PBE with 6, APG with 5, XQS with 2 together with God7, Enigma, and Dread Esports, 214 Akira, Fearless, and ST with 1 each, habang TTQ and TQ hindi na naman nagkakalayo kuko. Ito na naman yung lagi kambal ata tong mga to, kaya 0 sila right now for our match number 2. Pero overall, ano kaya yung madadagdag ng mga puntos na ito sa kanilang mga previous scores? So let's take a look here. 26 and still on top, which will be our MFG na nakasurvive nga despite being solo. Habang Austria naman humahabol with 25. And just 1 point behind as well is our Harapin with 24. Dread Esports naman on the 4th spot with 21. PBE with 18. APG and YG with 9 together with STKE. Habang TKQ with 8. STE with 7. And sino naman yung mga nasa kabila?
We have Exquisite Esports with 6. 214 Akira with 4. 4 naman din ang Fearless Esports. God7 with 2. 2 din ang TQ. Enigma with 2 as well. And then yung group na hindi pa naglalaro, which is FBE, Myth Clan, AI, and Genesis Esports. This is the only time siguro, no, na makikita natin ang Genesis Esports na nasa top 20, Aya.
Oo, parang ito lang nga ata talaga yun. Kasi syempre, 2 games silang hindi naglaro, so ibig sabihin, malaki yung naging simula nitong mga koponan na nakapaglaro na, at ito naman yung kanilang pagbawi later on, pagbalik naman nila on our 3rd match and onward sa ating 6th match for today. And I am very much sure na talagang aangat to at babalik doon ulit sa may bandang taas.
Well, right now, Aya, with this one now set, Austria Esports with a really good start here. I'm not sure kung sinong group yung hindi maglalaro for the next game, but we will see that later on kasi tayo ay malapit ng mag-break, no, for match number 3 kasi kailangan natin i-set, no, yung room, kailangan natin i-set yung mga players, kailangan din natin i-set, no, yung preparation natin for match number 3. And sa mga nanonood dyan, I hope na nag-enjoy kayo. I think na nag-enjoy kayo kasi kita naman sa mga comments nyo, no, na talagang engage kayo kapag may mga maling nagagawa yung mga pro players. Again, these are pro players, they're not really perfect. Sometimes they do errors, and yun nga, nagkakaroon talaga sila ng mga hiccups, no, sa mga laro natin, especially in Sanhok or in Claire needed himself. Pero yun nga, here in Erangel, nakabawi si Claire. Unfortunately, talagang high ground advantage kasi itong Austria Esports, kaya nga sila yung nanalo ng winner-winner chicken dinner. They also have man advantage. 4v3 situation ba naman, Aya, diba? Here in the top tier stage ng PUBG Mobile dito sa PMCL SEA region. Pero yun nga, guys, tayo ay magbe-break na. Again, ako si Kuko TV together with iPlays. See you later for more PUBG Mobile action on the next game.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Lu, Tupis! Fake news ka, te! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya na hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Unay-nay lang.
They leave at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Avalon. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who loved you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Do, 2 piece. Take news ka, take. Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I can join the circus.
Kakatapos lamang ng ating dalawang mga laban at meron na tayong third match na mukhang pinaghahandaan na ng ating mga koponan. Kasi Kuku, dalawang almost chicken dinners yung ating nakuha. Kaso medyo masakit kasi nga almost is never enough. Pero once again, you're still watching the PMCL 2024 at kami pa rin ang inyong mga kasama. I Play Together with Kuku TV. Sit back and relax lang kayo dyan dahil marami pang mainit na mga laban ng ating mga makikita.
Totoo yan. Actually, papunta pa lang tayo dun sa init ng Miramar, which is mamaya pang match number 5. Pero we are in match number 3, the match before the long break, no? So mamaya-maya, meron tayong long break. So ihanda nyo na yung mga dinners ninyo. Kung di pa kayo kumakain ng dinner, this is the right time to cook your dinners. Isaing nyo na ang yung mga bigas para mamaya ready na. Pero for now, let's talk about match number 3 na kung saan ay ito na yung pagpasok, no, ng Titan, which is Genesis Esports na nag-number 1 nga in week number 1, and tingnan natin kung magiging ganun pa nga rin ba ang kanilang mga laruan and meron kaya silang improvement when it comes to close quarters combat.
Uy, yan talaga yung ating malalaman. Pero syempre, speaking of mga teams, tignan na natin kung sino-sino nga kaya ang maglalaro dito sa ating match number 3 na kung saan A, B, C, D naman tayo. Mawawalan tayo ng Group E. So, babalik muna dito or papasok muna yung ating Group A na comprised nga of our Genesis Esports. Nandyan din yung ating Myth Clan, AI together with Flash Vision Esports. At magre-rest muna yung ating STE, 214, Dread, and Osja. Ito yung sinasabi ko na tatlo na namang PH teams ang nasa iisang group, which means this time around we only have 4 PH representatives para sa ating group A, B, C, and D.
And kung isipin mo, no, daming nawala na Pinoy for match number 3, and that's like 3, no? But
Yes.
ang maganda dito, Aya, mawawala din yung hottest team right now, which is Osja Esports, na may 25
Yeah,
points. So
exactly.
makapagpahinga sila, and actually there's gonna be a long break kasi nag-break na sila kanina. And then may break pa sila ngayon habang naglalaban tong mga grupo na to. And then may break pa uli na 20 minutes, no? Mamaya-maya. And we're not so sure kung babalik ba sila in match number 4. So let's go
Yes,
ahead.
they will.
Yes, they will. Yeah, no? Na-confirm na ni Aya. No? Maraming salamat. Kasi ikaw yung may kopya kasi nung ako wala eh. Wala akong kopya niyan eh. Ng mga groupings
Maps.
per match. Pero yun nga. We're going into match number 3 again. Genesis Esports with number 1 rank, no? Nung week number 1, actually 249 yung kanilang naging pinaka puntos altogether with a total of 148 kills. They're also the top fragging team out of all of the teams, no, nung week number 1. And ang tanong dyan is, will they actually do that? And the thing is, they're doing that mid-range to long range, no? What more pa kung dadagdagan nila ng yung kanilang arsenal, no, na kung saan ay may close range combat din sila.
Yun yung hindi na talaga, kumbaga wala ng weakness or halos wala ng weakness yung ating Genesis Esports if ever they are able to actually hone their close combat skills. Ibig sabihin, hindi na sila basta-basta matatalo, Kuku. Dahil at as you've mentioned dun sa ating week number 1, lagi mong nababanggit na talagang sabayan ang Genesis Esports, lapitan ang Genesis Esports because that is the only way that you are gonna be able to penetrate their defense. Pero kung idadagdag pa nila yon, paano na lang sila tatargetin ng ating mga ibang koponan? So talagang kailangan din mag-adjust lalo ng mga teams natin. All of the teams below our Genesis Esports, dahil nga sila yung on top ng ating week number 1, lahat sila lalong kailangan mag-step up ng kanilang mga laruan dahil pati yung Genesis Esports ay nag-step up, nag-evolve every now and then. We also need to see that gradual evolution coming from our teams, especially coming from our PH teams, despite the PH region also doing well nung sa ating last week compared to the other regions, mas kailangan pa nating dagdagan at angatan pa yung mga ginagawa ring adjustments ng ating Genesis.
Right. And gusto ko lang i-shoutout yung mga outfits natin ngayon, no? Si Aya off shoulder, ayan.
Oy.
And then sa akin naman is malatito style, no, yung ating outfit or galawan ngayon. Hulaan nyo na lang kung ano yung mga suot namin sa pangbaba. Ayan.
Mga typical na ano to, Kuko mga typical na simula nung nag-pandemic,
work from
yung
home.
mga
Ayan.
online work from home, mga face-to-face, mga online classes. Alam niyo na yung mga ganun, syempre medyo formal tayo sa taas, sa baba, hulaan nyo na lang. Pero syempre ito na nga, malapit-lapit na ata nating makita for now. Pero ito muna yung ating titignan because of course, this is the weekly standings as of week number 1. Para lang magkaroon kayo ng idea, no? Just a quick recap because kung kakapasok nyo lang dito, ito nga yung ating mga naging puntos for our first week. Genesis Esports with 249 at syempre may 20 league points sila dyan. Habang Harami Bro, pumapangalawa with 225. That is 24 points behind ng ating Genesis Esports with 19. YG naman with 209 points, 18 league ranking points, PB with 176, STE with 158, 214 Akira with 153, TQ with 149, XQuest with 141, Enigma 135, just 2 points behind is AI with 133, Mythclan naman may 130, MFG with 129, na ang layo nung kanilang jump from this dun sa kanilang previous standing ngayon sa week number 2. Pero ayun na nga, TTQ naman on the 13th with 128, STKE with 106, tied up with Dread Esports, Otsda with 100, God 7 with 98, APG with 80, tied up with Fearless, and FVE naman dito with 34 overall points.
Grabe, no? Ito yung mga puntos na pinag-uusapan natin from week number 1. Na kanina nga sinabi ko 249 points yung nakuha nga ng Genesis Esports, and out of that 249, Aya, they got a total of 148 kills. So top fragging team ang Genesis Esports. The second to them is actually Harami Bro with 142 kills. Yangon Galacticos has 141. So if you ask me right now, when it comes to fragging abilities, pwede talaga tayong humelera, no, sa mga sa mga pangalan na kagaya ng GE or Genesis Esports. And for others though, we have Playbook Esports, Strangers Esports. They got 110 kills last week. And then they got 106 naman for Strangers. So I think they need to be more aggressive, to say the least. Kasi maganda yung pwestuhan nila ay. Like if you ask me right now, 214 or not 214, but Playbook Esports and Strangers Esports has really good positioning inside the circle always. It's just that medyo kulang pa sa fragging abilities, which is they need to tap that potential. Kasi we know for a fact na pwede talaga na magkaroon ng potential na maraming kill output or elimination output tong mga teams na to. We have Mitchie for the side of Playbook Esports. Isama mo pa si Jarrell, no? 2 fraggers, and then Monboy na talagang gigil na gigil when it comes to engaging with all those teams na nakakaharapan nila. For the side naman ng 214 or ng Strangers Esports, nandyan pa rin sila QB or si Newbie rather, nandyan pa rin si Skadi, si 762. So again, a lot of fraggers still available for them. It's just that they need to risk sometimes to actually get more points. And what more pa kung, di ba, madagdagan nila yung elimination points nila this week from last week. Sabihin nating maging 120 pataas, di ba? Like have that set of goal, Aya, for this week. And then if hindi mo makuha yung goal na yan, bawi ka na lang sa placement points.
Oo, talagang mahalaga pa rin yung ating placement points. Like sinasabi, of course, the key to victory is bagging a lot of kills, pero hindi yan basta-basta at hindi pwedeng pabayaan yung ating placement points. So, tignan natin kung gaano magiging kalakas yung ating mga teams as we enter another game. Pero gusto ko sabihin ko, sleeveless talaga ng suot ko. Kaya lang, gumigit na ako kasi baka makita niyo yung muscles ko. Pero, tingnan natin
Akala ko
yung
ano eh.
muscles.
Akala off-shoulder, ano lang pala,
Off-shoulder.
sleeveless lang. Oo.
Sleeveless. Tignan natin kung ano yung magiging muscles ng ating PH teams inside. Kung tatalaban ba sila ng mga pa-biceps ng ating mga
Oo.
PH teams o sila ba ang makakrush in between the biceps of our other teams. Especially, nababalik ka yung ating Genesis Esports inside of the battlefield after a long break dahil syempre yung 2 days natin nung nakaraan tapos yung 2 matches din dito sa ating day number 1.
Right. And now, we're just waiting for the timer. Pag may timer na yan, guys, ibig sabihin yan ay nasa loob na sila ng Spawn Island, which is gonna be in Erangel, dun sa may top rightmost part of the map. And as of right now, wala pa. So, ibig sabihin may naantay pa atang player, no? Na makapasok ng room. So, again, we're making sure that everyone is in the room. We're making sure that you're gonna enjoy the gameplay na napapanood nyo dito sa PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia 2024. And again, this is the inaugural tournament for our region. Yung region natin na kung saan kasama natin yung Cambodia, Myanmar, and Singapore. And so ngayon, we don't have yet any announcements, no? Kung na ba magiging next stage after PMCL, but hopefully there will be very, very soon, siguro by the time na mag-grand finals or maybe last day of the grand finals na magkaroon ng announcement. Pero for now, wala pa, no? So, mas maganda siguro focus muna sa goal yung mga pro players. Again, we do have the prize pool of $27,900 US. So, malaking prize pool yan na pinaglalabanan for the
Sa
league
league pa
stage.
lang.
And that's just the league, guys. Ang ibig sabihin ko dito, Aya, is meron pang finals prize pool. So, hindi lang yun. Yung pinaglalabanan nila, Aya, there's more to whatever
Yes.
they're actually playing right now. It's just that kasi meron tayong 20 teams and kailangan natin bawasan down to 16 teams. And that's gonna be after 3 weeks. And again, remember, yung weekly rankings yung magiging importante kasi doon tayo magbabase kung sino nga bang kukunin na top 16 teams.
Yes, and that is really, really very crucial para sa lahat kasi nakikita natin. Pero this is a good thing for our Team Philippines na after week number 1, I believe lahat ng PH teams pasok sa top 16. Pero yun ay magiging dependent din sa kanilang performance sa weeks number 2 and weeks number 3 if lahat ba yan cumulatively pasok pa rin sa ating top 16. Pero sisilip muna tayo dito syempre sa ating mga kaganapan within our PUBG Mobile Awaken Your Dragon Power. The all-new Dragon Team Lucky Spin is available from Feb 9 up until March 9. So 3 days na lang guys ang naiiwan para sa inyo. So kunin nyo na yan dahil nga first draw is only 10 UC. We have here the new upgradable firearm Drac Rain MK14 and Loot Crate Illumination Broadcast at On-Hit Effect ay nandyan rin. So don't miss out on the Dragon Emperor and Dragon Empress set because once again, you only have 3 days to get your hands on this amazing set.
Oo, unti na lang. Kung last week, meron tayong line na kung saan ay wala na kasi tapos na. So hopefully yung mga nakakuha kay Sally, no, ay i-flex niyan sa kanyang yung mga pages, kung meron kayong page or sa mga personal Facebook nyo, pwede niyo i-flex yan. And speaking of Facebook, Aya, nadatnatan mo ba yung time na nawalan ng Facebook kagabi?
Actually, lang, tamang scroll lang ako. Siyempre, pahinga nga tayo kami from our PMCL. So, we had the break. Sabi nung mommy ko, sabi niya, bakit daw biglang nawala yung Facebook niya? Tapos parang parehas pa sa both phones. Sabi ko, hala, baka nahak ka, ano pinagpipindot mo? Ganun pa ako. Tapos sabi ko, check ko nga sa akin. Ang yabang ko, ako rin pala wala. Then, nagpanik kaming sabay-sabay. Tapos, I just, of course, quickly Googled what happened, so on and so forth. Pero it turns out na lahat pala, or halos lahat, naka-experience ng ganun. So, kabado 20 lang pala tayo. Ikaw ba, Kuko, naabutan mo ba yun?
Oh, syempre, I was like watching yung tournament na sinasabi ko na kung saan nag-dominate yung Osja. And that was in semifinals, by the way. And then, dun sa pagkabalik ko sa Facebook, bigla na lang siya na-logout. So, same sentiments na kung saan nakala ko na-hack ako. So,
Yep.
buti na lang nag-check agad ako ng downtime yung sa Google. Wherein nakita ko doon na meron yung downtime yung FB. Pero buti na lang ay tayo ay nagbabalik at napapanood nyo na kami ngayon dito sa Facebook with PUBG Mobile Philippines and also yung PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports. So I hope that naka-follow kayo sa both live stream. Kung naka-PC man kayo, pwede kayong manood on both live streams para at least makita nyo kung meron mga ibang dayo, no, na papasok sa ating live stream. Pwede rin kayo makipagbardagulan. Pero ito na, 30 seconds na lang At magpa-fly na tayo dito sa third matchup. And guys, gutom na ako, Aya, kaya bilisan na natin to kasi after
Oo
nito
nga
magluluto pa ako kasi walang naiwan sa akin dito or wala akong naluto kanina. Pero for now, Aya, 15 more seconds to go. We're gonna fly in to the map of Erangel. We saw kanina nga na pumunta yung circle dyan sa may Sovsnovka military base na kung saan ay nakuha nga ng Ostia Esports yung kanilang manok. Let's fly in to the map right now. Ituro muna natin, no, Aya, ang mga viewers dito sa mapa na to.
Ayan na nga. Mukhang ito na ang ating next game. For now, we have here another map of Erangel na kung saan syempre mas magiging maganda ang ating mga bakbakan dahil nakapag-warm up na lalo yung ating mga teams after that first Erangel map or our second match for today. So let's see as we are proceeding into this battle. Kanino nga kaya papabor ang mga kaganapan and who will the zone actually favor inside of the game? Kanina kuku, we've seen our PH teams na nagkakaroon ng mga double digit. Ako gusto ko itanong naman yan ngayon sa ating comment section sa mga nandyan. Who do you think will get a double digit elimination para dito sa ating PH teams? Kanina, recap lang natin for our first game, that was our Dread Esports. Second game natin, Harami Bro yan. Sino naman kaya yung sa tingin nyong kukuha dito sa ating double-digit kills para sa ating third game for today? Pero bago yan, tignan natin yung ating plane path manggagaling sa may northwest side patungo dito sa may bandang Novorepnoye. So everyone will disperse from this point onwards. At dahil nga, paalala lang sa ating mga players, ay sa ating mga viewers rather, iba na yung set ng teams na meron tayo dito sa ating next game.
Hindi maglalaro yung tatlong PH team na nabanggit natin kanina. But, you see right now on the part of the Giorgio, wait lang yung circle Medyo swerte dito yung 2-1 for Akira kaso wala sila sa game na to. So, ibig sabihin nito ay i-expect natin yung pati ba God 7? Wala. Aya? No, hindi. So, ibig sabihin nito, God 7, baka pumunta sila dyan sa Milta Power agad-agad. Kung maalala mo yung rotation ng God 7, Aya, na kung saan ay pinupuntahan nila yung Milta Power na yan. Pwede silang maunahan ng AI kasi sila yung naglalaro ngayon. Pero si Mr. Tay, si Tropa! Oh no! Ano ginagawa mo, Mr. Tay? Ano yan? Ba't ka tumatawid, no? Wala kang karapatan para tumawid dyan. No jaywalking.
Walang pedestrian lane.
Oo, walang pedestrian lane, no? No jaywalking, ika nga. Kumbaga mga players ng si Yusun, mga MMDA, no?
Oh. Kumbaga ginwardyahan nila. Dinaanan lang basta-basta doon si Mr. Tay. But right now, medyo inaalat nga. Kakapasok lang ng ating Flash Vision Esports. So, that is medyo masakit na start coming from them. Losing Mr. Tay here inside of the battle. Kasi nga sila yung last sa ating scoreboard as of week number 1. So, supposedly, ito yung kanilang gagawing pagbawi. Pero medyo na early nga doon yung kanilang isang player. Though hindi pa naman late para talagang to make bawi. But let's see if they are actually gonna make that para dito sa ating third match.
Right now, tinitingnan natin yung Myth Clan. Nagbabalik sila, no? With this game. Kasi nga kagrupo nila itong Genesis Esports. Genesis Esports now looking on the screen. The number 1 team from week number 1. First time playing for today. So they're gonna have 4 games in total, no? For today, and kasabay nila ngayon yung Arame Bro na top number 2. Sino kaya magda number 1 this week, no? I hope that you are watching this right now sa mga viewers and maybe meron kayong mga predictions. Sino ba ang sa tingin nyo ang magna number 1 spot for week number 2? Kasi napakahalaga niyan, Aya. If you get number 1, you get 20 league points na pwede mong gamitin para ma-determine kung finalist ka for this league.
Yes, and dahil nga dyan, kailangan talaga nilang mapangalagaan yung kanilang scores every week. And of course, the goal is to get that first spot para nga naman talaga makapag-secure ng mas magandang standings as we approach the latter part of the week and the weeks para dito sa ating liga. At syempre, para maging maganda yung kanilang head start as we go into our grand finals. But so far, wala pa tayo masyadong, nararamdaman. Of course, we are not yet hearing those bullets coming from either of the teams at still kompleto pa. Kumbaga, wala masyadong magkakalapit siguro Kuku coming from that plane path and that circle din na medyo lumayo sa kabiyasan at medyo padulunga doon sa ating plane path. So let's see if we are gonna see our PH teams once again dominate and hopefully get that winner chicken dinner at sana hindi na tayo maging almost.
Well, let's see. Kung ganun nga ba, wait lang. Uy, ano yan? Parang naglalag ata, no? Yung, I think, spectator ba to? Ah, hindi. Iba lang yung, perspective lang ng spectator. Akala natin naglalag siya. But it seems like we're on a different kind of perspective right now. And hindi natin nakikita yung harapan. And there you go. Caps is actually back, by the way. Spooky is still there. So, sino yung nawala?
QB.
Oh!
Ay, hindi. Andyan din.
Nandyan siya eh.
QB, Kupa, Spooky, Caps.
Ah, si Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Tama.
And this is the OG lineup of Enigma. Kung maalala mo, no, nung last year.
Yes.
Na kung saan ay sila yung... Actually, sila yung top 2 na PH team, no? Across all of the PH squads. They were like PBE yung pinakauna and then Enigma yung pumapangalawa. So baka ito na nga ba ang secret weapon, no, ng Enigma, yung ibalik ang nakaraan.
Ooh. Minsan may mga nakaraang hindi na binabalik. Pero ito, tignan natin. Kasi maganda naman yung kanilang ibabalik if ever. And if they are gonna maintain that being in sync with the rest of the team, magiging okay din yan and favorable for our Enigma. Nung nakaraang linggo natin, meron silang mga magagandang mga laro pero parang pumapantay din dun sa mga medyo maalat na mga laban. Pero ito, laban ay napipinto in between our YG and our XQS, but our XQS are unfazed and are unbothered. Parang iniwan lang din nila yung YG natin at hindi nila tinake yung challenge for now because it is indeed very early nga naman para makipagbackbackan.
Right now, Young Galacticos nasa shelter. Again, the circle is going to the area centering around like south side ng shelter, kung di ako nagkakamali. Bandang southeast side, which is nearby Milta Power. Pero dito muna tayo sa Flash Vision Esports. One of the teams na kailangan bumawi talaga from last week kasi sila yung last place team and that's only 1 point, no? From getting the league rankings or weekly rankings rather. So kung mga top 1 sila, no? What if, no? What if lang naman. Mag-top 1 tong Flash Vision Esports, di ba? Kumbaga, bumaliktad yung mundo. Tapos yung Genesis Esports yung top 20.
Dulo.
Di ba? Sipin mo
Parang,
yun. Sipin mo yung Tiger.
Kakaiba yun. Kakaibang Tiger yun. Parang nawala ng pangil yung ating Genesis tapos nalipat sa ating Flash Vision. But lagi nga nating nababanggit na Flash Vision ay nawawala in just a flash. Pero ito, we have here Genesis Esports mukhang i-challenge yung ating Enigma and I think they would want to make their presence known and felt pero parang hindi pa naman din nila balak ituloy so far. They are just also being very careful. Tamang tap-tap lang pero ito nga dahil nag-open na tayo alam na natin kung saan na nga ba ito pupunta. This will be a battle in between our Enigma and our Genesis Esports habang si Spooky Boy mukhang iikutan at mukhang pwede niyang likuran yung ating G.
Enigma right now. Tamang gatekeepan yung nangyayari ngayon dito. Genesis Esports galing sa Novo. And this is actually good for Enigma. Their plan is to gatekeep Genesis Esports, not letting them go beyond the circle. Ayan, yung podcast natin dati, Aya.
Oo, nakakamiss yun.
Nakakamiss. Actually, the best thing that Enigma can do here is to split it up, like a duo split. Yung isang player ng Enigma dito sa may kabilang side, pumunta dun sa side na kung saan ay nandun si Spooky. And para at least no, magkaroon ng firepower dun sa side na yun. Kasi madaling figure out to ng Genesis Esports rather. Pagka napansin nila na walang bumabaril dito sa may right side nila, most definitely, push nila yan, no? But
Yes.
right now, you can see Caps, the big boy of Philippines, ngayon ay pagbarilan ngayon ng Genesis Esports. Kamunti ka pa siyang tamaan doon. Buti na lang, nakayuko siya. Nakita mo yun?
Oo, muntik-muntikan. Kasi kanina pa siya inaabangan ng ating GE. Lalo na yung pwestuhan nga ni Caps dito. Ayan yung pinakamalapit sa harap ng ating Genesis Esports. So he needs to indeed be extra careful. At talagang isang maling pick mo lang dyan, talagang maro-wrong turn ka. Habang si QB together with the rest of the gang has their own positionings. And I believe our Genesis Esports is already pushing forward. At malamang sa malamang, hahawakan nila yung ating bridge. Pero to AI, trust me, nagbabalik dito sa ating bakbakan habang TTQ mukhang challenge ang natin na target, but that will not be a good connection of bullets coming from their end, and that will just be a damage para sa ating AI at okay pa rin sila at magpapatuloy para dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero gusto ko lang sabihin, nakita ko yung pinost mo na tinanong kung si Wolf daw ba yung nagkakas. Ayun, nasa ibang bangbang po siya ngayon kasama ng aking bebe. Pero ayan, si
Yun.
Kuko po yung aking
Sana all may
kasama
bebe.
para sa nagtatanong, si Kuko po, Kuko TV ang kasama ko. Syempre, Your Story Aya Place. Baka gusto na rin kaming i-follow. Ayan,
Yan,
tamang
baka
plug
naman.
lang kami. Tamang plug lang kami dahil wala pa ulit nagaganap po. We are just experiencing and hearing about those bullets pero wala pang nagpupushan ng tuluyan.
Sana nga ma-follow nyo ako sa TikTok lalo para mapag-live na ako doon. Kasi kulang, konti na lang eh. Like I think 150 something na lang na followers ang kailangan ko doon. So guys, may mga content din ako doon na hindi nyo nakikita sa Facebook. So you can actually check that one out. Pero
Yun.
bago pa tayo mag-plug, no, dito muna tayo sa God 7. Looks like God 7 has changed their rotation, seems like. Kasi kung maalala mo, sila yung nangunguna papunta dun sa may... kung di ako nakamali, sila or yung MFG. Yung nangunguna papunta dun sa Milta Powered. Hindi ko lang maalala eh. Basta Myanmar squad yun na sinasakop yung area dun sa may taas ng Milta Power, which is yung nuclear head ng Milta Power. And we haven't seen yet yung full map view, but we are seeing that a lot of teams are already in position sa loob ng circle, and one of those players or teams is yung AI Esports na ngayon ay nasa squad house. Pero may tinamaan ng bala mga kaibigan si Kaya. Kaya pa ba niyang lumayas? Kaso si Lufa Boy on the kill feed will go down. Headshot sa ulo ni Zizak.
Medyo masakit na naman yan on early. A knockdown from the side of our XQS. Kasi kanina nakita natin to, almost the same scenario. Medyo pag may nasimulan na ma-down sa XQS, halos nagtutuloy-tuloy. Pero in front of them would be our AI na kung saan parang pitas alis ang ginawa. Parang hit and run lamang at iniwan yung ating Explicit Esports. They would not want to continue that engagement. Sabi nila, teka lang, mas gusto namin unahin yung ating bilog at makokontento muna kami sa 1 kill for now kasi pwede namin yung dagdagan later. Pero ang importante ay makapasok kami dito sa ating circle. Just like what the other teams are doing right now, pumapabor din sa ating PBE, and that is a good spot. In my opinion, northeast side, not a lot is taking of that spot. Talagang nasa kanila yung advantage as of this moment. Pero yung iba may kanya-kanya ring pwestuhan, pero malapit naman din doon sa majority or doon sa may congestion of our teams. Habang GE is yet to enter the circle, hindi nila nabayaran yung down payment nila sa bilog at mukhang maiiwan sila sa labas ng circle.
And actually, I can confirm the circle now, or yung position ng God 7, they were at the Milta Power nuclear head area, no? Pero since yung circle ay nag-shift, kailangan nilang lumayas dyan sa area na yan, and they are now on a different area here in the circle. Flash Vision Esports naman ay currently outside the circle. Ranzer gets the John down. That's good for us kasi civil war to between two Cambodian teams, two Khmer teams. Uy, binangga pa ni Baby Harry itong si Dajan. Pero nga lang, God 7 KS knocks down Monboy. Kaso nandun si Jarrell to go for the save. KS will go down. Mitchie will go for the confirmation. And lamang na lamang ngayon ng Playbook Esports laban sa God 7. They will be able to also revive itong si Monboy.
Kaso ang problema, myth natin sumisipat-sipat din sa kanilang pwestuhan habang APG at dyan si Esports naglalaban. Mukhang mayroon pang isa pang nakikisali doon. FVE naman, or our Flash Vision is in front of our Harami Bro. There are a lot of battles going on right now. Kuko, ang dami ng war na nasa paligid natin dahil nga palit na ng palit ang kanilang mga mundo. Kita mo, dadaan pa at papasok yung ating Harami Bro doon sa pinanggagalingan ng laban between our Jans Esports and another team right now. FVE, Arep, naku na wala ng Arep, si Tropa nasa gisaan lang, basta-basta at talagang sinicure with that DBS habang TTQ, pinababagsak din ng ating Enigma Caps right now. Gas goes down. The last two players of our ATG is just staying here in the tunnel sa ilalim ng may bandang shelter dahil alam nila na marami nang papasok dyan and they will be quite open and exposed if ever that they stay on top. Pero ito, on top of the hill is our Harami Bro. I just hope na pumabor na sa kanila ngayon yung mga pwestuhan unlike nung nangyari doon sa ating mga laban kanina.
Right now, Aya, Civil War naman tayo dito. Uy, Liquid goes down. Cookie Baby gets the frag grenade onto Liquid, pero Civil War tayo between Jarrell And Enigma, hindi nga lang tumama masyado yung kanyang spray ng Scar L. Habang meron pa palang nasa harapan nila, nag-aabang lang, nag-gatekeep itong Playbook Esports. QB goes down. And that's because of God7 na nasa may taas ng ng hill. Actually, nasa likod pala, Aya, ayun
Naku. Grabe yung mga pwestuhan ngayon. At pumabor sa TQ, solo nila halos. MFG together as well, Mansion. Inuunahan na nila yung pagpasok. At ngayon, once again, katulad sinabi ko kanina, coming from that previous circle, maganda or okay yung positioning ng ating PBE and they are gonna follow it up with entering that circle as soon as possible. Napakabilis ng mga decision na ginagawa rin ng TQ as they are taking that mansion all for themselves. Pero ito, na-take na rin ng ating Harami Bro all for themselves yung ating flash vision na naiwan 3 players and they are now wiped away from our map although clear and range was knocked out. Tamang revive naman yung dalawa pero MM nasundan super vehicle si Sipat ang nasa may bandang open and that is a knockout naman para kay Federalis. Magandang pagbabalik pero si MM doon bagsak pa rin sa mga oras na ito.
Pwede pa nilang ma-revive yan habang itong sila Jaril ngayon ay nambabalagbag. May dumaan na team sa kanila. There you go. Elimination is there. Monboy eliminates the Van. Chris naman ay mana-knockdown. GE may kalaban ngayon na TQ. Sana makita natin yung laban na yan. God7 naman na si Nge Pacquiao ay mana-knockdown at may eliminate. Ichi goes down. Nathan, ang daming nang na-knockdown. Ang daming nagkakapatayan. Sana mapanood natin, spectator.
Baka naman, wala kaming makakita pero sa nakita na natin. Babalik tayo sa Harami Bro, XQS, and of course our TTQ joining that engagement. Zuki naging Zuki ng mga bala. Mukhang susunod pa si KH sa yapak ng kanyang tropa dahil UI trying to heal up right now. Although, bandage na lang din ang meron siya at siya na lang rin pala ang naiiwan. So he really needs to be very careful right now. Kailangan niya mag-ingat sa kanyang gagawin na susunod na mga steps. Pero KH nag-aabang at mukhang wala siyang no choice kung hindi magpa-blue zone unless makapagharurot pa yung kanyang vehicle going inside of that circle. Pero Federalis dinadagdagan yung kanilang kill towards our AI Esports and Trust will go down and will be secured in just like that.
MM goes for the elimination, then puts smoke. Nice play here coming from MM. Habang si Kupa naman ay mana-knockdown dun sa kill feed na yun. Na-headshot sa ulo yung Kupa na yun. Pero ito namang si MM ay magtatago muna sa ecoms na pin-up off niya. Ito namang si KH ay papasok sa loob kaso tinatamaan natin siya ng mga bala from far. The third party naman tong si MM while KH maglalagay ng smoke. Ooh, there you go. That's gonna be it for KH. It was Yangon Galacticos pala ang bumabaril sa kanya sa malayo. Ooh, Monboy! Gets his vehicle, now able to get the elimination there. Exquisite Esports also will get the elimination. Enigma and XQS sabay na na-eliminate. Yeah.
Ito na naman yung mga PH teams natin na parang nagsusunod-sunod na naman yung pagka-eliminate. Dahil nga sinabi natin kanina, we only have 4 PH teams inside of this battle. That means dalawa na lang yung may iwan which is our Harami Bro and our PBE habang nagsasalita tayo, meron ding mga na-eliminate na iba pang mga kupunan. Dahil nga sunod-sunod yung ating mga nakita because left and right, there are gonna be teams na kailangan nilang bantayan and within reach and accessible from each other yung mga kupunan. Kaya kailangan talagang they have to be very aggressive in a way na kailangan nilang ubusin muna yung nasa kanilang harapan and just like that, PBE Michi na sinisipat nga say ay Isaac natuluyan pero will this be a push coming from them? Pero it would be much better if papasok rin sila kasabay ng knockout na yan.
Grabe yung disiplina doon ni Michi. No? Nakita mo yun, Aya? The moment na he knocks down one, inantay niya munang makasakay yung mga kakampi niya bago niya i-start yung kotse niya. What discipline shown there by Playbook Esports who now has 8 eliminations, 4 from each sa dalawa nilang players habang si Naughty Boy napaka-naughty mo na ang pangalan niya ay Smith X pero yung God of Death 7 ay eliminated na nga habang si Federalis ay mana-knockdown naman ni Raymond sa kabilang banda. Naughty Boy naman yanig sa tagig sa kanyang lokasyon. Very low on HP kasi si MM makakabawi for the side of Harami Bro. Knockdown coming from Mitchie. Binomba na nga si Naughty Boy. Dalawa pa ang binato papunta sa kanya and na-eliminate na nga.
Wow, what an amazing set of battles that we've seen na kaliwat kanan nga pero to kaliwat kanan once again pushing forward is our YG knocking down unknown right now pero babawian sa Cloud. Cute Loki ang naiiwan. He will be the Lone Ranger, pero mukhang magiging alone mamayang onti lamang at mauubos na ata ang kanyang buhay. Mukhang masusundan ba ang mga bala na kanyang natatanggap? Parang sabi niya, teka, post lang tayo ng very very light. Let's try to do this. May makukuha pa, pero bro, clear pa, pagsak sa kamay ng AI na wrong turn. Pero ito kakasalubungan din, pero Federalis will also go down from those set of bullets na binigay ng ating Harami bro, rather ng ating AI, pero nabawian din naman sila, and Federalis will still have that chance. Teka lang, kakasabi ko lang magkaka-chance sana, pero Raymond ay nakaabang na rin sa movement ng ating bro. Right now, PH versus PH, ang ganda sana kuku ng parehas nilang performance with that 10 eliminations from PBE, that 7 from bro, pero sila rin yung nagkaharap.
And look at PBE right now. 4 from Jarrell, 5 from Mitchie. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina, Aya. Will PBE add more eliminations this week? Especially na meron silang Mitchie and Jarrell. Eliminated na nga rin pala ang Yangon Galacticos. And by the way, dalawa na lang ang PH quads na buhay. Harami bro with 7 eliminations and then 10 for Playbook Esports. So they need to be careful now. Aya, no, ooh, nice shot there. Kaso hindi yata tumama. Ibang ano pala yun, ibang player. Akala ko si Yam na. Or si Zai rather, ang nakakuha ng knockdown. It was a different player. But Genesis Esports not having a good time here with 2 more players left standing. Not and Zai na lang ang natitira. But they do have a really good area na pwede nilang pagstayan. Kasi look at the minimap. Walang gaanong tao sa may itaas nila. Meron man sa may right side part nila. And maraming bahay. So ibig sabihin nito, hindi sila gaanong masipatan.
Hindi maging expose yung positioning coming from our GE na kung saan lagi nga natin kinikurse nung ating last week, pero they still ended on top of our leaderboards. And right now, Harami bro being eliminated sa kamay ng ating PBE, who is just dominating the battlefield, by the way, with 11 eliminations for their name right now. MFG naman na meron ding 6 kills at naging maganda rin yung performance from the previous 2 games, and they are on top nga, pero meron na silang knockout ngayon at nababawian din. Si the top, medyo napaatras siya doon, nagpanic at nagulat lang ng very very light. Pero once again, pasok sa bilog yung ating Genesis Esports, although they are not very explosive, pero ito mga maging explosive yung ating Fearless sa harap ng MFG as they are throwing those frag grenades towards their location para mapabagsak sila at para ma-deny of another set of kills from their end. Talagang binobombard with those set of frag grenades. Tamang push lang sila dahil alam nila na nasplasyan kung hindi man mada-down, pero na-down pa nga doon si Pozo dahil nado na rin yung ating PBE palitan right now. We have your left and right battles ongoing in MFG has been squad wiped from the side of our Fearless.
And look at, ooh, nade! I was just about to say, look at PBE now, ready for the nades. Mini red zone muna tayo, Aya. Bomba nagar, mga kaibigan. Ito na yung push na ginagawa ni Raymond. Umikot muna, pero nakita niya na parang maganda ata ang depensa na ginagawa ng Fearless Esports kasi napakadaming kotse. Nandito pa yung monster truck ni na. Si Baby Harry naman ay down to just 1-4 HP. Ranzer naman ay makapapatay ng granada na yun. There you go. Jarrell will confirm the kill. 12 eliminations na for Playbook Esports, and they also have 4 members still strong left man standing here, Aya.
Ito na ba yung first chicken dinner na inaabangan natin for our PH teams dito sa ating week number 2? We will know that later on, pero let's now take a look sa ating GE na kung saan dalawa na nga lang ang nandirito. Parang hindi pa rin maganda yung kanilang spot as they are also facing a full squad, rather 3 players pa ng ating TQ na pinapaulan na nga sila ng mga granada. Molotov as well, wala nang hingahan para kay Zai kasi nasa harap na lang talaga literal yung lahat ng Molotov na inihagis. He was just quite very fortunate na hindi pa rin siya nahahagip nung huling Molotov na thrown towards his location, pero gumaganti pa rin sila ng mga granada but with no go right now. Palitan lamang yung ating nakikita, but right now almost everyone is just preparing for those next set of battles.
Andyan na naman ang the quarter, kalaban na nga nila ang Genesis Esports. Ito yung team na nag-swimming kanina, no, naging isda lang, no, na pinitas, miningwit ng Harami bro, pero nandito na sila with 3 members strong. 4 frag grenades para sa side ni Papay, habang si the top naman ay nasa taas. Si Ferngy pala yun, na merong 4 frag grenades, papalapit na, gapang matatag mga kaibigan, papunta doon sa loob naman ng kanyang granada, hindi nga lang tumatama kasi si Zayn nandun sa may kwarto with that Groza Second time I'm seeing Groza being used right now in PMCL. Pero may granada naman galing kay Mernat Boy. At na-knockdown na nga, kaso nga lang ang bawi ni Papay. 1-to-1 trade coming from these two teams. Pero mag-isa na lang itong si Mernat Boy. Papush na nga yung dalawang player ng The Quarter. Banda boards mga kaibigan. Tama nga ba mo? Hindi pa rin. Pero itong si Mernat Boy wala nang granadang baon. At parang magre-revive yata siya, Aya.
Oo, yun ata yung priority niya right now, pero without clue, parang hindi nila alam na meron pa atang nandoon sa kanilang harapan, trying to heal up right now, kaso kaka-up lang kay the top, na-down na rin, pero Misutan also got eliminated. Susugurin si Mernat Boy, pero hindi nagpapatinag, basta-basta talagang still surviving the engagement and still proving that he can, pero sabi niya, you cannot, sabi dito at sagot ng ating TQ. That will be 3 players once again para sa ating The Quarter at Kuko sila full squad for our Playbook Esports na mukhang okay yung positioning, but they still need to move forward and to push this location. Pero uulitin natin, Kuko, lagi nating nakikita na open yung ating next zone, which will really give a big pressure para sa ating mga teams.
And nice positioning here para sa team ng Playbook Esports. Look at this one, Aya. 1-2-1 positioning. Wow. 2 of their players inside, 2 of their players outside na magkahiwalay pa. Ibig sabihin nito, more angles na masasakop ang PBE. But with the spray down, Jarrell almost gets knocked down. Kailangan niya munang kumalma, Aya. Kalma ka muna, bebe. Ito namang si Raymond ay kailangan din pumasok ng circle. Wala na yata siyang sasakyan or probably he's just waiting for the right time kasi itong The Quarter ay papush na nga papasok ng bilog. Will PBE be able to get the winner chicken dinner? And one more thing, Aya. One more thing na pwede ko sabihin dito is Esports. Parang na-figure out na ata ng mga teams.
Yun ang maganda. Yung nakapa na nila ng maigi yung galawan ng Z in order for them to be eliminated early. At hindi lang early, deny them of those eliminations para hindi talaga sila or hindi nila magawa yung nagawa nilang streak coming from that first week. Pero this positioning, all is now inside of our circle. Mga smokes ang magsasalba sa ating mga teams on our 7th stage as that closes in. Kanino naman kaya papabor habang nagkakapalitan na nga ng bala at nagkakabigayan na ng masakit-sakit na mga damage right now. 6 seconds on our clock. They are all anticipating for that movement of that circle as well kasi doon nakadepende yung kanilang mga susunod na galawan. Given na napaka-open ng circle, kailangan nila mag-ingat at that frag raid from Raymond right now, knocking out Fergie para sa ating TQ. Parang hindi magiging madali yung pag-revive sa kanya. This is another follow-up. Pinabackupan pa ng sunod at iba pang mga granada the top na push forward. Sana ay hindi niya na tinangka pa. At Fergie mukhang magbe-bleed out na lang away from this. Kobe, another one. Will that be a secure and confirmation but still with no go? Pero PBE mukhang nagiging maganda talaga performance sila here in our game. That is a kill para naman dito kay Raymond. Dagdag na naman yan para sa kanila.
At kung si Loki yung nagkakas dito ngayon, ang sasabihin niya, hindi Kobe, kundi Jaworski. Pero yun nga, habang sinasabi ko yan, ay si Jarrell ay magpaparamdam, half HP on him. Kumbaga, pina-open lang niya yung sarili niya para maalaman ni Monboy yung posisyon ng ibang players ng Fearless Esports. What a play there. Coming from Playbook Esports, they learned these type of things sa iba't ibang region no, na nalaroan na nila. And right now, Monboy, 3 Molotov mga kaibigan, inuman na tayo, sabi ni Monboy. Kaso nga lang, ang layo talaga ng Aya. Kailangan pa niya lumapit para lang matamaan niya ng Molotov sa mga players ng Fearless Esports. Fearless Esports also spraying in a random area in the ECOMs na meron tayo ngayon. Still with a 4v3v3 or v2 rather. Ngayon ay medyo uhupa kasi gapangan gameplay na tayo, Aya.
Wala nang wala na masyado tayo makikitang pag-ikot, lalo na pag mas lumit na yan. Pero ngayon, hindi lang ikot, pero talagang sila Loren, yung bala, Raymond will go down. Nakalang sabi sa kanya, kaso parang ang bilis na mga nangyari for our Playbook Esports. And just like that, they were the focus of both teams. And we only have Jarrell here na mukhang makaka-down pa. Fearless Pogo, babagsak Jarrell. Kailangan mo lang kaso masasagisaan at natapos buhay. Once again, an almost chicken dinner na wala na naman sa atin. Although they were very explosive with those set of kills, medyo sayang lang din dahil they were that close into taking that chicken dinner. Pero nonetheless, a good performance coming from Playbook Esports. Now, we only have two teams here. This is just TQ versus our Fearless na mahihirapan din na targetin yung isa't isa dahil very open, stage 9 na, paliit na ng paliit ang kanilang mga mundo. Kailangan na nila lalo yung isa't isa. So, they need to heal up ngayon para kay Pozo para kaharapin yung susunod nating bakbakan.
Unfortunately for PH, hindi sila makakuha ng manok pero maganda ang output nila when it comes to elimination. Yun yung mahalaga, Aya. Eliminations is the key. Pero maganda pa rin na makakuha ng manok kasi 5,000 pesos yan or 100 USD. Kung ano man yung maging conversion, kayo na bahala. Pero for now, Fearless Esports versus the quarter. 2v3 situation. If you look at the circle right now, I think Fearless has the most advantage here. They have a much higher ground compared to the quarter. And then, numbers advantage din sila. At yun na nga, natagpuan na nga yung isa. Itong isang player actually ay nagtatago lang sa likod na magne-nade na nga. Actually, ayun na nga, ganda naman ng nade na yun. 1 HP and a dream. Yung isang player ng si Pozo, wala nang buhay, Aya. Zombie na yan eh.
Nako, zombie na. Pero kasi nga siyempre kahit zombie, pumakalagta. Pero hindi na nga mukhang matutuluyan na. And that will be a winner-winner chicken dinner para naman dito sa ating Fearless. Na talagang naging fearless sila doon sa huling banda na kung saan nakakuha nga sila ng ating manok. Pozo, Baby Harry, Ranzer, and ay nakakuha ng ating manok.
And kung mapapansin mo, Aya, yung mga lower teams ng week number 1 ang nakakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner. So, ibig sabihin na ito is they are putting in a lot of effort to make adjustments para sa week number 2. And para naman sa PH teams, they are adjusting on adding more kills or eliminations in the bag. Kung mapapansin mo, harami bro. And PBE for this game. And Aya, may sasabihin ka?
Ayun, dahil sabihin ko yun lang din talaga yung maganda kasi despite us not getting that winner with chicken dinner, ang laki ng naging edge ng PH teams kasi ang dami nilang nawawipe dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero ito na nga muna, highlights muna tayo and let's see what happened actually inside of the game as of our match number 3.
And kita-kita naman natin, no? Actually, midway through na to ng laro. Kasi this is stage number 4. So wala
Yes.
gano'ng nangyaring labanan in the early stages pero meron yan, guys. Kasi dito I think 7 eliminations na ata yung PBE or 8 before 8 eliminations sila before mapatay itong si Naughty Boy or Smith X ng AI Esports. And then maganda sana yung yung posisyon ng PBE kanina. It's just that napitasan sila ng mga granada with the Fearless Esports. Mamaya kita natin yan. MM trying to survive here. Ito naman yung nangyari with MFG na kung saan pinush sila ng Fearless Esports. Fearless, showing them why they named their team Fearless. Kasi walang takot, na nag-push sila. Ito naman na nangyari sa GE na pinush ng the quarter. And ito rin yung nangyari kay Jarrell na kung saan wala na siyang no choice kundi magpapangga na lang talaga. And at the end of the game, it was Fearless Esports who just used their numbers advantage against the last team na nakalaban nila. Pero grabe talaga, laki ng shoulders ni Jarrell. Nag-gym
Talagang maskulado. Sabi ko sa'yo, muscles yung usapan natin kanina, Kuko. Ngayon, pinakitaan tayo ng muscles ni BB Jarrell here with 5 total eliminations and 1,013 damage from him alone. 7 knockouts yan, 2 assists, and total kills of 424 and survival time of 27 minutes and 23 seconds. So this is a nice sight for us na makita ang isang PH team PH player bilang MVP of the match dito nga sa ating match number 3. Pero titignan naman natin kung ano yung naging stats ng ating Team Fearless as they took that chicken dinner all for themselves. 10 eliminations yan para sa kanila at 2,570 damage, 12 knockouts, 7 assists, 1,191 total kills and survival time of 28 minutes and 57 seconds. Kanina, parang hindi masyadong pumapabor sa Fearless yung ating mga kaganapan, pero it ended with them because once again, just like as we've mentioned, Kuku, talaga naging fearless sila and they were very bold with their movements dito sa match 3 that we did not see so much noong ating week number 1. So kudos for our Fearless Esports for their adjustments and their adaptations na dito na apply nila agad-agad. And we are just into the day number 1, Kuku. of our week 2. So that means marami pa tayong pwedeng abangan, hindi lamang dito sa ating Fearless, kung di dun pa sa ating ibang mga teams inside of the game. Pero overall stats, 59 total elims is 60 knockouts, kills of 7,000 plus, revives of 18, throwables 279. Ang ganda ng pagka-climb. Ito lang yung gusto kong sabihin with the throwables. Kanina, nasa 120 plus lang tayo ng first game. Naging 180, 190 nung game number 2. Tapos ngayon, game number 3, 279. Ganon kahalaga or ganon nila pinapahalagahan yung paggamit ng throwables inside of the game. Pero drive distance naman, 382 kilometers. Longest elimination distance of 3.97 meters, 11 total headshots, survival time 2857, at airdrops looted, dumami na rin nga dito with 4.
Well, grabe yung yung difference ng throwables from last game to this game. Kung di ako nagkakamali, 190 plus lang yung throwables ng second game. And then 279 this game. I think one of the reasons why na ganun is yung circle kasi kanina is in the bottom side of the of the map. And hindi nila nadala yung mga throwables, no, namatay na sila in the blue zone and they were not able to use it. Pero ito na. Match standing for match number 3. 20 for Fearless, 19 for PBE, 12 for TQ, 8 for MFG, Harame Bro with 8, GE with 6, 4 for AI, Myth with 3, Yangon with 2, Exquisite with 2, Enigma with 2, 2 naman for TTQ, God7 with 1, STKE with 1, APG with 1, and Flash Vision Esports with 0. So kung titignan natin dito, no, yung consistency ng mga lower ranking teams ng week number 1 ay sila naman ang umaariba for this week. And then yung mga ibang teams na consistent ng week 1, there were some who retained their consistency, one of which is Playbook Esports, and actually two of which is Playbook Esports and Harame Bro. GE with 6 points in their first match after that long break na meron sila kasi di sila naglaro nung match number 1 and 2. Very, very minimal tong output nila. So, alam nating babawi to in match number 4 mamaya-maya. Pero ito na yung overall rankings. PBE with 37 points. Sila ang number 1 no? After 3 matches. 34 ang MFG. Harame Bro with 32. Ostia with 25. Fearless with 24. Dread with 21. TQ with 14. 11 for Yangon Galacticos. APG with 10. And, not strangers, but See You Soon, Tiger Kill Enemy naman with 10. Ikaw naman sa kabilang bahagi, Aya.
Ayan, dito naman sa ating TTQ on the 11th spot with 10 points, X-Quest with 8, ST with 7 points, we have your G with 6, 2-1 for Akira with 4, tied up with Enigma and AI Esports, Myth with 3, together with God 7, and 0 for our FVE. So gusto ko lang sabihin, this is really a refreshing sight para sa ating Team Philippines na kung saan PBE nga yung nandito sa taas, and that is our Team Philippines. Tas sumunod yung ating Harame Bro on that 3rd spot. So not just so far sa ating MFG, so pwede pa yung malagpasan mamayang onte. Pero syempre, hindi rin natin madedenay or may iwan yung ating GE dahil isang game pa lang naman silang naglalaro, pero hindi pa rin yan yung GE na nakita natin ng week number 1 na talagang grabe mambalagbag. So kung totoo nga yung sinabi ni Kuko kanina na nararamdaman na or rather naaral ng maigi ng ibang mga teams yung galawan ng Genesis Esports, this is gonna be good para dun sa mga koponan na yun, and medyo a bad thing for GE dahil sila nga or nasa kanila yung atensyon ng lahat ng mga teams.
At one way to study GE is yung week number 1, panoorin nila yung lahat ng live streams natin. Panoorin nila kung saan pumupunta at pumapwesto yung GE, depende sa circle. And kung ma-pick off nila sa rotation tong Genesis Esports, definitely talagang hindi makakakilos ng maayos tong Genesis Esports for week number 2. And they will have to adjust starting day number 2 of week number 2. Pero yun nga guys, magkakaroon tayo ng long break, no? This is again to give our Muslim brothers time to do their prayers, and then for us naman nakakain, it's going to be one good dinner for us. Pero yun nga, Aya, kala ko 5 na pero 10 pa pala. Tayo magbe-break. Again, my name is Kuko TV together with Aya Plays. Guys, long break muna tayo. Magbabalik kami.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Do, Toki, fake news ka tayo. Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I can join the circus.
299 lang.
Maybe at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Avalon. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who loved you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Let's go boom. Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Lu, stupid! Fake news ka, te! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya na hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
They leave at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Avalon. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who loved you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Someone that's like you.
Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Toki! Fake news ka, te! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
Maybe at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Avalon. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who loved you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Let's go boom.
Isang nakakabusog na break time yun para sa ating dalawa. Aya, kami nagbabalik dito sa PMCL Southeast Asia 2024. My name is Kuku TV. Kasama ko si Aya. Kami ang hashtag Kuya Tandem. And like what we always say, na 2 weeks lang kami dito sa PMCL at kami ay papalitan din after day number 5 ng week number 2. Pero ngayon nga, Aya, we're done with 3 matches. We haven't seen anyone from the PH teams ang nakakuha ng winner chicken dinner. Ito na nga ba ang oras, no, para sa mga Pinoy para makakuha ng manok for match 4, 5, and 6?
Medyo naging mailap nga yung ating winner chicken dinner para dito sa ating PH team. Katulad sinabi sa comment section kanina, lumipad daw yung manok. Lumilipad na pala ngayon ng manok. Kasi ganun kabilis eh. Parang we are having that parang foreshadowing na tayo na yung makakuha ng manok. Parang 3 beses yan halos nangyari doon sa mga nakaraan na mga laban. Tapos bigla na lang nawawala na sa snatch away from us yung chicken dinner. Pero ito naman, yung mga kupunan na lalaro for this match, we have your groups A, C, D, and E. So magpapahinga muna dito yung kaninang mga nakita natin na mga naglaro, which is Harame Bro, Enigma, MFG, and Our Fearless.
And A, C, D, and E, malaking kawalan to, no, for Group B, no, kasi we have Harame Bro for the side of PH team, Enigma naman as well, MFG and Fearless. Those are actually the teams na nanalo ng manok para sa araw na to.
Yes.
So malaking kawalan to, and this will give chances, no, for the other squads to get their own chicken dinner, especially in a map like Erangel. Well, Genesis Esports, Aya actually might be the ones to do that kasi ang pangit ng nilaro nila in match number 3. Though meron silang 6 points, no, in that match, pero I would expect them na makakuha ng mas magandang laro in match number 4.
Oh, most likely ito nga yung magiging pagbawi ng ating GE. So let's see if they are actually gonna do that, or pwede rin naman na may mga ibang kupunan yung biglang magpakilala katulad ng ginawa kanina ng MFG together with Fearless. It is not quite expected from them na talagang makuha yung manok kasi nung mga nakaraan na nakita nga natin once again, they were not that explosive. Pero lo and behold, we have here those 2 teams na mukhang sila ngayon yung umaarangkada dito sa ating day number 1 ng ating week number 2. So hindi pa natin masasabi kung sino nga kaya yung possible na mag-dominate or kung sino talaga yung makakuha ng ating next na winner chicken dinner. Pero alam lang natin, we are once again still rooting for PH teams na baka sakali ito na yung pagkakataon after that first half for today. But let's now see kung ano nga ulit yung ating papakita on screen dahil ito yung ating all-new guild set na Serpent Gleam set na available from Feb 23 up until March 21. Ang ating new upgradable firearm na Serpent Gleam AWM ay nandito na with the loot crate, elevation broadcast, and on-hit effect. Kaya naman jump into PUBG Mobile and show your glamorous moments together with your Serpent Gleam na set.
And sabi nga natin, Aya, na si Quintoyo ay nakuha na nga to. Sa lahat ng mga casters, siya lagi ang nakakuha ng mga skins. I'm not just sure na ang dami niyang budget pambili ng mga skins ng PUBG. And by the way, would like to shout out nga pala yung aking katrabaho na nag-send ng pares na kinakain niya ngayon. Ayan, nakakagutom, no?
Sarap.
And also shout out din kay Riem, kay Caster Reem ng Cambodia na nakakausap ko, no, in the comments, no, in some of the posts here in the PUBG Mobile Philippine Esports. And sana ay tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang grind, no. One of the famous casters yan and streamers in Cambodia, no. And Cambodia right now has been getting winner chicken dinners. Aya, we have Osja, and then meron pa yung team ng Fearless Esports, di ba? Or actually, not really Osja, but MFG yung kanina, which is in Myanmar. Pero yung nanalo nga ng winner chicken dinner was yung team ng Fearless Esports was from Cambodia. And yung Cambodian teams actually nung last week ay talagang nag-struggle, Aya, to be honest. Kasi sa tingin kong team lang ng Cambodia na talagang maganda ang nilaro is actually yung The Quarter, di ba?
Yes, I would agree with that one. Pero ito nga, kumbaga ito rin yung kanilang pagkakataon. This is their chance to actually climb up towards the leaderboard dahil kung medyo na-tilt na sila ng mga nakaraang araw doon sa ating week number 1, ito, panibago kuko eh. Para nga naman talagang fresh na fresh and they could actually have that good start. So good start meaning pwede rin nilang ipagpatuloy yan. So that is gonna be beneficial for them in the long run. So now that they started really strong, I hope that they do that consistently as well, and if ever, pwede rin talaga silang mag-end ng ating mga laban for this week strongly, and I'm hoping the same thing and actually even better for our team Philippines kasi tatlong laban na kuku na halos pwede nating makuha yung chicken dinner because of a lot of eliminations, because of a lot of things. Kaso lagi tayong minamalas. It's either sa pwestuhan or katulad nga ng mga sinasabi sa comment section kanina, parang medyo naging mabilis din coming from our PBE yung kanilang movement by the end of that circle. Kaso kasi stage 9 na rin yun, so wala rin talaga silang no choice. But still, kudos to them for bagging a lot of kills.
Sa kills tayo pumupondo ngayon, Aya, not really in the winner chicken dinner ranking here. I mean, marami tayong elimination. So yes, nakakuha tayo maraming puntos, but we need those chicken dinners. Again, one chicken dinner is equivalent to 10 points and also equivalent to 100 USD. So yun yung pwede nilang tignan ngayon, no? In this PMCL League week number 2. And for week number 2, no, we have the first day today. By the way, guys, so kung nanonood kayo dyan ngayon, unang araw pa lang to for week number 2. Nagbabalik tayo from that weekend na kung saan ay talagang maganda yung pinakita ng mga PH team. Actually, karamihan sa kanila, actually 6 out of 7 sa PH team ng last week ay nandun sa may left side part ng overall rankings. And then there's only one PH team na nasa may right side part, which was yung Dread Esports. And speaking of Dread Esports, they are actually struggling in the bigger maps, which is in Erangel and Miramar. Kanina sa Sanhok, they were actually good, pero this time around, let's see kung makakabawi na nga sila from that match number 2.
Ayan, yun yung hinihintay natin noong nakaraan pa, a chicken dinner coming from Dread Esports. I just hope that this will be the week if ever, kasi parang it's a bit too late if ever na sa week 3 pa sila magkakaroon ng manok or doon pa nila magigain yung kanilang momentum. But right now, we just have less than a minute, around 40 seconds before we start once again another Erangel map. At ito na yung huling era map for today. So Miramar naman tayo lilipat mamaya, kaya naman I am looking forward na gamit, maigi, ma-utilize itong mapa na ito for the favor of our PH teams na kung saan makapagdagdag ng mas maraming puntos at kung hindi man, talagang makuha na talaga yung ating manok.
Well, let's see, no, kung ito na nga ba yung araw for Dread Esports, ito na nga ba yung laro or match for Dread Esports to get their own winner chicken dinner. Pero 10 seconds na lang, guys, at lilipad na tayo sa pang-apat na mapa ng Erangel, which is actually the last Erangel for today. And we will be left with 2 Miramars. Let's go, Aya. Erangel, tayo na.
Ayan na. Medyo may countdown pa ng very, very light. Pero ito na nga, tayo na talaga ay lilipat or rather pupunta naman sa mapa ng Erangel. And as we tour you dito sa mga kaganapan at sa mga sceneries that we have inside of the map, all of our players are already preparing inside of the plane dahil mamaya onti lang makikita natin yung plane path at kung saan nga ba pupwesto yan at kung saan din bababa yung ating mga koponan. This is gonna be an exciting one as we end yung series ng ating Erangel. Magiging malaki na naman yung adjustment or lead coming from this towards our Miramar map. But right now, let's go and check that plane path na medyo nag-iba. Coming from north side towards the south side sa may bandang Ferry, Pierre, and Primorsk. At mukhang dispersing na sila from this plane path once again. Interesting is something to note once again, Kuku, no, para sa ating GE. Talagang nagro-rozok sila pagka malayo doon sa kanilang dropping point yung ating pinapwestohan. So, let's see if they are gonna be meeting one of our teams or parang wala namang sumasabay so far. This is just our Dread Esports that we are seeing na alam naman natin na sa may Yasnaya talaga pupunta. So, hindi naman nila makakasabay agad-agad yung ating GE.
Well, right now, wala yung team ng Harami Bro, Enigma, MFG, and Fearless. So, Harami Bro, walang tao sa gitna. And kukunin na nga ng APG Esports yan. Uy, Circle. Actually, hindi to goods, no, for Genesis Esports because remember, Aya, na yung STE or Strangers together with Osja ay baka mang gatekeep dyan sa area na yan. So Genesis Esports actually had to change their dropping point, which is nandun na sila sa Rozok. And you can see right now,
Mhm.
nagabulan na parang nagtatayaan,
Ang
no?
cute.
Itong dalawang tong player na to from
Nako.
214 and TTQ. Habang binabaril na nga sa malayo, nandito na yung backup na sila Wako. And
Bilis.
delikado to, no? For the side of, uy, tatagayan mga kamigan ni Gripuan! And Wako, ginripuan na nga si Liquid. Yung kamukha ni
Chinapchap.
Edo 10. At chinapchap na nga, no? Ng 214 yung players ng TTQ. Tatlo na lang ang natitira sa kanila.
Nakakatawa lang yun kasi nakita natin that was 2 pro no na hinahabol kanina doon ng ating TTQ, and that was a funny sight kasi talagang tumatakbo lang sila. Kumbaga parang kala mo mga bata lang na naglalaro sa lansangan. Kaso may mga backup, may mga tropa na aabangan tuloy sa kanto yung player ng TTQ, which is Liquid nga, being eliminated from that engagement. Pero ngayon lilipat naman tayo sa ating see you soon, Tiger Kill Enemy, na kung saan malapit naman sa ating AI Esports. So we are expecting this teams to battle out in a bit. Parang hihintayin lang muna nila sino nga kaya ang mag-first move. Uy, ayun na.
And sino nga ba ang first move? Nakarinig tayo ng MK Mutant 47. A gun that needs more buff, Aya, in my opinion. Dito sa laban na to, or sa larong to. Hindi kasi siya gaanong nagagamit. Even though that we added that automatic mod na kung saan ay magiging automatic weapon na itong MK Mutant 47 saka yung M16.
Yep.
It is still not enough kasi bibili ka pa sa marketplace, di ba? You still have to buy that mod. And yes, you will get the automatic MK Mutant 47, but it's still very slow. Yung rate of fire niya mabagal pa rin.
And yun nga, sabihin ko lang din na hindi siya automatic in a way na hindi siya agad, hindi option agad yung pagiging automatic. Confusing kasi same yung terms. But anyway, yun nga, kailangan mo siyang ibili pa or bilhin pa sa marketplace, which will actually give you a lesser time na makapag-focus sa ibang mga bagay. So, hindi rin talaga ito yung first option or choice whenever you have a battle in front of you. Pero yung ating see you soon, parang iniwan na yung kanilang laban doon, and they are just gonna proceed with other locations, or specifically si Kaya lang ata to na medyo malayo doon sa pinapwestuhan ng kanyang mga teammates. And right now, they're just smoking up a bit para makatawid. Grabe si tropa. Gumamit na agad ng tatlong ng smoke para lang makatawid doon. Eh, hindi naman super crucial ng ating moment. Kasi lagi ko sinasabi, very important yung management of utilities dahil nga hindi naman yan unlimited and you really need to use them very, very wisely. But I don't think that is a wise move coming from their end right now. Pero lilipat muna tayo sa ibang koponan ko. Kung ano sa tingin mo yung pwedeng maging strategy right now ng ating PH teams dahil parang palaging hindi natin nakukuha yung manok.
Well, for the circle na meron tayo ngayon, remember merong area dyan sa may left side bridge. Pwede nilang kampanyan. If you remember what Strangers Esports did nung last week, na dun sila tumambay, dun sa may lighthouse area. And then dun sa may compound na sa tapat, no? So pwede nilang tambayan yun in this circle, which is actually ito na ata yun. Ayun yung sinasabi ko, Aya.
Yes.
Na tinatambayan na ngayon ng TTQ. So yung lighthouse, tinambayan na. Delikado to for Strangers and Osja na kung saan ay nag-drop dyan sa may military base. So I'm not so sure how will they play this, but magugulantang na lang sila, Aya, na may mga pala dito, nakatambay.
Oo.
And baka sila pa ay mapitas along the way. So they need to be careful with this one. If hindi naman dyan, Aya, the other best area to actually be on is yung gasoline station dyan sa may ibandang itaas lang natin ng minimap. And then there's a warehouse right beside ng gas station.
Ayun nga, maganda rin yung mga spots na tinitake na yun. Just like what we've seen ng mga nakaraan. Maganda talaga siyang pwestohan, and hindi ganun ka-usual na mayroong nagko-contest ng spot na yun unless doon mag-end up yung ating circle. Wait, teka lang, si Myth Joseph lumilipad yung kanyang vehicle. Naalala ko lang yung pwestuhan natin doon sa last match natin last week in Miramar na kung saan si Myth Joseph wala nang paki dun sa mga tropa niya eh. Mag-isa siyang lumaban hanggang sa dulo para sa ating Myth clan. Although he wasn't able to snatch that chicken dinner, napatagal niya lalo yung laban dahil nga yung tatlo nahulog tapos si Joseph na lang yung naiwan. wala lang, natuwa lang ako dun kasi talagang focus na focus siya. Talagang wala siyang, tawag dito, wala siyang iniintindi dun sa kanyang mga kasamahan. Pero ito naman yung kailangan intindihin ng ibang mga teams kasi baka gustong-gustong bumawi ng ating GE.
Well, GE only got 6 points in their first game tonight. So alam nating babawi ito. APG naman ay most likely ay fully looted sila kasi they actually took itong dropping point ng Harami Bro.
Yes.
And this is actually what Singaporean teams actually do, Aya. They take whichever dropping point ng iba kasi they don't really have that permanent dropping point, which is right now, nandito na yung Flash Vision Esports na ngayon ay minamatahan na ng the quarter habang si the top ay magro-rotate dun sa may warehouse. This is a really tricky area, Quarry, Aya.
Yes.
If you've ever been in this place, there are some views there na akalain mong covered ka pero hindi pala.
Mahirap dito, ang daming ang mga, parang ang daming folds, ang daming mga ridges na medyo mababa, yung iba naman medyo, it really is indeed very, very tricky at kailangan kabisado mo yung buong mapa para alam mo yung exact position na pwede kang maging safe, and if not, lalo na kung yun yung advantage ng kalaban mo or yung kaharap mo, and that is gonna be your downfall. Pero speaking of downfall, mukhang mafo-fall pababa si TQ Kids as he goes down and probably will rotate, hindi pa rin nila china-challenge yung ating Flash Vision. And at the same time, yung Flash Vision, parang hindi rin iniinda, parang hindi pinapansin yung TQ, parang wala silang, hindi nila gustong kalabanin pa yung ating TQ because as we all know, Flash Vision Esports is one of those teams na madalas ngang nawawala. In the blink of an eye, paalam sa ating FV. Pero tingnan natin kung babawi nga sila this time. Pero this circle, very, very strange and very, very difficult for our teams right now. Pahirap na naman yung bilog kuko. Talagang malaking lang para sa mga.
Let's see kung sino nga ba ang mas papaboran ng bilog na to. We're still on stage number 2. Closing in 30 seconds. Pero ito na yung Dread Esports. Papush na nga dito sa Camellia Homes, mga kaibigan. Nandito na yung plan. And Jashi right now goes for the push. Eliminates the one with the S12K. So napakagaling na, no? Naka-UMP lang. Itong si Jashi with that frozen delight, no? na skin. Myth, actually. Shroud goes down. Binangga pa nga, no? Ni Jibna. So Jibna, together with Holy Lanju right now, hinahabol itong Myth. Will try to escape away from Red Esports and Red Esports. Ito yung sinasabi natin, Aya. They need winner-winner chicken dinners. But they need, para sa akin talagang they need to focus on the circle first bago makipagpatayan.
Oo, yun talaga yung isa sa pinaka-importante. Kung hindi man yung pinaka-importante. Kasi madadamage ka lang din sa blue zone or pwede ka ring maipit, so that is not gonna be helpful for you. Pero teka lang mo, ang hindi rin naging helpful para sa XQS yung kanilang pwestuhan as Pickles will be eliminated. They only have 2 players left para sa kanila dito. APG also still very much complete pero 2 kills nga yung napunta doon para kay Master Rix. Lahat sila ngayon pwestuhan muna kuku. They are prioritizing that right now, but let's see kung paano nila i-address yung mga kalaban nila dito. Just like our Myth Clan, dadalawa na lang sila dito pero full squad pa rin ng AI Esports. Yung possible nilang makalaban pero hindi sila nagpaparam. They are not making any noise right now. Hindi humihinga si Myth Joseph dahil alam nilang pwede silang mapalaban, pero doon XQS Lufa Boy napapalaban din dahil na-secure na naman ng ating APG mo. Ang mabilis na naman ang magiging buhay ng XQS here in our match number 4 kuku dahil isa na lang ang naiiwan.
And Exquisite Esports right now on the verge of being eliminated, Aya. One of the things that Lufa Boy needs to avoid is yung ma-eliminate siya or mapitas siya along the way. Siguro na napitas siya, hindi natin nakita off-cam siya eh. Siguro napitas siya along the way na nagro-rotate siya. Yun yung madalas nangyayari kasi kay Lufa. So he needs to be careful, no? So mga ganong klaseng sitwasyon. Pero si Gui, 5 nades. Jaworski, let's see! Hindi tatamaan. Actually, splash damage lang na maliit. Scotty will now be fully aware na may malapit sa kanya at nagparamdam na nga yun. And Chewy right now will try to get away now. Lalo na't alam na ng Stranger Esports kung saan ba nagaling yung nagbabato ng granada. Together with Red Bull now, they will rotate coming from the outside to the inside of the circle. Monboy, sumabog mag-isa mga kaibigan. I think tinatry niya atang going cover yung sasakyan, no? Pero na knockdown din siya all at the same time. Pero hindi. hindi pala yun. Kumbaga, siguro na sumabog lang talaga, no? Yung sasakyan niya, uy, adik boy! Adik ka, ayan, napatay ka tuloy ni Raymond, pero ito na si Sky Meow. Na-revive na nga si Monboy, lumabas na nga yung player na nag-revive sa kanya. Si Sky Meow naman ay parang hindi ready for action. Kasi hindi niya alam kung anong gagawin niya. Hindi tumatama mga ibigay, parang naglalag pa ata itong si Sky Meow. Kaso nga lang yung mga kasama niya, yung gumagawa ng paraan para mabuhay sila, Aya.
Like, parang hindi ko rin alam kung bakit hindi nakikita ni Monboy kanina. Nakatayo lang sa harapan nila si Sky Meow and they were just panicking and a bit na parang hindi nila alam na nandun si Sky Meow. Pero very open in our perspective. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Pero PBE being eliminated here after that very, very good performance in our previous match, magiging malaki ang difference yan sa kanilang mga puntos. Pero teka, hindi pa nakakapag-reset APG. Nandirito naman another PH team. This will be R2-1 for Akira, pero sumakto yung granada doon ni Master Rex at mayroon pa atang susunod. Muntik-muntik ka na rin ma-down si Tropa habang sa inside naghahanda rin ng isang granada towards Ranked right now, but that will not connect. Pero 2-pro, tamang sipat lang din doon. Sky Meow will go down inside. Malilikuran din. Master Rex na lang ang nag-iisang up and alive for the side for APG and Ranked preparing this frag grenade. Kakakapit na ba ng tuluyan? Kaso nasipat siya ng very, very light and keep was with that game, pero hindi din na down, pero mabagsak Ranked. We don't have one player from there and mukhang iikot na lang din. 1v1 with a great one indeed. Half of his life is already out. Wako, unting-unti lang boy trying to heal up right now habang revive muna ang gagawin ni Master Rex. Pero Wako, what will he do? Will he try to eliminate our APG right now or magre-revive din muna tayo pero granada muna ang kanyang ihagis para nga naman magkaroon ng damage, pero parang wala doon yung tropa natin from APG and now they have 2 players up and alive at ngayon si Master Rex parang nararamdaman din at alam niya kung nasaan nandoon yung ating 2-1 for Akira and that is what happened here. Yun yung malaking difference, Kuku. Alam ng APG kung saan niya exactly pupuntahan yung 2-1 for Akira, and on the flip side, 2-1 for Akira did not have that same information.
How in the hell did Master Risks actually do that, no? Paano niya alam yung exact position? Well, it's a random shot, but wow. That's how pro players do here in PMCL, Aya. Pero anyways, no? Unfortunately, for 2-1-4, Akira and PBE, they're out in this match early in this game. Stage 3 pa lang tayo, Aya. 4 more seconds to go at magko-close na nga yung circle. Saan nga ba tayo pupunta? It will actually be at Ferry Pier. Napakaswerte talaga ng AI Esports in this regard. Pero yung GE, yung GE na naman, oh, nananahimik na lang basta-basta, no? On the top right side part of the circle, ang pwedeng challenge sa kanila dito ngayon is going to be Dread Esports. But ang problema ng Dread is nakabantay na itong Genesis Esports sa pagpasok nila.
Yup, and that is what exactly we are seeing right now kasi doon nakatutok si Master Ichi. Though pushing forward, mga ikot yung paningin, parang titignan muna yung nasa kanilang harapan. Pero Osja dito, tinatarget naman ng ating TTQ. This will be Gas. Also awaiting for that movement coming from our Osja Esports as they are inside of that circle. Dahil mag-move away from them, yung ating bilog, kailangan nila pag-isipan yung kanilang mga susunod na galaw. At si Gewi, kitang-kita doon, pero tamang spray down lang, tamang tap-tap lang, pero Zuki will not get him down and take him down alive. Si KH pa nga yung nakita ni Gewi habang binabakbakan nila yung ibang players ng ating Osja. Hindi naman mada-down, pero Gus, susunod, magre-revive lang sana siya. Osja Skynin will give that exact pressure towards them right now, pero binabawian. Mythcal is also gonna be in front of them right now habang si Dajan babagsak naman doon kay Ngapik Yang.
God 7 right now, thinking of pushing. See you soon, Tiger Kill Enemy. Ang labanan sa Mactan, mga kaibigan. Nandito na tayo sa beach o sa Dolomite Beach ng Erangel sa Ferry Pier. Uy, Gus actually gets eliminated. Lulu T goes down. That's a cloud from afar from Yangon Galacticos, pero may bomba pa. One more player left. Boysha na lang natitira. Lulu T nire-revive ngayon. Kaso, God 7 with that God Nade getting see you soon, Tiger Kill Enemy eliminated off the map.
Ito na yung sinasabi natin, Kuko. Dahil nga kakaiba yung ating circle and medyo partly it is also water, dapat i-secure na nila yung edges of the land that they can take, just like here sa may bandang Ferry Pier. Binabantayan na yan ng ating God 7. Meron din doon sa kabilang kupunan. And babalik tayo sa sinasabi natin kanina na magkakasalubong GE and our Dread Esports. Mernat Boy will go down, pero Jib na babagsak din. Master Itchy will actually be behind Moy right now, kaso hinahandaan na ng Granada pang grand entrance, pang grand welcome. Pero sino ang babagsak? Muntik-muntika na rin dyan na doon. Heavy dabs right now will be Master Itchy as 2 players of Dread will actually crawl right now. GE Smiley, ikot muna tayo dito, pero Jashi babagsak na rin. Holy Lanju, last player up and alive. What will he do? Will he actually be able to reset at kaya niya pa kayang makapag-revive habang si Yumzai or si Zai ay sumusugod na ngayon sa kanilang kinalalagyan? Mukhang hindi na ata makakatakas pa dahil gigil na sa mga oras na ito. But Jashi escaping this engagement, he will actually survive, pero parang Master Ichi susundan at hindi na nga papatakasin pa. Kailangan mo straight left and right yan, tropa ko, para
hindi niya
makabuhay ka.
matatamaan.
And good thing for Dread Jashi, he survived that engagement, pero si Moy natuluyan. Kailangan magdago. Oli Lando, kailangan mo na rin umiska po.
Kailangan na nga rin yung talaga umayos ka po. Jibna will be dead now as Genesis Esports is just making sure na may distance talaga, hindi nila nilalapitan. Ito lang, lalapitan lang nila pag isa na lang. And now, Smile goes down. Sabi sa'yo Aya, hindi marunong. Sa CQC pa rin ang GE. Talagang babalagbagin talaga kayo ng mga Pinoy pag malapitan. Pero men, si Holy Lanju will be eliminated din na nga. Wala na, GE. Pinatay na ng Blue Zone. Talagang naging kakampi ng Genesis Esports yung Blue Zone na yan. Habang itong Genesis Esports ngayon, I think, marerevive pa ata itong si Itchy, no? There you go, marerevive pa nga siya. So still, with a 3-man strong here for Genesis Esports, the only problem that they have right now, Aya, is yung pagpasok ng circle. Halos ang dami ng nasa loob ng bilog. Ang magiging kalaban nila later on will be Flash Vision Esports in that position in the northern side of the circle.
Pero tinitignan ko lang yung ating PH teams, parang naiiwan na lang XQS Nathan natin, saka STE 762, and that is 1 player for each team. Halos nandun pa sila sa same location, and most likely ang gagawin lang nila ay hintay na lang nilang maglaban karamihan ng ating mga koponan. At napakadami pa nito, Kuku. We still have 10 teams from other regions. At syempre, yun nga, XUS tsaka ST na lang yung naiiwan. Kaya kailangan nilang mag-double, triple, ingat, quadruple kung pwede pa. Pero AI Naughty Boy babagsak. Mas insecure pa nga doon habang sinisipat lang din ni Master Vape from the side yung ating Oscar. Palitan lang sila dahil Astro X nga doon, na-down na rin pala.
And AI, trust me, parang wala siyang tiwala dyan sa puno na yan. Kailangan niya mag-back muna pabalik ng wall as Mernat Boy. Ito na yung sinasabi ko, no? Labanan ng Flash Vision versus Genesis Esports. Kaso nga lang, magka-chaos doon. Kill Steal coming from Say Cloud. Mr. Tay goes down as well, coming from Cute Loki's DMR. One of the best DMR weapon here. Handlers no ng DMR, itong si Cute Loki. Isama mo na yung mga bolt action, no, kapag mayroong bolt action, pero napakagaling niyan tumutok, no, with those sniper gameplays. Pero si Arep ay mapapatay na nga rin. Si Masteris naman ay papasok na nga ng circle. And now, Flash Vision Esports is eliminated together with APG. 2 Singaporean teams now gone. Pero yung APG, no, they have 11 eliminations in the bag, so okay na yan, Aya.
Wow. Oo, talagang okay na. Makapag-ipon na sila, makakapagdagdag ng malaki-laki for their name. But right now, Astro X is being pushed by our AI. Trust me, Master Bait, Master Bait kasi silapat din natin doon sa may bandang Gedi habang si Osja Astro X, nabubulol na naman ako dito dahil Red Bull natin ay mukhang nababalikan din ng mga Molotov cocktail. Right now, Isaac, heavy damage, pero yung nga natuluyan na ng down at sumunod pa sa yapak niya. I see, trust me, as Red Bull will be here waiting for that push coming from our AI. Pero para umatras ng very light, kanina sila yung pinakamatapang, ngayon mukhang talagang aatras muna sa bakbakan.
Well, Astro X here from Osja Esports now pushing in towards sa may dock area ng Ferry Pier. Meron pang isang player, ang AI Esports, na nagtago na nga dun sa other side ng dock. But the thing is, Aya, it's a 3v1 situation rather. And Osja Esports is just doing really well. In the past couple of games, and then nag-rest sila na isang beses, and then nag-match 4. Maganda pa rin yung laro nila. So, ibig sabihin nito, talagang on point yung strategy and adjustments nila coming from week 1 to week 2. The circle now goes to their side. And by the way, swerte to for Genesis Esports, oh. Look at their position right now.
Ooh,
They're in
bayad
a
na
much higher
naman.
ground. Tapos may mga compounds pa. So, talagang kailangan lapitan tong mga to, men. Kasi kung hindi, sila na naman magna number 1 this week.
Malamang yun na naman yung mangyari pag wala pa rin talagang nag-challenge at pag wala pa rin nagpatumba sa ating GE. Pero ito, sinusubukan ni ex-Quest Nathan mag-ubos ng Granada with 5 right now. But I don't think that is actually gonna connect dito dahil hindi pa rin ganun kalapitan. Pero kailangan nilang muna maging safe for now at hindi basta-basta makita ng ating Genesis Esports, but they probably have that idea kasi nga syempre may nanggagaling na Granada, parang may factory ng Granada dun kahit nananahimik lamang yung ating XQS. Pero STE 762 nakisali pa doon sa laban with our AI Esports and he managed to knock out and eliminate that last player of AI na kung saan nabura na nga dito sa ating mapa habang nagkakasuguran ng God7 and TQ Chris nakatanggap ng masakit na mga bala. KS as well, 1-for-1 trade is what we are seeing. Tamang pasabog lang muna ng mga vehicle habang nagtatago tayo. God7 KS will be secured and will be confirmed from the end of our TQ. Habang binabantayan din nila Kuku dahil pumapasok na ngayon, ginagamit ng YG yung advantage nila dahil busy pa sa iba yung ating
Uy,
mga kalaban.
nice.
Pero cute Loki na down din naman ni TQ Chris from the side.
Grabe yung tutok na yun, no? Saktong-sakto sa may bintana ng mga sasakyan ng Yangon Galacticos habang may nangyayari ding laban sa ibang bahagi. It's actually Genesis Esports, no. They're actually third-partying, no. Yung nangyayaring laban ngayon dito sa may Dolomite Beach. And the quarter is not having a good time as well because sila ay napapalibutan na no ng karamihan. We have God7 dyan sa may outside ng circle. Yangon Galacticos sa may northern side ng area nila. And then may third party pa sa malayo which is Genesis Esports.
Ooh, talagang third party is the key para sa ating G. At kung sakali na sila na naman yung swertein sa positioning, they have that higher possibility na naman to get a winner chicken dinner, which we do not want to happen kasi nga pagka nasimulan na naman ng GE yung maganda nilang streak, talagang hindi sila basta-basta nahihinder from that. Pero ito, thank you, Chris. Naku, tatakas pa sana pero nakagit na ng mga bala ng tuluyan ng ating God7. Pero from the side, that will also be TQ na kung saan mauubos na nga ng tuluyan yung ating God7. Try to heal up right now dahil pasaran na naman yung ating bilog at most likely this will be another open field for everyone to take and hopefully din lumayo sa GE para nga naman talaga mahirapan sila at sa kanila tumingin lahat ng mga nasa loob na.
And speaking of PH teams, guys, isa na lang talaga ang ating pag-asa for both squads. We have Exquisite and Strangers Esports. Si Nathan for Exquisite and then mag-isa na lang for Strangers Esports na hindi ko pa rin nakikita no, sa ating camera. Pero uy, Loki gets the knockdown there with a frag grenade. That's the top right now na nanghingi ng tulong para ma-revive. Pero another nade coming from Loki. Chris naman ang mana-knockdown which was the person na mag-revive sana doon kay the top. So dalawang sanggol ngayon no, ang nakadapa at nanghingi ng tulong and the other duo split of TQ cannot really give them any help kasi nasa may kabilang side sila no. And what Nathan can do here is just to third party pero hindi siya makakuha ng tiyempo kasi 4 na players ng Yangon Galacticos ang nakatayo ngayon. So mahirap din no kapag ka nagparamdam siya talagang siya ay ma-sprayan agad-agad.
Speaking of agad-agad, finish agad-agad, YGVN, sinundan pa ng isa pang player ng ating YG para makuha yung kanilang spot. Babagsak si Papay, hindi umepekto ang kanyang spinach habang si Virgie medyo swimming muna ngayon, nagpapanggap na Fern doon sa may bandang dagat pero meron at boy nakikisali sa ating bakbakan. GE nasa kanila pa rin yung ating bilog habang si Youngzai na down pa nga si Sakeloud, dadagdag pa yung ating kill pero doon natapos yung Mitsban together with our TQ at yun na naubos na yung kanilang buhay, parang mukhang pumapabor na naman sa GE yung mga sitwasyon. YG natin na trim down na into 2 players only habang yung Justice Esports is still at 3 player strong.
And this is where Genesis Esports is really good. Long range battles, they keep it with the range no para mapatay nila sa malayo and even going for the KS or third party KS no nang ginagawa nila. And now yung isang player pala ng STE is actually 762
Yes.
na ngayon ay nagpapanggap na isda mga kaibigan, nandyan lang sa may ilalim ng tubig, aangat lang siya kapag wala ng air ang kanyang breathing space. At meron rin siyang bato no na pwede niyang taguan if ever man na may tao dyan sa may dock area. Pero itong si Astro X naman Guwapa to ng Granada. They're actually now planning on going to the side of Genesis Esports, and that's actually good, no? Kailangan matigil na tong kalokohan ng Genesis Esports. Lagi na lang ay lumapit eh. Lagi na lang
Tama.
malayuan. Lumapit
Tama.
naman kayo, makipaglaban naman kayo, gaya ng ginagawa ng Young Galacticos kanina.
Ayan, talaga na nga naman tapusin. Tapusin na talaga tong GE na to. Pero we have Erangel. Naramdaman ni Zai na parang merong nakadapa na Osja doon. Pero he probably wasn't very sure kasi hindi pa rin siya umalis basta-basta. Pero ngayon, may pagkakataon si Gewi na makapag-push forward. But of course, our Just Esports will try to hold on this spot for a very long time. Pero yung Zai will go down. Talaga naging yummy siya dito. Galing kay Gewi. At talaga si Nikiro na hindi na pinatakas pa. Hindi na binigyan ng pagkakataon para sa isang buhay. Habang si Mernak Boy nagulantang din dahil nakita niya yung pag-murder doon sa kanyang tropa. Habang si Mernak Boy mukhang nagugulat na rin sa pinapakita ng ating YG. Cute Loki will go down. Pero Master Ichi babawian doon yung ating Young Galacticus as Astro X will want to push forward kasi alam nila na isa na lang nga yung naiiwan para sa side ng ating Just Esports na kung saan nagtatago na nga lang dito sa may likod ng ating Shock, and that is a very very prone-able spot, so I hope that they actually nailed him down. Mernak Boy would want to be secure dahil nandyan nga rin yung magandang spot as YG will try to get inside of that circle. Tamang iikot lang tayo dito. SCE 762 hindi pa rin nagpaparamdam hanggat nasa iyo yung bilog, wag kang gagalaw. Pwede niyang ma-backstab kuku yung ating YG, pero I just hope that he will be successful in doing so at hindi siya basta-basta masisipa.
Totoo yan. And now the nades are coming. 4 frag grenades left. Boom! What a throw there coming from 762. Another one coming from him, and that's gonna be it for one. Meron pang isa. Aya. And that's gonna be... Ooh, WTC eats the nade. Kinain, mga kaibigan. Binigay ni 762. Hiniyain niya para sa Yangon Galacticos.
Napakasarap ng pagkakahagis doon ni 762. Sabi ko na pwede talaga ma-backstab. That spot is just quite perfect for him to take. Pero ito naman pagkakataon ng ating monster to take him down at hindi na siya makaalis basta-basta kuko dahil nakabantay na talaga sa kanyang pinupwestuhan, and Red Bull is the nearest insight to his location. Sabi ko na ito na rin yung kanyang pagiging pagpasok, pero tamang blind spray lahat, nakatakas pa sa mga balak. Ayaw mo yun 762, ikaw na lang yung huling alas ng Pilipinas. Pero Red Bull magpupush forward at hindi rin basta-basta ma-eliminate si 762 dahil ma-open siya, pero hindi na rin kasi lalabas si Master Ichi, so he actually needs to be very vigilant. Alam na natin na pwede susugurin basta-basta ni Red Bull, pero nga natapos na rin yung buhay, yung laser sight ang gumabay sa kanya para ma-eliminate yung ating STE.
Ang galing ni Gui doon, no? Nakita mo yun, Aya. Like he pre-fired even wala pa ngayon, no? Yung player ng STE. So ibig sabihin nun, talagang lamang na lamang siya once na lumabas si 762, talagang mababawasan na siya agad-agad. Pero ito na, it's going to be a 3v1 situation. Genesis Esports versus Osja. Gusto ko lang sabihin sa kanina, no? Nung nilapitan na sila ng Osja, wala nang palag no? Wala nang palag ang GE. They have 5 eliminations with 6 points, so 11 points ang nakuha ng GE dun. And then we have the winner for the chicken dinner for Osja Esports. And what did I say at the start of the day, Aya? Osja Esports, babawi sila. I saw this coming, and it is now happening, Aya.
Grabe. Gusto ko lang din sabihin na I commend Osja Esports for actually making bawi, literal, from what they've had nung ating week number 1 na sinasabi nga natin, parang hindi ito kuku, di ba? Yung Osja natin, parang hindi ito Aya yung Osja na nakita natin from previous tournaments na nilalaroan ng Osja Esports. At ngayon, nagbabalik, and they are explosive sa kanilang comeback for the side of Osja Esports. So I just would like to give them that credit right now. Pero credit at kudos din para kay ST762 na naihatid yung mga granada ng maigi doon sa ating YG.
Totoo yan. We haven't seen much yet, no, of Osja ng week number 1. Pero ito na. Pinapakita na nila kung sino sila. Pero bago natin pag-usapan yan, Aya, let's talk about muna yung mga naging highlights for match number 4. That was the last Erangel, by the way, for today. So, 2 Miramar na lang ang natitira. Una is gripuhan, no? Sa area ng Milta. And that, actually, not Milta, but sa area malapit sa right side bridge near Camellia Homes. And then, ito yung labanan naman sa Camellia Homes, mga kaibigan. We have Dread Esports, no? And then, ito yung labanan ng PBE na hindi ko alam kung ano nangyari. Ba't di sila nagkakitaan? Sky Meow din, medyo potato no, kanyang DBS, ng S12K. They were able to get eliminated dyan, yung PBE. And then, ito naman yung kalaban nila, which is going to be 214 Akira, na kung saan ay nahirapan yung 214 kasi unti-unti silang nabawasan. And then, this shot by Risk. I think this is the shot of the day. Kung saan ay talagang binaril na lang niya randomly right at that edge of that house. And kumbaga, inisip na lang niya, no, Aya, saan kaya sila magtatago? Eh di doon na lang ako babaril.
Kaya saktong-sakto yung ating mga naging moment doon. Pero ito naman ang ganda rin ng pag-push, yung pamimressure ng YG sa ating TQ. Talagang sinugod sabay eh. Parang inipit, tinambangan. Pero ito, yung pagtatambang din ni Gewi doon sa ating Genesis Esports. And this, very, very highlightable highlights coming from STE 762. One frag grenade, nakapagbagsak kay Cute Loki, make that 2 to confirm. And the third one eliminates the rest of our Young Gun Galactic. Sa ating pagsipat ni Red Bull doon sa ating 762. Pero silipin naman natin yung ating MVP title na nakuha nga dito ni Master Rix with 6 total eliminations, 981 damage, 6 knockouts, 1 assist, 213 total kills, and survival time of 18 minutes and 27 seconds. GG, well played indeed, at maganda rin ang pinapakita so far ng ating APG.
Master Rix, we're not expecting this, no? Coming from his team, pero we do see some little bit of that fragging abilities, no? From this team of Singapore, from APG Esports. And kita naman natin, 6 eliminations, no? Yung nakuha ni Master Rix. And he was actually the one who did that random shot sa Ecoms ng 214 Akira. And he deserved this MVP, no? For this match. Pero ano nga ba ang naging stats ng Osja Esports? Tingnan natin, no? Ang naging elimination total nila, it is 11 eliminations, 22 total damage, 10 total knockouts, 8 assists, 1, 2, 8 heals, with heals or survival time rather of 28-19. Second winner chicken dinner, di ba, Aya, for Osja?
Yes, and talagang naging maganda yung pinapakita ng Osja Esports natin. Natatawa lang yung isa natatakpan. Natakpan ng isa nating tropa. Parang naging ano lang tayo dyan. Parang mysterious effect si kuya mo. Pero GG, well played once again sa our Osja Esports na nambabalagbag sa araw na ito. And let's just see if they are gonna get another one. Will they? Or medyo aalatin ba sila? Dalawa lang naman yan kuko eh. It's either magiging maganda pa rin yung laruan o talagang mababawian naman ng ibang mga kupunan at mababaliktad yung ating lamesa. But overall stats naman, so far 59 total eliminations, 58 knockouts, heals of 6,800 plus, revives rather 13, throwables 237, drive distance of 356, longest elimination distance of 3.59 meters, headshots of 9, survival time of 28 minutes and 19 seconds, airdrop looted, surprisingly 0 para dito sa ating laban. So, mukhang kakaiba yan dahil wala masyadong nagkaroon ng edge when it comes to those good loot inside of that airdrop. Habang Osja with 21 total points, sumunod sa kanila YG with 13, GE with 11, tied up with APG. STE naman with 8, coming from that napakagandang highlights nga towards our Young and Galactic. Kasi TTQ at TQ hindi na naman nagkakalayo. 6 and 5, habang XUS with 4, Dread Esports with 3, Myth with 2, together with God 7 and 2-1 for Akira, habang Tig PP. So, AI, FDE, and PBE, and STKE walang puntos after that game.
Looking at the match standings now, GE, ako sila ng 6 kanina. And then ngayon naman ay 11, so that's a total of 17 na for GE. A little bit of consistency being shown right now by Genesis Esports, pero talagang pinaka-consistent talaga para sa araw na to with all 4 matches done is Osja Esports. 21 points added to their overall. And speaking of overall, Aya, magpapakita na ang overall standing. Sila na ang number 1 with 46 total points. PBE with 38. MFG naman with 34. 32 ang Harame Bro. Fearless with 24. Young Gun with 24 as well, together with Dread. APG with 21. 19 naman ang TQ. Genesis Esports with 17. TTQ with 16. STE with 15, Exquisite with 12, STKE with 10, 214 Akira with 6, 5 naman ang Myth, God7 and 5, AI with 5, 4 for Enigma, and Flash Vision Esports with 1. Kung mapapansin mo, Aya, ang karamihan na nasa right side ngayon ay nag-top nung week number 1. Tapos yung nasa week number 1 na nasa right side, ngayon ay nasa left side. So, ibig sabihin nito, talagang bumabawi sila sa mga pagkukulang nila in week number 1 at talagang magandang bawi ito, especially for Austria Esports, who is currently now at number 1 with 46 total points.
Sana all bumabawi sa mga pagkukulang. Pero to, yung mga pagkukulang na to, at least mabilis mapunan, lalong-lalo na kung nandun yung acknowledgement and yung adjustment right away here inside of the game. Pero overall, I just like to commend once again yung Austria. Kasi nga, malayo sila noong ating week number 1 and now they are here on the top. That just only proves to us na pwedeng makabawi at pwedeng mabaliktad yung mga ganap at scenarios, lalong-lalo na kung mas pagbubutihin at meron silang mga adjustments nga na gagawin in game. Pero syempre, looking forward pa rin tayo na makita din yung adjustments na pwede pang gawin ng ating PhDs.
And we're all done with 3 Erangels. Now we're set to move on sa ating much bigger map, the biggest competitive map in PUBG Mobile. This is going to be Miramar. And Miramar is actually a much bigger place, so definitely magbabago ang ating gameplay and also the strategies of the players and the teams. Pero yun nga lang, may mga ibang players na ata or teams na hindi na maglalaro for, I think, for this game. So makikita natin yun maya-maya. We're just wrapping up para makapaganda na itong mga teams natin for the next game and also for our production to get set for the next game. Tayo magbe-break muna, in just a few while. Aya, again, my name is Kuko TV together with Aya Plays. Kaunti-unti na lang at papunta na tayo dun sa pinakamainit na mapa na Miramar.
Yes.
So guys, just stay tuned, sit back and relax. Grab some drinks, grab some snacks, and tayo ay manonood muna ng commercial.
Let's go boom. Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Lu, Tuki! Fake news ka, te! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
Maybe at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Evermore. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone who
Love you.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
someone that's like you.
Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Do, 2 piece. Take is kati. Gold account ba ako yun?
Tapos na tayo sa Eras Tour o yung paglalakbay sa mga mapa ng Erangel. Kaya naman ngayon, tayo ay pupunta sa Miramar na kung saan dalawang mapa ang ating paglalaroan. You are still watching the PMCL 2024 and we are still your casters. I play together with the Kuku TV.
And Aya, tapos na nga tayo dun sa Eras Tour, no, sa Erangel. Tayo ay lilipat na sa napakainit na mapa ng Miramar. And nakita naman natin nung last week, there was one highlight play na sabi ko ilalagay sa sa highlight sa page niya. Tapos sabi niya sa comment hindi daw pero nilabas
Hindi
pa rin
na
niya.
daw.
So I think this is the time for 214 Akira to bounce back.
Yes.
Ranked showed that nung kinalaban niya yung Genesis Esports with that 3v1 situation, no? And let's see kung ganun na nga rin ba yung magiging snowball effect, no, for the side of 214 Akira. They haven't really played well in Erangel and at the same time in Sanhok. So, tignan natin kung magkakaroon nga ba sila ng malaking bawi, no? But let's see muna kung sino nga ba ang maglalaro for match number 5. Sino nga bang team ang mawawala? And let's find out here as A, B, C, D, E. So, walang Group D. So, walang Playbook Esports, The Quarter, See You Soon, Tiger, Kill Enemy, and God of Death 7. So, sila lang naman, PBE lang naman ang mawawala. So still, we have 6 PH teams, Aya.
Uy, ibig sabihin kanina nga kasi, 4 lang yung ating inaasahan ng mga PH teams na magwawagayway ng ating bandera. Ngayon, balik tayo sa 6 na kung saan, syempre, the more many, the more happy. Marami tayong pagkakataon para dito sa ating bakbakan. So once again, entering Miramar, I am hoping the best para dito sa ating mga PH teams. And I am just really excited kasi ano nga kaya yung ibabalik ngayon ng ating mga kupunan coming from the week number 1. Nakita natin, marami tayong PH teams na nakakuha naman ako dyan. We had our Harami Bro, nakita rin natin dyan yung ating PBE, yung ating SE, if I'm not mistaken, yung kanilang first, doon din nila nakuha. So, mukhang ito na, kuko yung pagkakataon ng ating mga Pinoy teams na talagang mag-rise to the top here in our PMC.
Well, tingnan natin kung sila na ba mag-rise to the top. As of the moment, it is only PBE who's actually right there nearby Osja Esports na ngayon ay talagang maganda ang pinapakita. While Osja Esports is going to play in Miramar, based on from what I observed, from the recent game na nilaro ng Osja Esports sa Miramar, they are kind of struggling. So dito actually babawi yung mga PH teams. Pero i-shoutout muna natin yung ating bagong set, no? Actually, not really new, but we've been promoting this ever since last week. Ito yung Dragon or yung Dragon Emperor and Dragon Empress set. So awaken your Dragon power. All new Dragon team lucky spin available from Feb 9 to March 9. New upgradable firearm Dracrane MK14 has arrived. Loot crate, elimination broadcast, and on-hit effect await you. Don't miss out. Itong dalawang set na to, Dragon Emperor and Dragon Empress set. And wala pa ata ako nakakita na nakasuot ng ganito, no, from the pro players, no, Aya?
Oh, parang wala pa nga. Pero kakulay ko, ngayon ko lang napansin, ha? Kakulay ko talaga yung ating Dragon Emperor and Dragon Empress set for today dahil nga ako yung naka-red. Lady in red ako ngayon kasi
birthday ni Aya, guys.
Hindi pa. Baka mamaya madami na naman bumati, medyo ma-advance natin. Pero syempre tatanggapin pa rin naman natin yung mga birthday greetings if ever. But anyway, I am just really looking forward to our PH teams dominate. Lalo na may last 2 games na lang tayo for today, Kuku. Para sana maging maganda talaga yung simula ng araw or hindi lamang ng araw kung hindi nitong linggong to for our week number 2, syempre ng ating league stage.
Well, Aya, sana mabili nyo na yung mga skins na yan kasi it is up to only until this week lang, no? So 3 days na lang yung skin na yan, and then next week yata magkakaroon yata ng mga panibagong skins na ipopromote here in PMCL. But for the meantime, we're waiting now for the next game. The next game is again Miramar, and sabi ko nga, Austria Esports had a hard time in Miramar. Yung last na Miramar na napanood ko sa kanila, which was Tuesday, it was a non-PMCL tournament though. And then there were some other regions na kasali doon. There was like Mongolia, there was like Thailand nakasali rin doon, which is not really in this PMCL league na meron nga tayo ngayon. Pero yun nga, I would expect them not to be good in this map. I will expect Genesis Esports to bounce back. Kasi kahapon, I actually saw, ito yung sinabi ko nung una, Aya, na kung saan ay na 3v1 clutch. Either ni Itchy or ni Smile. Nakalimutan ko na kung sino, pero isa sa GE. Na-clutch niya against 3 players of the time limit main team, which is a Filipino squad. And ito lang yung insight dun no? Nagkamali lang ng granada si Proxy, na-nade niya yung kakampi niya. So, siguro that was an assist, like assist from the enemy, na kung saan ay naka-clutch nga yung isang player ng Genesis Esports. So, let's see kung magiging ganun pa rin nga ba ang laro ng Genesis Esports. Pero again, I would stick to the weakness na meron sila, which is yung lapitan mo at balagbagin mo ng malapitan ng Genesis Esports. Kasi pagka malayuan talaga, Aya, talagang talo ka dyan. They are really on point when it comes to their tutok. And with just 13 more seconds left to go, we're gonna be flying in now to the hottest map in the game of PUBG. Ito yung tinatawag nating Miramar. Kuko TV Aya Place ay lilipad na papunta sa Miramar. Itur mo na kami, Aya. Let's go.
Let's go indeed! Dahil ito na nga, papasok na tayo sa napakainit na land of Miramar, wherein this is already our 5th match for today. So napaka-exciting because we all know for a fact na nagiging maganda talaga ang performance ng Team of Philippines inside of the Miramar matches. So I hope that this is nothing different from that. Naway ito nga yung isa pa for the banks ng puntos para sa ating mga kupunan. Pero as we are starting, we have here the plane path coming from around prison towards dito sa may east side mismo ng ating mapa, na kung saan halos hindi reachable yung areas of our El Pozo, Torre Ahumada, and Campo Militar na madalas din na merong mga pumupwesto dyan sa mga pwestuhan na yan. So, ang malaking tanong dito, Kuku, baka mamaya mapagbiro na naman yung tadhana tapos biglang lumayo from this plane path given na very extreme towards the southeast side yung ating plane path.
Napakababa no ng flight path na to. So, apektado dito yung mga bumababa ng El Pozo, no. I think there was like 2 teams na usually bumababa dyan. One is Yangon Galacticos na kung titignan mo, no, nag-drop sila dyan sa may far western side, maybe trying to get vehicles papasok ng El Pozo. Pero for the meantime, tayo ay magbabalik dito with the Flash Vision Esports on the left-hand side. Ooh, Circle! Circle is actually far way north, papuntang Cruz del Valle and Torre Ahumada. So, this would mean that yung mga nag-drop sa may ilalim, like Flash Vision Esports would have long ways out to rotate all the way from the south side to the northern side. The best thing that they can do right now, since lumabas na yung Circle, is to find vehicles right away and to rotate all the way to the northern side as soon as they can.
As soon as they can indeed. Kasi matagal, no? Matagal yung kanilang kailangang lakbayin para makapunta dyan. Pero ito mukhang tatagal ba kaya yung ating Dread, XQS, and in front of our AI Esports, 3 teams yung nandyan sa El Azahar right now. Of course, mag-aagawan tayo sa mga loot, mag-aagawan tayo sa pwestuhan, and exactly at the same time, mag-aagawan din sa mga kills. As we are seeing here, Nathan already having his weapons right now at meron pang hinahabol dito. Gigil na gigil si Lufa, parang ay Naughty Boy, isang bala ka na lang pre. Win 94 niya dito ay gusto niyang tapusin yung buhay ni Naughty Boy, kaya lang nakababa at hindi naging open dito sa spot ni Lufa Boy. Pero syempre he would want to take him down alive kasi nga naman sayang yung kanyang kill if ever na hindi niya ito makukuha. Pero Naughty Boy will be very very open and he is in an unfortunate position Nagtago, dumapa, kuku. Ayaw niya na talagang ayaw niya na ibigay.
Oh!
Tapos tinawag niya si Trust Me, pero hindi mo matatrust kasi talagang babagsak. And Naughty Boy, tinake naman niya yung opportunity na yun para makapasok muna. Pero pare, parang susunod ka na rin lang din sa yapak ng iyong tropa. Si Isaac nandun lang din sa may bandang Deadly looking forward. And tamang cover lang muna siya dito. Pero super Pickles, also with that Tommy gun right now, masesecure naman nila yung kill para kay Naughty Boy.
Winchester 94 being shown by Lufa Boy from the Japanese League, now in the PMCL. Na ngayon ay nasa Exquisite Esports naman ng PH Squad. And, uy!
May
ang,
angkas.
ang sweet naman nila
Sana
tignan,
all.
Aya. Look at Master Vape and Trust Me right now. Just trying to get away from to where the battle is going. Dalawa na lang ang matitira sa kanila after this. Actually, no. Si Trust Me ay just low HP. Hindi siya na-eliminate pala. So, makaka-escape sila na ngayon, no? As you can see now, Super Pickles spraying his Tommy gun over to that side. They will have full advantage na, ayan, kasi makakapag-loot na sila. And tong Exquisite Esports ay hindi pa ganun nakapag-loot. They only have the starter kit, no? Like yung mga random weapons na pwede nilang kunin, like what Lupa Boy has right now, which is yung Winchester 94. So, yun yung mangyayari sa kanila for now. Dito muna tayo sa TTQ.
Ayan, silipin muna natin yung naman yung kaganapan nila dito as they're so very much complete and they already secured the vehicle, so that is a good thing for them na if ever na kailangan nilang umalis or gusto na nilang rotate, pwede nilang gawin yan. Pero speaking of rotation, interesado talaga ako malaman kung ano yung rotation na gagawin nga ng ating flash vision. Pero teka lang, within that range and the damage ng maigi si Harami Bro range coming from those bullets na ibinabato probably ng ating Myth Clan as well. He needs to heal up at kailangan muna nilang umalis dahil Gino na rin yung ating Myth right now as they are also rotating towards their destination. Stage 1 closing in 3 more minutes. Ibig sabihin yung mga manggagaling from far south kailangan nilang kumilos sa mga oras na ito.
Easy K Myth Clan. Medyo tahimik pa tayo, no? Ang nagiging pattern na nakikita ko for Myth Clan, Aya, is they need a lot of games in order for them na uminit. And I think ito na yung game na to, no? Siguro na pwede silang makakuha na maraming puntos. Miramar maps. Kasi nga dun sa Erangel talagang dominated siya ng Myanmar squads and PH squads. I mean, sometimes the quarter is really good in that in those maps, and at the same time ngayong linggong to, which is day number 1 pa lang, ay umaariba na itong Ostia Esports. Pero dito muna tayo sa Yangon Galacticos, and yun nga yung ginawa nila, ayan, nag-drop sila dun sa may western side, sa may random area, sa may west, and then kumuha ng sasakyan, then pumunta dun sa usual spot nila, which is in El Pozo. In Miramar, kailangan talaga marami kang dropping point, Aya, especially that medyo random din yung flight path, and if dun nga sa extreme sides pumunta yung flight path, then kung malayo sa'yo yung flight path, then dapat meron kang secondary dropping point.
Oo, kasi lagi nating nakikita na kakaiba nga yung mga bilog, very peculiar, very unusual, and very unpredictable yung nandirito ng mga circles when it comes to our Miramar map. So they all need to be very prepared with that kind of scenarios. Hindi pwedeng dun ka lang magdedesisyon kung saan nakagalaw na yung ating bilog. Kasi most likely, yung ibang mga teams, meron na rin magte-take if ever na hindi mo naaral yung iba ring secondary dropping points ng mga kalaban mo. Pero teka lang, ito speak of laban, mukhang may nabubuong laban between Enigma and our Harami Bro na kung saan si QB nasipat ng maigi, na abot ng range ng kanyang mga bala, and he will go down trying to heal up right now. Mukhang pushing forward yung ating mga Enigma at mukhang gusto na rin sabayan ng maigi yung ating mga pros.
Harami Bro, ito na nga ang push ng Enigma. Spooky Baby now together with QB, nagluluto na ng Granada. Range actually goes down. That's gonna be Spooky na ngayon pa lang yata naglalaro. In week number 2, Claire right now goes for the support from the backside. Habang si QB naman ay tinatamaan, kailangan niya mag-push or mag-bail out for now in his position. Habang si Claire ay tuloy-tuloy lang ang pag-spray papunta doon kay Spooky, disabling yung kanyang transportation, kaya wala na siyang pwedeng gawin kundi mag-stay na lang doon for now. Claire has to reposition. Ooh, as the third party comes from behind, Aya. This is 2-1 for Akira. H2R explodes Claire.
Nako po, ito na naman, PH versus PH versus PH. Tatlong kupunan yung nandirito sa sabog ng tuluyan. Will be clear habang si Wako nasisipat ni MM pero parang hindi siya damage. Parang tamang tap-tap lang doon pero Wako has been saved by that ridge for the longest time habang Federalis hinahabol na rin ng mga bala ni Rankid pero hindi siya natamaan. Now Super Pickles will go down. Galing naman kay Vape ng ating AI Esports na hindi ko nababanggitin ang kanyang buong pangalan, baka ako'y mawala ng trabaho. Pero ito, 2 pro ng ating 2-1-4 Akira is also trying their best to knock down yung ating Harami Bros pero hindi pa rin nagkakatuluyan ng down at mukhang makakatakas pa yung ating Harami Bro habang doon sa kabilang banda XQS knocking down Syzak, securing that kill but Nathan is apparently down as well habang Lufa Boy inaabangan yung pagpupush ni Trust Me pero hawak niya ay Molotov habang granada naman dito para sa kabilang banda 2 players left for the side of our XQS UI kakaharap ni Trust Me mukhang makipag 1v1 makipagpatintero at babagsak sa kanyang DBS although UI received a lot of damage as well. He needs to secure that kill and he needs to heal up right now dahil kailangan pa nilang mag-revive.
And hindi na nga nila matutulungan, no? Yung isang player na yun ng AI Esports kasi napakalayo ni Master Vape. Nasa may bandang itaas pa siya no, ng hillside ng Tierra Bronca. And you see Master Vape now escaping the area. And this is a bad thing for AI Esports. They haven't really gone with really good scores. While Circle is now over at water treatment to, no? Kung di ako nagkakamali. Bandang water treatment.
Yes.
Yung circle natin ngayon. And karamihan sa mga teams ay pumupwesto na nga dyan sa gitna. And one of those teams is Strangers Esports who are in really good position right now.
Indeed. Pero yung mga nasa labas ay hindi pa rin good position coming from them. Lalong-lalo na, marami pa nga silang mapupuntahan. Pero FV is already a few hundred meters away from our circle. Ibig sabihin, natatanaw nila ang liwanag. Hindi na sila yung pinakamalayo dito sa ating bilog. Pero ngayon, 2-1 for Akira, eliminating TTQ Edward and securing that kill. Now, yung 3 players, kailangan na munang tumakbo at tumakas dito sa kamay ng ating 2-1-4. Kasi kung hindi sila ay magpapatuloy sa pagbagsak dahil gigil na gigil din 2-1-4 to also add those kills because of course hindi pa sila masyadong nakakapagparamdam sa araw na ito mas maganda kung they are also gonna be those or one of those teams who also will show us a good performance kahit day number 1 pa lang.
At kung di ako nagkakamali, Aya, nasa labas to ng circle while Ranked right now spots TTQ. Tinamaan siya ng isang bala. Zuki right now just driving towards that longhouse. Kasama na nga kanyang tropa. Kaso nga lang, kailangan na umalis ni Ranky dito sa area na to kasi baka barilin naman siya din ng TTQ. While, habang sinasabi ko yun, parang hindi na yata gagawin ng TTQ yun at papasok na nga sila sa loob ng circle. 2-1 for Akira. Got 2 eliminations already, Aya. And ito yung sinabi ko nung simula na 2-1 for Akira is actually playing good. Playing well, rather, here in the map of Miramar. And they're actually showing it in the early stages, right at stage number 2.
Yes, and dahil nga dyan, we are hoping na ganun din yung pagbawi ng iba nating mga teams. Dread Esports started very well today and tignan natin kung may pagpapatuloy nila dyan at meron nga sila na knockdown doon sa Kulamana. Pero lilipat muna tayo dito. GE versus our Myth Clan na kung saan nagkakapalitan lang ng down. Babagsak yung isa mo ang susundan din. 2 players are knocked down for the side of our GE na kung saan yung isa pala ay nasecure na para sa Myth Clan. Every damage right now, ganun din sa ating GE. Meron at boy nga lang ay makakabawi. Sayang. That is a good one para sa ating Myth. They defended quite well kaso yung huling halakhak napunta sa ating GE. Kahit si Zai na secure, mare-revive pa si Smile sa mga oras na ito.
And that was a weak engagement, no, coming from Myth Clan. Knowing that kalaban nila is Genesis Esports. Jassy gets the knockdown onto one player of APG. That was Master Risk, yung MVP nung kaninang laro. And then we have Dread Esports still alive on the northern side of the circle, on the northeastern side to be more specific. And maganda yung spread nila dito ngayon, ha. It's a 1-2-1 split right now. Very much open dito si Moy. Moy needs to pop up smokes though. Pero meron naman siyang smoke na 5. So pwede pa to for Moy. Pero dito muna tayo sa Harami, bro. They are currently up against Strangers Esports rather. And yun na nga, napatay na nga sa 762. Lagi ko nasasabing 214 kasi may Strangers 214 kasi nung nakaraan eh. Nasanay lang ako, no? Na ngayon ay pangalan nila Red Drum na, di ba?
Yes. And ngayon nga titignan natin kung ano nga yung kanilang gagawin right now. Karami bro natin almost got into a very big fight earlier with two of our pitch squad. And good thing for them na naiwasan nila yon dahil parang hindi pa sila masyadong handa para makipagbakbakan habang si Vape na nandito sinusugod ng ating mga bro at last player na pala yun. So si Federalis with that mini 14 secures and confirms that kill all for themselves. Now meron na siyang dos dito para sa ating kupunan at sure na sure akong dadagdagan pa nila to. I'm hoping this is gonna be a good one for our Harami Bros dahil parang medyo nagkakaroon din sila ng a bit of a struggle from their end dito sa ibang laban natin kanina. Pero to, struggling naman din TTQ Zuki dahil mukhang kalahati na lang kanyang buhay. Although one player as well coming from 2-1 for Akira knockdown, pero mukhang ma-revive pa naman sa mga oso habang FV at Fearless meron ding engagement as we are speaking right now. KH mukhang gusto niyang back-upan, follow-upan yung ginawa dun kanina ng kanyang tropa towards our 2-1 for Akira, pero sabi Zuki, teka, tatakas muna ako dito.
Well, si True Pro ay mananockdown na naman. Parang kakarevive lang yan kanina. And then mananockdown na naman siya. 2 Pro needs to be careful. 2 Pro has to find a cover as H2R goes down. So kumbaga, ni-revive si 2 Pro, napahamak pa yung nang-revive sa kanya. And Gus with a beautiful shot there coming from his DMR weapon, Mini 14. And now, for the side of TTQ, dalawa na lang nakatayo sa kanila. One is currently down. 2-1 for Wako is right on the other side of the hill. 2 members left for the side of 2-1 for Akira. And they're in the blue zone being gatekept by TTQ. At yun na nga, nakita na nga siya. Yeah.
Ooh.
Gus goes down. Actually, no, hindi siya nakita. Na-knockdown siya ng blue zone.
Ayun yung masakit dyan talaga, makakadagdag pa yung blue zone sa mga casualties na nagkakaroon yung ating mga teams, and si TTQ KH na lang ata yung up and alive from their end, wherein 2-1 for Akira is still outside of that blue zone. May biyaya, may hulog ng langit na nandun sa room, yung first aid kit na nasa kanyang harapan, which is gonna be beneficial for them lalo na mamaya pagka wala na talagang ibang malulutan. Pero ito, GE is being challenged by several teams as well, pero tumakas, sabi nila parang hindi pa namin oras, kailangan muna nating iwan yan. Pero doon Osja, MFG ay nagbabakbakan din ngayon habang Enigma is still throwing those frag nades towards
nice.
our Fearless, securing Baby Harry, at yung isa mukhang up pa rin. Ranzer is here, pero mukhang nadadamage na rin, splash damage coming from their end, pero matibay ang bungo ni pare at hindi pa rin tutuluyan. Ranzer kakaharapin si Coca-Cola ngayon at dalawang bala ka lang, sabi ni Coca-Cola, paalam muna sa'yo kaibigan.
And napansin mo yung Genesis Esports, sabi nila, bahala kayo dyan. Hindi kami lalaban kasi
Yes.
wala na kaming laban. 2 members na lang kami, tapos malapitan pa. Naku po, delikado kami dyan. Habang si Arep ay kailangan niya ng maraming pera dahil siya ay very low on HP. Wala na rin siyang pang-heal masyado with 3 first aids left. Nasa blue zone pa. And Caps right now looking from the inside to the outside. Eliminated na nga ang Flash Vision Esports with only 1 elimination. Dito naman muna tayo, Aya. Sa Exquisite Esports versus MFG, si XZ na lang ang natitira para sa kanila. Can he survive this with 3 members still up for the side? Actually, meron pa palang isa. Nandito sa may other side ng hill, unknown. Making sure na protektodo itong si XZ and si UI. Tinatry niya talagang lapitan itong si XZ, kaso nga lang hindi niya magawa ng paraan.
Oo, parang hindi nga nila yan maitutuloy sa mga oras na tungkulado rin si Super Pickles, although unknown receiving that same damage. MFG XZ will go down habang UI trying to heal up, medyo may kasakitan. Unknown na lang ang naiiwan at mukhang kailangan nila munang iwanan yung kanilang kinalalagyan doon kanina dahil parang delikado na siya. Pero sabi nito ni Nathan, saan ka pupunta pare ko? Unknown. You will not be able to escape this battle. Pero nakatakas pa rin Buko. At buti na lang napakaswerte niya dahil meron siyang naging cover. Pero Nathan parang gigil pa rin. He wants to actually push forward. Nasa kung nasaan nga ba ngayon sa FFG ng cute eh. Parang nag-face the wall. Tago muna. Gilid na gilid. Para nga naman hindi siya basta-basta makita agad.
Oo, kumanto muna siya, dyan sa may warehouse na yan. Very open kasi yung, isang side na ito. There's only one side na may walls kasi, so definitely he doesn't want to be there. Madali lang din itong mapupush ng team na kalaban niya kanina, which is yung Exquisite Esports, na ngayon ay papalapit na nga itong sila Nathan, pero meron pang Harami bro, na nandun na nakikita natin pagka nag-spectate tayo on that side. So, hindi pa siya makikita for now. Pero dito muna tayo sa Enigma versus Dread. Circle is closing, by the way, Aya. Sino nga ba ang makakuha ng Circle sa ngayon? There we go. It's still Yangon Galacticos and Harami, bro. Pwede mo na rin yatang isama dyan yung Strangers Esports na nasa may eastern side ng Circle. Maganda yung pwesto nila dyan. I think the best area to be on right now is kung nasan si Skadi ngayon, Aya. So, you would expect newbie na i-pick up niya yung kanyang tropa dyan and then pupunta sila doon sa area kung nasan si Skadi.
Oo, ngayon, tingnan natin kung sino ang mag-arf-arf galing dito sa ating mga kalaban dahil kung sino ang kailangan nilang takulan para matakot at kailangan nilang ma-deter away from this engagement. As YG, cute Loki, nakakatanggap doon sa pagsilip ng ating Enigma dahil onting kembot na lang, nandyan na rin sa kanilang harapan makipag face-to-face din. Pero doon si XQS Super Pickles, yung nakapag face-to-face sa last guy ng MFG na isahan pa sila, nataguan pa sila, and he was even able to take down Super Pickles and to take him out of this equation ng ating game number 5 wherein caps natin and Enigma is still very much complete and they are still having this good positioning inside of that circle na naway pumabor din sa kanila mamaya paggalaw ulit ng ating bilog habang YG, cute Loki being knocked down right now. Ang ating Dread mukhang gumagawa naman din at bumubuo ng kanilang pangarap dito sa may bandang Geddy trying to throw that frag grenade towards their location habang si QB nasisipat din pala sa kung nasaan si Joshi sa mga oras na ito. Pero cute Loki nagranada nga tuluyan, WTC babagsak din. That is 1 for 2 para dito sa ating Dread Holy Land Jew habang sinusundan niya pa ng isa. Matutuluyan nga kaya makakapag-push forward ba ng tuluyan ay hindi na ba makapag-revive basta-basta. Pero cute Loki mukhang ma-upgrade mo doon, mukhang puladong-pulado na Dread Jib na parang gusto pang sundan yung ating Granada trying to heal up right now. Parang medyo natagalan tayo sa pag-push dahil up and alive na naman yung ating mga tropa from YG dahil nagitay din tayo from that set of bullets ay mukhang kailangan mo nang umatras dahil kompleto na ulit sila ulit. Kuku.
And Moy right now cooking up an aid. Papasok nga ba to? Punta doon kay... Uy, wait lang. Si Jib na pa yung na-knockdown. At nasunog pa yung sa player ng Dread Esports. And right now, pwede nilang labasan to, mga kaibigan. BN. This is the first time I've seen BN played in Yangon Galacticos. WTC knocks down Holy Lanju. Ito rin push ng Yangon Galacticos. And Yangon Galacticos, one of those teams from Myanmar na magaling talaga when it comes to up close and personal battle. Now, Jashi na lang ang natitira for their squad. Can he survive this? Buhay pa rin si Jashi, mga kaibigan. They still have 4 eliminations in the bag. And that is actually gonna be it. Na third party pala siya sa malayo. And that's Enigma who went for the kill.
Ang sakit para sa ating Dread kasi they already had that upper hand, Kuku. Halos nando na sila, knocking out. That was a very good knockout. Doon galing nga sa frag grenade ni Holy Lanju. But it turns out na nabaliktad pa yung sitwasyon because probably also one of the factors is that yung hesitation, hindi din sila nakapag-push agad. So nabigyan nila ng pagkakataon para makapag-revive yung ating YG. And now STE newbie taking out our APG and in front of them ngayon naman ang ating Enigma habang Harami Bro Pedrales knocking out Genesis Esports. Enigma naman doon mukhang namumulan na rin ang buhay coming from our STE and as that circle pushes forward 1-3 split right now for our Harami Bro at sa kanila pumapabor ang ating bilog.
And right now the circle is with Harami Bro. Ganda nung spread nila dito. MM. I think he's trying to scout the area kung saan yung mga areas na walang tao pa. Habang sila Range and Federalis nandun lang sa may ilalim ng circle, gina-gatekeep itong 2-1-4 Akira. And you can see on the left-hand side yung nangyayari ngayon. One man down for the side of Genesis Esports. While ay natamaan ng bala coming from Federalis and Genesis Esports even in long range. Nahihirapan na rin dito sa Miramar.
Parang ibang GE na to. Hindi ko na ata parang hindi na natin kailangan masyadong pansinin yung ating Genesis Esports as they are indeed struggling. Pero to, mga makipagharapan, Harami Bro, MM versus 214 Akira Rankid na kung saan hinagisa ng Molotov, parang pinainom yung tropa. Pero hindi tumagay, mukhang in-skip habang si Bro Range hahagisan din, babawian ng granado but with no go and that will not connect. Parang si Harami Bro, MM naman yung makakatanggap din ng sakit galing dito sa gigil ni Rankid at talagang na-secure na naman doon yung ating kill coming from that DBS habang si MM wala na rin nagawa nung siya ay sinugod. But right now, Harami Bro only left with 2 players. This is just Range and Federales right now. Tignan natin kung paano naman nila i-handle the situation with our GE. Tapos 2-1 for Akira pa on the side.
Federales right now. Kita-kita na nga si Smile. And then Mernat nasa open. And Federales, easy pickings to para sa kanya. Nice play coming from Federales. He just needs to confirm that kill na hindi niya magawa-gawa dahil merong ridge doon na pwedeng taguan itong si Mernat. Pero mukhang hindi na yan marirevive ni Smile. Smile right now goes towards to the circle. Pero may nakabang din, Aya. May kulay yellow dyan sa minimap, no? It's actually TTQ. Nagugulat sa mundo ng Genesis Esports.
Talagang magugulat at mayayanig yung kanilang mundo. G-Smile,
Nakita.
nakita na siya ni KH. 1v1 situation right now. Harami bro Rage, babagsak pa. 1v1, naghihintay lang si G-Smile. Sino kaya ang mandal dito? Will it be Smile or KH? Unti-unti na kung nawawala sa momentum yung ating Genesis Esports. And that is what we have all been waiting for. Dahil nung nakaraan, wala talagang nakakapigil sa ating GE. At ngayon, unti-unti na silang natitrip. Unti-unti nang nadadapa at mukhang hindi rin basta-basta makakabangon pa.
And right now, overhead view muna tayo. Yangon Galacticos, Enigma, and Exquisite Esports. Pumapwesto na itong si Nathan. For Exquisite Esports, they're still with 3-man strong here with 7 eliminations. Same goes with Enigma. The only thing here for Enigma is nasa low ground sila. Ito yung position kanina ng Dread Esports, Aya. And kung di nakayanan na i-push nila itong Dread Esports or itong Yangon Galacticos, mas mahirapan sila, Aya, kasi merong Exquisite na nakaabang na pwedeng third party sa Enigma if ever man na i-try nilang i-push yung Yangon Galacticos sa itaas.
Yes, and right now, sino naman kaya ang mapupush ng maigi because of the circle na halos wala talagang laman bukod sa isang player na nahagip coming from YG. Ganon din sa ating XQS, papasok na ngayon. Harami bro, Federales, pero sabi niya, teka lang, dahil 2-1 for Akira nga, kailangan muna rin niyang ma-eliminate or kung hindi man, kailangan niyang paunahin pagpasok dito sa ating bilog. Habang TTQ also on his own right now, wala nang ibang aasahan kung hindi ang kanyang sarili lamang. STE Minor na kung nahulog pa nga doon sa may bandang Gedli na kung saan medyo mataas na yung kanyang pinanggalingan. Habang YG Cute Loki squatting din dito sa ating Enigma, pero si QB na-eliminate ng tuluyan, and that will be it for him right now coming from Say Cloud. Talaga magsisay hi ka muna sa mga Clouds pag ikaw ay pinabagsak.
WTC now cooking up a nade. Spooky, tinamaan nga ng bala. Ooh, with a nade coming from WTC. Ay siya ay knockdown na nga. At meron pang follow-up nade coming from WTC of Yangon Galacticos will confirm that kill. And now, all of a sudden, yung tatlo ng Enigma Esports, or ng Enigma lang, ay nag-isa na lang sila ngayon. And you can see that Exquisite Esports, hindi sila gaanong sumali sa labanan between them and Enigma Esports. Pero dito na tayo sa KH or kay KH, no, ng TTQ. Kalaban niya ngayon ng STE at sobrang hirap ng ginagawa niya, Aya. Low ground, tapos gumagalaw pa yung blue zone. So wala na siyang no choice kundi wala na siyang pang-heal. And then there you go, Minor goes for the kill. TTQ out at 6th place.
Ang sarap makita ko na 4 na PH teams out of 5 yung nandirito. So that means this is almost a sure spot para sa chicken dinner ng ating Team Philippines unless talagang matibay yung ating Yangon Galacticos. So all of the PH teams need to do is to stay alive as much as possible, lalo na sa XQS na tatlo pa rin sila sa mga oso. Pero 2-1 for Akira, last player left. This will be Wako hiding inside of that shack na hindi pa rin ata nila nalalaman to talaga magkakaroon sila ng malaking shack pagka nagkakitaan. Pero SCE also in that same spot, 2 players left naman ngayon. Kailangan nilang pumagsakit Kuko yung YG, kailangan nilang makita at doon sila mag-focus para hindi sila yung maglaban.
Napakaganda rin itong circle na to for Strangers Esports Aya kasi nasa high ground sila. They have actually a lot of view here from this angle, especially itong angle ni Skadi. And pwede niya gamitin itong angle na to until na lumit yung circle onto stage number 9. Which is, if you look at the mini-map, Aya, the stage number 8 circle is the final circle.
Mm-hmm.
So they must be inside the zone para makasurvive, no? Until the very end of this game. Federales naman nagtitake time lang siya. 16 more seconds ago before ma-close his circle. Nathan goes down. That's gonna be because of cute Loki. Skadi naman ay mada-knockdown itong si UI. And that's what I'm talking about, Aya. Yung posisyon ni Skadi, ang ganda.
Indeed, maganda nga talaga. Pero sa Cloud, kakarapin naman si Lufa Boy. Ano kaya nga niyang
Uy!
gagawin? Kaso wala nang nagawa. And that will be it for our exquisite na pa-exit with 8 eliminations. Pero minor na si Pam din. That will be Federalis joining the engagement. SPE has been wiped coming from our Harami bro in YG. Sa Cloud na down niya pa. Kaso hindi na siya makapagtago pa doon sa ibang mga bala. This will be a 1v1 v3 situation. At muntik-muntik ka na. Mukhang hindi talaga rin naging maganda for our PH teams because at the end of the day, kompleto pa rin yung YG and they weren't much challenge. Kaya yung mga PH teams pa rin yung naglaban, nagkaubusan, and at the end of the day, it will go to our Young Gun Galacticos. GG, well played to Kit Loki, VN, Safe Cloud, and WTZ. Bawi na lang ulit tayo. May last game pa naman, pero lagi ang masaklap lang dito, Coco. Laging almost, laging muntik, laging halos nandun na, tapos biglang sa iba na pupunta yung manok.
Totoo yan. And Yanji Galacticos had that compound on the higher ground. That's why they were the winners now here for match number 5. Walang makapush kasi no dun sa compound na meron sila. Dread Esports tried, pero yun nga, no, ang daming backside help no coming from other squads. And yung other squad pa na yun, Aya, was a PH team, which was Enigma nung time na yun. And Enigma, hindi rin nila ma-push yung area kung nasa man yung Yangon Galacticos. So talagang nag-snowball effect na yung nangyari, no? And Yangon Galacticos got that winner-winner chicken dinner in the bag. So for the meantime, let's start with the highlights and with that beautiful headshot coming from Lufa Boy gamit ang kanyang Winchester 94. And then isama mo na itong DBS gameplay ni UI, AI Esports. Ito yung nagpahirap sa kanila, no? There were like 1 player remaining at stage number 2. So napakaaga, no? Para sa kanilang 3 players na mawala. And then itong Mythclan naman versus Genesis Esports. Very, very weak yung naging engagement nila dito, no? They should have just waited for Genesis Esports to push the buildings instead of like pushing them towards the wall, diba, Aya?
Yes, and that should have been a better choice para ito. Medyo wala na rin choice yung Dread natin dito kanina, pero kung naging aggressive sana sila and they pushed the moment that they knocked out 2 players with that nade coming from Holy Lanju, parang mas naging favorable sana sitwasyon for them. Kaso naging matagumpay pa yung YG hanggang doon sa dulo dito sa ating match number 5. And this was that jump shot movement coming from Ranked na kung saan bro MM nga doon ay napitas niya sa ating Harami bro. At yung wilatan moments ng GE at yung last player ng TTUPH, jump shot din at drop shot ang nakuha doon at ang nagwagi doon sa ating backbackan. Habang yung ating YG up until the end, getting all of those skills that they can as they took that chicken dinner. Say Cloud na talagang marami rin nakapasay high sa Clouds with 4 eliminations, 1,015 total damage, 3 knockouts, 2 assists, 92 kills. Hindi na tamaan masyado si Tropa. 27 minutes and 7 seconds survival time and getting that MVP title para dito sa kanya.
Well, tumambay lang kasi sila no dun sa 2-story building na meron sila.
Yes.
And nung pinush sila nung Dread Esports ay dalawa lang naman yung knockdown nila nun. It's just that nakamali sila ng pagbato ng granada din nung pag-follow up push ng Dread Esports. And then nung pag-push nila nandun na sila sa may building, sa may labas, binabaril na rin sila ng ibang teams like Enigma. Kaya hindi nila na-push talaga tong Yangon Galacticos, kaya medyo konti lang talaga yung bawas or heals na ginawa nila. Pero yun nga, let's take a look at the team na nanalo nga ng winner-winner chicken dinner. Ano yung stat nila? 8 elimination, 1895 total damage, 6 knockouts, 7 assists, 643 heals with survival time of 2707. We are done with match number 5. We're gonna be going to match number 6 in a few. Pero titingnan din natin yung magiging overall stats ng game na to kasi very interesting kanina. There was like no airdrops that was looted. How many airdrops kaya ang na-loot for match number 5, Aya? Ano hula mo?
Ako parang feeling ko 3. Ikaw?
Parang 1 lang yata kung di ako nagkakamali. Kasi ang hirap din ng circle eh. Ano siya? Open.
Actually.
Open siya, tapos may higher ground dun sa may north side ng circle. So, Saka nagano rin, naghabulan sila sa circle. Remember yung
Oo,
circle
walang
din is like
masyado ng loot.
pumunta sa may
Uy.
northern side. Ito na.
Gitna.
Dalawa pala ang airdrop looted dito with 58 total elimination, 65 knockouts, over 11,000 of heals, 25 revives, 239 throwables used, 440 kilometers ng distance na na-travel, 3.51 yung longest distance elimination, 8 headshots sa ulo, with 27.07 survival time. So mali tayo pareho.
Gitna. Pwede na rin. Average. Average ng 1 tsaka 3. So, 2 tayo dito. Pero at least, for our teams, dahil nga dalawa lang yung loot na airdrop, parang wala masyado nagkaroon ng advantage. Pero let's see, ano nga kaya yung naging standings doon sa ating match number 5 na kung saan kaliwat kanan yung mga naging laban up until the very end. We have here our YG with 18 at total points, habang nandito naman yung ating 214 Akira with 13. We have XQS with 11, Harami Bro with 10, Enigma with 7, nandiyan din yung ating SE with 6 together with TTQ, G with 5, ganun din sa MFG, Dready with 4, Fearless with 2, APG, FD, and Myth with 1 each, and Osja, surprisingly, 0, and AI. So, hindi nagkaroon ng puntos para dito yung ating Osja dahil nga inalat. Kasi sabi nga, ama na kayo, ang dami nyo nang nakuha ng nakaraang mga laban, ibigay nyo na muna sa amin yung match number 5.
Tama yan. Pero based on based on observation ko, Aya, because I'm a very observant person, Osja Esports is not good with playing in Miramar. This is based on the tournament din na nilaroon nila. Nung rest day nila sa PMCL. Kumbaga, no days off para sa mga pro players kasi they even played other tournaments other than PMCL. Pero yun nga, we're in PMCL right now and this is where the big leagues, no? For all of the pro players in our region. And going back to the point, Osja getting 0 was expected in my opinion.
Pero, tignan nga natin dahil expected mo naman 0 sila dyan. Pero syempre, despite that, ano kaya mangyayari? Will they stay on top? Yes, they will. With that 4-point lead para dito sa ring Osja, 46 points. Habang YG and Harami Bro tied up with 42. MFG with 39, PBE with 38, Dread Esports naman merong 28, Fearless with 26, XQS with 23, tied up naman na GE natin ng APG with 22. GE tahimik lang pero unti-unti na rin umaakyat dito sa ating leaderboards, habang TTQ with 22, SCE with 21, 214 Akira and TQ with 19 each, Enigma with 11, STKE with 10, Myth with 6, God7 with 5 together with AI, and FVE meron palang 2 dito after 3 matches so far. Gusto ko lang sabihin, overall, hindi pa rin talaga nagkakaroon ng team na kung saan very wide yung gap, just like what GE did before nung ating week number 1. Parang after a few days, talagang ang laki ng gap. Although ngayon, day number 1 pa lang naman. Let's see if ma-maintain ba to ng mga kupon na nasa taas, or talagang marami ring mga babawi around the middle or even dun sa may bottom part of our leaderboards.
You're right, Aya. Pero kung titingnan natin, no, all of the teams, the most consistent when it comes to elimination is Harami Bro. Partida wala pang manok. So, nag-aabang na lang yung manok sa kanila. Kumbaga, they're just waiting for Harami Bro to get that winner chicken dinner. PBE, di naglaro para sa game na to, but I think babalik yata sila, no? Hindi ako nagkakamali for match number 6. But we're gonna be back here, guys, sa ating caster's desk. Again, my name is Kuku TV together with Aya, and we are your Tagalog casters, no? Para dito sa Filipino broadcast. Pero yun nga, we're done with match number 5. We're going into match number 6, which is the last map, ang huling last game para sa araw na to, Aya. And nakita naman natin yung laro, no, ng mga PH squads. They are really good in Miramar. Sabi ko nga kanina, babawi yung 214 Akira, which is actually maganda yung naging puntos nila in this game. Just didn't saw itong Exquisite Esports na magkakaroon din ng magandang laro in this game.
Yes, and with that, Ibig sabihin lang, talagang pwedeng-pwede pang makahabol, pwedeng-pwede pang makabawi at wala pa talagang nagdo-dominate maigi dito sa ating day number 1. And other than that, they still have 4 days. So, not much to worry about. Basta ang mahalaga, talagang babangon at talagang gagawin nila yung kanilang best for the next days. And of course, for this last game, para maging maganda naman yung ating pagtatapos sa araw na ito. Pero dahil tayo ay mag-break muna for a while, we are gonna be back after 10 minutes, guys, para makapaghanda din yung ating mga players. Once again, I plays together with Kuko TV. Be right back.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Let's go boom.
At dumako naman tayo sa mga nagbabagang balita. Safe zone paliit na ng paliit. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, maghanap na kayo ng mga kasama ninyo para mag-chicken dinner. Muli, mga kaibigan, uuwi na po ako.
Lu, Sophie! Fake news ka tayo! Gold account ba ako yun? Ay! Mukhang maasim. Ay! Parang kamukha ko to. Ano to, ha? Siya yung hinahanap ko.
So, shall we?
Babe, we only have 5 hours na lang.
My scars, just find a place to hide away like a flower to the wall. I could join the circus.
Tunay lang.
Maybe at dawn, or I could find a ship and charter it, sail away to Evermore. 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart from someone who loved you. How long can I run? 'Cause nothing hurts like a broken heart by someone.
Paano pag naging uod na lang ako? Mahal mo pa rin ba ako?
Let's go boom. Let's go boom.
Nandito na naman tayo sa PUBG Mobile Challengers League Southeast Asia 2024. Ako nga pala ulit, Kuku TV, kasama ang aking tandem na si Aya kami. Ang hashtag Kuya Tandem para sa huling last game para sa araw na to. This is week number 2, day number 1 ng PMCL 2024. And nakita naman natin no, na Erangel Galacticos na nakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner for match number 5. Wala pa rin kahit isang Pinoy na nakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner. But ang maganda dito, Aya, is nakakapunto sila when it comes to elimination. Yun yung good side ng nangyayari ngayong araw na to. Pero I think, sabi ng mga PH squad, save the best for last. Sa atin na tong last match, 6 match na to para sa araw na to. Sa tingin mo, Aya, do you think PH will get the winner-winner chicken dinner in match number 6?
Oo naman, syempre. Yan yung kayo na pa natin hinihintay na manok from our PH teams na kung saan dahil nga last day na to, feeling ko talagang papunta na to dito sa ating PH teams. Kaya naman, tignan muna natin. Speaking of, sino nga kaya ang mga teams na maglalaro dito sa ating last match? So we have here, of course, our groups A, B, D, and E na kung saan nawala nga yung ating group C wherein yung team na yan, or rather yung group na yan is composed of our Yangon Galacticos, our XQS, our TTQ, and our APG. So, buti na lang din for the side of our YG, nakakuha na sila ng manok kasi nga rest nga pala sila dito sa ating huling match for today. But going back to our PH teams, XQS lang yung hindi na maglalaro ulit para sa ating last game. So, we still have 6 teams inside of the battlefield, which means pwede pa rin talaga tayo makakuha ng manok, and we are all looking forward to that kasi nga napakailap, Kuku. Talagang sabi nga ni Miss Kate, katulad ng sabi ko kanina, almost is never enough yung talagang storyline natin para sa lahat ng ating page teams since our match number 1. So medyo may kasakitan kasi despite us having a lot of kills, a lot of eliminations coming from the teams, iba pa rin yung makakuha ng manok dahil nabanggit mo nga rin, 100 USD ang katumbas ng isa niyan.
Totoo yan. Yung almost is never enough is parang kanta siya, di ba?
Yes.
By Ariana Grande ba? Tama ba? Hindi ako nagkamali. Tama. Yan. So, let's talk about first yung ating set dito or yung ating mga skins, which is the all-new Guild set, Serpent Gleam set available from 2/23 hanggang March 21st. So ito yung set na matagal pang mawala. New upgradable firearm Serpent Gleam AWOM has arrived. Loot crate, elimination broadcast, and on-it effect await you. Jump into PUBG Mobile and show your glamorous moments for the guild set. And like what we said, Aya, sa mga casters, ang nakuha na neto ay si Quintoyo. So Quintoyo, hashtag baka naman.
Baka naman nga talaga. Kung sakaling parang gusto mo lang kaming ilibre, mga ganyan, lalo na malapit na ako mag-birthday, mga ganon. Charot. Pero gusto ko lang pala sabihin, dahil nga nabanggit mo rin na nakaraan na malapit na nga mag 6th anniversary din ang ating PUBG Mobile. Parang 2 days apart lang yung birthday namin. So baka naman yun yung PUBG magka-birthday kami halos ni PUBG Mobile, 2 araw lang. So si PUBG Mobile pala ay March 18 tapos ako March 20. So once again, Bekenemen, hashtag Bekenemen. Pero kidding aside, syempre, ang dami na rin talagang pinagdaanan ng PUBG Mobile. And also, sa lahat ng ating pro players na nandito, specifically, ang dami na rin ng pinagdaanan throughout their journey in their professional league and in the professional scene. So, nakakatuwa lang din that we are now here, pero meron pa tayong mga kailangan at gustong makuha. At syempre, yun ay yung ating top spot. And other than that is yung chicken dinners for our next days. At syempre, baka dito pa sa ating last match. Dahil nga dyan, 1 minute na lang kukut tayo, ay magsisimula na.
Medyo mabilis yung countdown, no? Compared sa previous one. So, I think gusto na ata umuwi ng prod team and at the same time ng ating mga players. So, binilisan nila ang pagpasok sa loob ng room. And guys, tayo ay malapit na lumipad, no? Para sa huling last game para sa araw na to. Alam kong excited na kayo, no? O sino nga bang makakuha ng huling chicken dinner para sa araw na to. Will it be a PH squad or will it be still a different region? And ang trend ngayon, Aya, is actually the Cambodians. The Cambodians are actually fighting now compared to last week na kung saan ay talagang sobrang lackluster yung kanilang mga pinapakita, no? Pero this time around, they are getting winner chicken dinners, 2 coming from Osja Esports, and with now 10 seconds left to go. Bago tayo magsimula dito sa laban na to, tayo ay lilipad na muna at makikita natin yung flight path at yung circle. So Aya, ituro muna tayo dito sa mapa ng Miramar. Let's go, Aya plays.
Let's go! Ito na nga, tayo ay lilipad na. And as we actually jumpstart our last match for today, syempre sa Miramar nga ulit yan. So, comment naman kayo dyan ng sa atin tong Miramar. Ayan, para baka sakali talagang ma-attract natin na mapunta sa PH teams, any of our PH teams, itong ating last match. Sa atin tong Miramar, para nga naman talaga ma-boost yung lahat ng ating mga koponan. And this is gonna be the game ender, the match ender, the day ender para dito sa ating week number 2, day number 1. So, let's just hope for the best once again para sa ating PH teams. Pero plane path natin manggagaling dito sa may south side patungo sa may northwest side.
And yung kaninang flight path medyo mahirap, no? Dito medyo pinadali for the side of all of the teams, and alam naman natin kung sino na yung magdadrop dyan sa Pecado. It's gonna be Harame Bro, but who will challenge them? Maybe we will find out. Kanina, we found a few teams na magkakasama, no, in random areas, and that was like Exquisite and kung di ako nagkakamali, TTQ nung early moments ng laro on match number 5. Dito naman, will it be different? As you are now seeing, wait lang, Aya. May dalawang magdadrop sa Chumacera. We have God7 and another squad, which is hindi pa natin ma-figure out kung sino kasi nagkapatong-patong na yung kanilang mga IGNs. Pero merong nangyayari ngayon dito sa may Chumacera, Aya.
Wow, pero gusto ko nga sabihin, no, ang cute, parang fishball na tinusok yung ating play zone.
Quick.
So, yan, favorite ko, yung quick. So, talagang saktong-sakto yung ating plane path, and it is one of those unusual times naman na halos pabor yung bilog doon sa ating play zone at halos aligned nga naman talaga. Pero ito, ano kaya ang gagawin ni Ngapik yung nahihilo na si Tropa, labas-pasok doon sa may kwarto. Mukhang magtatakbo na lang sana, pero na-secure pa dito ni John using that na kung saan talagang gigil na gigil. Nakita natin because of course they saw that one player na naligaw. They took advantage, they took that chance para nga naman meron na agad silang 1 point very early in the game.
And see you soon versus God7. Wala pang mga gamit yung iba. O tinan mo, wala pang helmet at vest. Itong si Kaya, meron lang siyang UMP with 1 smoke, 1 first aid, and 1 energy drink or 1 painkiller. Habang yung dalawang players ng God7 na nandoon sa mga bahay-bahay malapit sa kanya here at the factory area of Chumacera. The best thing that Kaya can do right now, Aya, is to get away from that area kasi mag-isa lang siya dyan. Hindi siya agad-agad mababakapan ng kanyang mga kasama. Kasi you can see the minimap, nasa may kabilang side pa, no, ng Chumacera yung dalawa niyang kasama, which is si Dajan at saka si Boyshan. Pero si Boyshan ay kumikilos na, no, lumalapit na patungon dun sa side ni KS. Si KS naman may hawak ng MK12, one of the newest guns here in this game na talagang ginagamit din naman, especially here in Miramar, Aya, kasi nga Miramar is a battle of long range, and when you talk about long range, Genesis Esports comes to my mind. Pero nung last game, nung match number 5, hindi sila gaanong makakilos ng maayos no?
Oo. At ang nakakatuwa doon, kasi nga, nung nakaraan pa natin challenge, of course, yung mga teams na talunin yung Genesis Esports because of course, at that moment, they were unstoppable. Pero ngayon, parang hindi na natin nakikita, or hindi na natin nakikita yung ganong exact same Genesis Esports that we've seen last week na talagang wala parang talagang on fire and talagang nagbabaga, talagang nagliliyab. But now, parang medyo mas naging tahimik and mas marami tayong nararamdamang errors coming from them. Pero ito, ano kayang error na nangyari kay XZXY as he was taken down by Kaya from that spot na usan. Secure lang siguro niya si Lulu Team pero hindi niya na nagawa pa at mare-revive pa ng tropa dito ni Lulu Team. Pero sa malamang Amura naman dun na down, galing din sa Boyshan. That means our See You Soon is actually dominating God7 right now.
And Boyshan with that AKM, my favorite weapon in the game. KS naman ay magtatago na lang dito sa may command center. Bahay, no, na kanyang kinalalagyan. Hindi alam ng See you soon, Tiger Kill Enemy, kung saan yung exact position ng last member ng God 7. So if ever man na may maligaw dito sa bahay na to, well, definitely mapapasa kanya yung kill na yan. Pero if ever man na hindi siya makita, mahirap din for God 7 kasi ang mangyayari is magtatago lang siya, no? In small shacks sa loob ng circle. He doesn't really need to get into the middle of the zone right away. Kasi pwede niya gawin yan by stage number 4 or stage number 3. Depende kung anong magiging game plan nila. But it's gonna be just placement na lang ang paglalabanan ng God 7.
Yes. Gano'n naman madalas no yung nakikita natin pagka talagang solo na lang, inilalaban na lang hanggang kailan mailalaban. Pero yung iba, a good thing for them, sinaswerte pa naman sila na makatagal-tagal. Minsan nakakaabot pa nga ng mga top 5. Kaso yun ay kung talagang magiging tahimik sila all throughout the game, tamang tap-tap lang, tamang makiki-third party lang, nang hindi rin sila basta-basta visible. But now, our MFG is quite doing well in the terms na kanina, they had performed very, very well. They took that chicken dinner. Tapos, nung mga sumunod, parang medyo naging quiet lang din, no, yung ating MFG.
Totoo yan. So when they got that winner chicken dinner sa Sanhok, nahirapan na sila mag-adjust agad sa bigger maps. So again, you have to really be flexible, no, when it comes to the map selections here that we have, especially na hindi lang tayo maglalaro sa iisang mapa. We're playing on Erangel, we're playing on Miramar, and we're also playing on one Sanhok map, which is the first map of every each day, no, na meron tayo. 2-1 for Akira naman, nasa may usual spot nila dito sa Minas. And we've seen 2-1 for Akira in match number 5, na kung saan ay nakakuha nga sila ng magandang puntos. Will this be the one, no, na kung saan makakuha sila ng winner chicken dinner? We'll find out later on. AI Esports naman, isa sa mga team na tahimik din, Aya, to say the least, kasi hindi sila gaanong nararamdaman sa ating mga previous matches, and wala pa sila nakukuha ang manok din. And ito yung paborito mong player, Aya.
Nako, ayoko na dyan. Medyo delikado ako dyan eh. Kaya huwag na natin pansinin pag kaso kasi favorite kasi yung spectator, laging pinapakita. Parang,
pansin mo ba yun?
Oo, nung mga nakarang mga araw pa, since our week number 1, di ba sabi mo nga favorite ng spectator. Tapos, syempre, nasanay na ako. Tapos, nung tumatagal, parang nabubulol na ako. Nasabi ko tuloy yung hindi ko dapat masabi. Pero, anyway, dapat vape na lang yung pangalan niya. Bakit kasi may mga pag-ganun pa? Pero, syempre, tignan natin kung ano yung magiging kaganapan nila later on. As of course, our STE, yung pinaka-favorite kong naging highlights nun kanina, yung kay 762, yung dandun pa tayo sa Erangel, where na backstab nga yung ating YG. Pero other than that, parang hindi ko rin ramdam pa yung STE natin.
Well, STE has been focusing on the circle kasi, Aya. They're not really like engaging. Those are one of the feedbacks na sinabi ko nung simula, na kung saan ay they got this many eliminations nung last week. To be more specific, meron silang 106 elimination, and that's like the 4th best eliminations, no, from last week. Kailangan nilang dagdagan yun para mag number 1 sila in one of these weeks kasi isipin mo, may prize pool dyan sa league stage, no, na kung saan ay narito tayo ngayon, and si Mr. Tea tumigil na ang mundo, parang may ginagawa pa ata itong trabaho.
Para sabi niya, okay lang, wala pa namang laban, ito muna ako, sabi niya.
Mag-work from home muna ako. Pero yung circle, Aya, now going to Monte Nuevo. And kung mapapansin mo yung TQ, the quarter, they're now positioned in one of those hills, no? And if you remember PMSL, Geek Fam, ang madalas na nandyan sa mga bundok na yan, delikado, no? Yung team ng Flash Vision Esports, wag silang aalis sa pwesto nila, baka mabaril sila, Aya.
Oo. Talagang kailangan nilang pag-ingatan at kailangan nilang yakapin yung pwestuhan na yan. Pero doon, ano kaya ang yayakap? AI natin kasabay sa pagpasok yung ating Dread Esports na kanina nga nakita natin, they were almost performing very well, lalo na nung ating game number 1. But then after that, parang hindi na rin masyadong naging okay yung performance. Pero ngayon, nagkasipatan na nga AI versus our Dread. Holy Land, yung mukhang sinisipat doon. Pero FB Esports, naku si Mr. Tay, busy pa yun. Kaso may kalaban na sila, kuku.
Oo, actually one player goes down, and yun yung sinabi ko kanina, na dadaan sila sa the quarter, so they have to be careful na alam mo yun, ma-sprayan sila, and that's what happened there. Flash Vision Esports now down to 2 players, and napansin ng TQ kung sino yung katapat nila. Look at them right now, they're being aggressive kasi they know na mas malakas sila, no, when it comes to close quarters combat against Flash Vision Esports.
Oo, ngayon, sino kaya ang mas malakas? Will it be our TQ or our FV? Kahit alam naman natin na talagang madalas, ayun na nga, mukhang nabati ko na naman, 0 sir, na 0 yung buhay galing dito sa ating mga TQ the quarter. Ano kaya ang gagawin ngayon? Of course, follow up, back up, that targeting or push na ba ang kanilang gagawin? Tamang pick lang doon sa may bandang window, pero charging in right now, Fern G, mukhang gusto nang tapusin yung buhay ng ating mga Flash Vision, mukhang iikutan, kaso nakapag-heal up, 0 skirt, tatakas muna, Mr. Tay, kailangan niyang mag-heal up. Kaso yun, gigil na DBS si Mr. Tay na ubos. Once again, in just a flash, within a blink of an eye, ubos yung Flash Vision.
Flash Vision Esports, napakaalat pa rin until now. What can they do? Ano nga ba, no? Well, probably more scrims, more practice, no? Kasi parang hindi sila yata sanay, no? Kapag ka na-pressure sila ng isang sa mga pro teams na kasama dito in the pro leagues, parang minsan di nila alam anong gagawin. Like, tatry nilang lumaban, pero the skill level is like way too far compared to the other teams. Aya.
Kaya nga naman talaga, hindi rin sila basta-basta makapag-adjust, no? Kasi despite, yes, they are already experiencing the game firsthand, nakakasama na nila, nakakalaban na nila, pero ang tanong is, paano nga sila mag-adjust if there is just this huge gap between yung experience and of course yung overall skills with them and the other team. Syempre, they deserve the spot naman talaga for Flash Vision, pero talagang grabe na yung competition inside of this PMCL because nakita natin yung performances of these teams. Hindi lamang dito, PMGC team natin, nandyan yung ating Judge Esports and a lot of these PH teams na kung saan naglaro na rin sa iba't ibang mga tournaments, PMPL, PMSL. Pero teka lang, tingnan muna natin. 2-1 for Akira, H2R goes down. Rankid, bagsak na rin pala, Enigma pa. Yung kanilang katapat caps lock, talagang kinakapitalize na yung ating sitwasyon and eliminating 2 of our players para sa 2-1-4. May possible pang sumausaw na GE kung sakaling sisilip sila dyan.
Yung 2-1 for Akira, mukhang nabati yata natin, no? They're actually playing good. Nung previous Miramar map, now they're down to 2. So hindi sila makakilos na maayos, no? In this last game ng Miramar. Habang si Coca-Cola, very random shots there onto the other side. And that was actually a team na... it was actually GE na binabaril nila from afar. Pero medyo mahirap yun, no? With only an AKM on a 3x scope. So mas maganda siguro kung sinave na lang ni FV Coca-Cola yung bullets niya, ano, for later on. But for now, QB is already dead. 3 players still alive here for Enigma. They have 2 eliminations already in the bag. What they can do now is focus on the circle. Wala sila sa loob ng bilog. Papasok yan and baka ma-gatekeep yan ng iba na nakapwesto na. Pero dito muna tayo. Ostja versus see you soon, Tiger Kill Enemy. Nag-aabang ngayon si Astro X. Di yata alam ni Boyshan. Parang narinig niya yata niya yung footstep. Then... sabi niya, wait lang, may tao pala. Back muna tayo, pre.
Atras muna tayo dyan, parang delikado. Pero doon, delikado rin ang buhay ni Skadi ng STE sa kamay ng ating 214 Akira, and they are having that skirmish right now habang si Osja Astro X nagbabantay sa may likuran habang pinapakiramdaman niya rin kung ano yung magiging movement ng ating season Tiger Kill Enemy na kung saan hindi pa rin naman natutuloy. Pero STE Skadi, karap dito ang yung ating tropa from 214 Akira na kung saan na-down nga siya kanina, pero 2 Pro is also here, knocking down naman sa kanya si Minor and securing that kill as well. STE, Scad still knocked down. Wako will be the last player left. Ano kaya ang kanyang gagawin? May oras pa kaya siya or meron kaya siyang kakayanan na makatakas? Parang wala siyang vehicle focus o wala siyang no choice kung hindi magstay doon at hintayin kung ano yung magagawa niya sa harap ng STE.
Delikado to for Wako. Mag-isa na lang siya. And 4 yung kalaban niya for STE. And he needs to be careful now. Pero may nakatingin sa itaas. This is Genesis Esports. Ooh, nade coming from Wako. Damaging Newbie. Kailangan din mag-heal ni Newbie. So he backed out here for a bit. Raymond takes out. Itong si Shroud naman ng Myth Clan on the kill feed. Si Red Bull naman ang mana-knockdown kay DZ. So ang dami nangyayaring laban. Hindi lang natin makita. Nakafocus kasi tayo dito with Strangers Esports and 214. Myth Joseph goes down as well. DZ naman ay mapapatay gamit ang Molotov ng Ostja Esports. And Ostja Esports nagpaparamdam na naman.
Ito na naman yung kanina na napakaganda ng performance, medyo inalat, tas mukhang magbabounce back inside of the game habang fearless yung challenge din ng Osja as we are speaking myth. Easy K nasa kanyang harapan pero PBE versus our Siyusun sila'y nagkatuluyan ng bakbakan na kanina iniiwasan lang ng ating isang kupunan pero yung ating PBE mukhang gusto na rin tapusin ang kanilang mga buhay but we still have 2 players up and alive. This will be Boy Shan and Lulu T na susugurin ata doon pero 2-1 for Akira na eliminate na ng tuluyan ng ating mga STE. Lulu T ayaw nang buhayin ng ating PBE but unfortunately for them hindi nila matuluyan pa so far pero this is gonna be a push coming from them pero Raymond mapipilitang umatras, mapipilitang mapabagsak doon galing sa mga bala nila Boy Shan.
At medyo mabagal no yung buggy ni Raymond kaya na madali siyang na-knockdown ng See You Soon Tiger Kill enemy. Nades now exploding in front of Monboy. Monboy, good thing na meron siyang ridge na pwede niyang taguan pero ito na si Lulu Tiv. Nagiging aggressive na itong See You Soon Tiger Kill enemy kaso nga lang nagre-revive na rin yung Playbook Esports na mukhang ay na-revive na nga. Jarrell was able to go for the revive onto Raymond. Now the nade will be cooked. Tatama kaya dun sa side ng See You Soon? Mukhang hindi. Siya pa tayo mababawasan with splash damage. Now the spray from Boy Shan. Bakit ka naka 6 times scope? Mag-red dot ka muna boy. Medyo malapit lang din naman kasi Aya no. So let's see no. Sino nga bang mananalo dyan? Habang sinasabi natin yan, may nangyayaring laban on the kill feed. It is actually Smile from GE who goes down. Baby Harry goes down as well. Itchy goes down. That's gonna be clear from Harami Bro na umari pa ngayon. Now, Raymond gets the nade pero meron pa kasamang bala coming from nade. Nice play coming from Playbook Esports at isa na lang ang natitira for See You Soon. And there we go. Ito na kay See You Soon. Tintry niyang depensahan niya kanyang sarili. Kaso nga lang sobrang dami talaga ng PBE.
Grabe yung kalaban niya doon, pero wala rin kalaban-laban dyan sa esports goes down. Ganon din sa ating See You Soon Tiger Kill enemy. Nagkaubos na tayo dito habang babalik muna tayo sa silip sa ating Dread Esports habang sila ay may kaharap din sa mga oras to. I believe this is our Enigma na kung saan 2 players ang kanyang kaharap. Dreadmoy, last player left. Puro granada na lang ang kanyang isinasagot. Pero sayang dahil last play na to, he needs to use it very, very wisely. Spooky Boy, mukhang mapapasalubong ata doon kay Moy yung granada. Pero hindi nakaiwas si Tropa habang Caps Lock also just trying his luck on the side. Throwing that Molotov, throwing that frag grenade as well. Spooky Boy, nag-aabang na lang din doon. Hindi nila alam kung paano nila tatargetin, kung paano yung magiging approach nila kay Moy right now. But this is not the best position for him to stay in. Kuku dahil wala siyang ibang exit kung sakasakali at pag sinugod siya dyan, mukhang wala na siyang no choice kung hindi talagang isugod, rather sugurin at talagang wala na siyang magiging depensa and just like that is what exactly happened. Not a good positioning but of course wala na talaga siyang no choice dahil mag-isa na lang din. Pero Playbook Esports also went down. Ano nangyari kakatapos lang ng magandang wipeout nila para sa ating See You Soon. Tapos sila din na pa See You Soon na ang bilis na ng mga laro ko. Medyo nagugulat ako dahil 8 teams na lang tayo dito.
That was an off-cam elimination, Aya. Di natin nakita yung nangyari doon. Pero looks like nagro-rotate itong Playbook Esports and then Osja was there in that south side of that zone and then nag-shift na naman yung circle. Now going to the side of MFG. Grabe, ang ganda ng box formation nila dito. No? Rectangle formation ngayon ang MFG. Yung circle ay very open on the south side but on the northern side, Aya, ang daming pwedeng pwestohan. Even dun sa may side nila Federales, pwedeng pwestohan yung side nila Range. Pwede. So it's either yung pwesto nila Range or pwesto nila Federales pwedeng pwestohan ng Harami Bro. Pero dito muna tayo kay Claire. Kanina si Claire no, naka-kill no. Actually naka-eliminate lang or kinonfirm lang niya siguro yung knockdown ng kanyang teammate kaya wala pa siyang elimination sa kanyang pangalan. It's actually MM and Federales who got 1 kill already in the bag. Pero for now, focus muna ang Harami Bro sa pag-gatekeep dito sa likod nila which is Enigma.
Yes, mukhang gatekeep is the key for them right now dahil inaabangan nga nila si Spooky Boy together with Gaps na kung saan na nila yung last clear ng ating Dread. Mukhang umikot-ikot, mukhang masakit yun pero ikot-ikot si Tropa. Enigma Gaps will have to say goodbye for now at nawala yung luck sa kanyang pangalan dahil mukhang hindi sinuwerte doon sa mga oras na yun. This will only be Spooky Baby na kung saan nakakaramdam na nga ng malalang mga damage. At speaking of damage, coming from that lethal explosion, ang kanyang pagkawala dito sa ating last game.
Napakasakit no for Spooky na mamatay ng ganun-ganun lang. Walang laban wala na rin siyang smoke kasi Aya. If you look at his utilities count kanina. Pero uy, ganda naman ng shot na yun coming from Chris. And remember, TQ, the quarter, kanina pa sila dito sa area na to and they actually never really went away. Siguro yung iba bumaba lang, no? As you can see now, Chris already got 4 eliminations, no, sa kanyang pangalan. Habang ito naman si Papay bumaba na nga. Maganda rin yung pwesto ng pwestuhan ng TQ. One sa itaas, one sa may middle portion ng hill, and then one in the open na pwedeng niyang gamitin na cover itong mga haystacks. Pero uy, range! Sprays down Chris, and Chris, ano ginagawa mo dyan? Nag-hiking mga kaibigan, and there you go. Range will go for the finish. Now TQ ay 2 na lang ang natitira. Pero ang tanong dito kay Range is, kaya ba niya bumaba? O, kaya niyan. May sasakyan pala siya. Ay, akala ko wala eh.
Yun yung mahirap pag wala. Kaso nga, teka lang, hindi lang ata yun yung kanyang problema. Ang problema niya yung mga bala na inihahagis sa kanya as well. Receiving a lot of damage. He needs to heal up right away dahil marami na rin palang mga matang nasa paligid. 7 teams na lang kuku and we only just have 2 Philippine teams na nandirito. It is just gonna depend on Harami Bro or STE kung tayo ba ay makakamanok.
Well, right now, we don't know yet. Kasi yung circle ay magsishift pa to stage number 6. And there you go. Popeye got spotted by Range. Now, Popeye walang no choice kundi magtago sa likod ng umuusok na UAZ. And baka matamaan nga siya ng pagsabog niyan. So, kailangan niya mag-ingat. So, for Harami Bro, you see here Popeye now exploding the car. But this is gonna be really hard for Popeye. Napaka-open niya pala dito. Hindi siya makatago lang basta-basta, Aya.
Oo, wala na talagang matataguan pa. Pero ito, Granada. Ano kaya ang gagawin para makapagtago dyan? Pero parang hindi ata tatama and still very much alive yung target niya kanina nasa baba, which is a TQ na top. But that circle will move away from them, which means kailangan pa nilang salubungin yung ating Duckwater na malamang sa malamang ihihintayin din yung kanilang pagpasok. Of course, they have that upper hand being inside of that circle. Kaso dadawin lang din sila dito. Pero doon naman, STE 762 will go down coming from our MFG na si Yatka.
MFG, tamang sausaw lang. Kung titingnan mo yung yung remaining teams, yung pinakamaraming players ay 3 na lang. We have Osja, Bro, and MFG. And most of them are actually in the compounds dyan sa loob ng circle. No one else na nasa labas, no? Or nasa ilalim ng bilog. Pero yung Osja ay kumikilos na. Looks like they're actually going closer. Dito sa may MFG, looks like they're trying to maybe push. Pero kailangan din nilang mag-ingat kasi may mga teams pa na katabi lang nila. We have Fearless and AI na pwedeng third party at fourth party, no? If ever man na magbabalakin nila na mag-engage ngayon. Pero looking at the situation here, talagang sobrang ingat ng ginagawa ngayon ng mga teams. They're not really pushing at all. They're just getting into the circle. As Dewey right now just gets to like right nearby the middle para pagka na-close na yung circle, then malaking chance na nasa kanila pa rin yung bilog.
Oo, mukhang sa kanila nga rin ata pupunta pa yung ating circle. Pero now, our Fearless just has 2 players left. Uy, grumanada si Tropa, parang medyo malapit pa sa kanya yun. At medyo hindi pa ata siya nadadamage. Pero wala rin siyang nadamage doon sa ating kalaban. Pero Skynin mukhang ganoon din ang ihahanda. Granada, parang medyo tumama din sa may mga bakal-bakal. Parang lumipad ng very very light yung kanyang need. And that did not damage anyone from the receiving end, which is our Fearless. Na mukhang hindi pa rin Fearless dahil nagtatago muna sila ngayon. Osja natin with 6 kills already, doing their best once again. Pero maganda sa ating Harami Bro is that they are already here sa ating circle. Uy, sinugod si TQ dahil alam na nila na merong nandoon. Pero hindi nila alam na kapag set up na yung TQ, merong isang lumayo para talagang if ever they are gonna push, meron tayong magiging 4 pero nakisali from behind. That is also fragmented coming from Harami Bro range. Pero Bro range na down din. Federales will go down as well. This will only be just clear in front of our TQ. That is not a good push coming from our Harami Bro, although they did not have any other choice. Pero medyo masaklap yun kasi imbis na sila yung makakuha ng pwesto na defend maigi ng ating Duckwater.
Medyo nakulangan ako doon kay Claire. Claire should have been there to protect his teammate. Kaso parang ang ginagawa nyo doon, tumatambay lang siya sa may bato. And there you go, that's gonna be TQ who gets eliminated because of the third party of Osja Esports. And napagandang third party na ginawa nila doon. Medyo mali rin yung ginawang push ng Arami bro. Like tatlo yung nag-push sa iisang player. That's like way too much of a push there coming from Arami bro. Sobrang nanggigil sila, no? But again, for Claire, he can still bounce back here by at least getting top number 2 or maybe stealing that winner chicken dinner away from one of these teams na buhay pa rin, which is yung mga ibang lahi na. But Claire needs to be really quiet now, as now you can see here on the left-hand side, may binabomba na itong team ng AI Esports, kung di ako nagkaamali, onto the side of MFG. There we go. You can see that Trust Me is throwing a Molotov as well, pero naramdaman na itong si Claire, and looks like Skynen is smelling blood, Aya.
Ooh, talaga nakaramdam na, pero teka, talaga naging boy on fire, bro, Claire natin dito. Mukhang nililitsyon ng ating mga ults in that last frag grenade eliminated the rest of our Arami, bro. At dahil nga doon, wala tayong manok sa araw na ito for our day number 1 para sa ating week number 2. Pero titignan muna natin kung ano ang gagawin ng ating AI Isaac here in front of our MFG na puladong-pulado din, at mukhang last guy na ata doon si Yatka or heavily damaged, unknown right now, trying to heal up. Mukhang palitan lang muna tayo ng down habang Osja still being strong. Mukhang araw ata talaga ng Osja itong ating day number 1, as they are probably gonna end this very very well and on a good note indeed. Hindi man nila ito ma-chicken, or if ever they get this chicken, talagang mas naging dominating yung kanilang performance. But right now, they're just trying their best to penetrate the defense. Talagang inuubos nila at nilalapitan yung mga ibang pupunan na naglalaban dito sa may bandang mga warehouse.
Ito yung team na hindi mo dapat malitin, Aya. Osja is actually an invited team.
Yes.
Parang ano lang din sila, parang Genesis Esports, parang Playbook Esports, parang Enigma. And they're just showing right now how good they are, Aya. And now with the possibility of a third winner chicken dinner for today, that's gonna be way too much, no? Just for the first day, ito na yung push na ginagawa nila. Pwede na sila pumasok papaloob, kaso nga lang binabaril sila ngayon ng AI Esports doon sa may kabila. So masastop sila ngayon ng pag-push. At baka matamaan din sila on the right-hand side kasi nandun yung Osja sa may kanan bahagi nila. Pero dito naman tayo kay Trust Me ng AI Esports na narinig na nga siya ng gunshot dun sa left side. So kailangan niya magtago, no? Just right in the middle of that broken car. Sina naman ay pinapressure niya itong si Trust Me. Nasa loob ng circle lang pala is yung Osja, no? Saka yung MFG. So AI and Fearless will have really no choice but pumasok dyan sa warehouse na yan, or maybe dyan na lang sa Gedli.
Oo. Lalong-lalo na pwede talagang ma-maximize ng ating Osja yung kanilang quest 1, and they could all use this for their leverage para talagang i-dominate na nila yung ating circle and to have full control of the safe zone right now. AI, Trust Me, together with his gang, tamang tago lamang because wala nga silang no choice, as we've said, habang Fearless tina-target na si Trust Me kasi wala na siyang malabasan na mapupwestuhan dyan. As that circle closes in just less than a minute, he will just be forced into getting inside the end doon sa may pwestuhan ng ating Osja right now, or at least dito nga sa may bandang warehouse na may pinakabungad lamang na kung saan magkakaipitan sila dyan. Ang daming nandun, kuku. Nasa kabilang side, MFG, our Fearless, at yung isa pang player ng Osja, which is si Red Bull, na naganda na nga ng granada. Sino kaya ang matatrabahan? Pero Ranzer nakatanggap lang ng very, very slight damage.
And Red Bull here waiting for Fearless to close in, na alam niyang may tao sa harapan niya. MFG naman ay nasa loob lang ng warehouse. Hold on to that stronghold na meron sila. Ito na si Red Bull, nakahanda na para kay Na goes down. Ranzer nasa may bandang itaas lang. Si Ranzer ay mapapatingin na nga dito habang busy siya dun sa MFG na nasa loob. Pero ganda na ginawa niya dito, ah. Hindi mo na siya magpupush. Nasa loob din siya ng circle, eh. Ayun, no? Kaso nga lang, nakita na nga siya ng Osja Esports. Bumaba na siya. Wala siyang no choice kundi bumaba na lang talaga. And Red Bull gets the kill there. Fearless is now eliminated. Ngayon naman ay tatlo na lang ang teams na natitira, Aya. It's a 4v3v3 situation. Osja, MFG, and AI.
Feeling ko talagang ano na to, sa Osja na talaga ito pababor. Kita naman natin lahat nasa kanila yung number, and of course yung quest ng plan. And speaking of, wala na talaga, inuubusan na. They're going all out right now, eliminating MFG, and it will just be the last player of AI. And just like that, Osja Esports once again dominated this battle. Astro X, Skynet, Giwi, and Red Bull with a lot of kills into the bag once again. Tapos isa pang manok. Napakasarap nga naman ng kanilang dinner.
Wow, 3 buckets of chicken for today for Osja Esports. And what did I say, Aya? Kung sino yung nakita kong maganda yung performance, it was Osja Esports who will get that. And Osja Esports did deliver with 3 winner-winner chicken dinners for today. And wow, what a way to end this day, Aya. Pero yun nga, papakita muna natin yung highlights mamaya-maya. And then also, yung mga naging stats natin from match number 6. And then, the match standings and the overall rankings. Pero bago natin ipakita yan, Aya, let's try to talk about what Harame Bro did there. 3-man push to 1 player. I think that's way too much, no, Aya?
Exactly. And talagang ginawa nila, talaga nag-all out sila into getting that spot. Kaso ang nangyari nga, napaghandaan sila, Kuko, dahil alam din naman ng ating TQ na nandoon nga sila sa may bandang taas. Pero ito, yung hindi mapaghandaang galawan ni God7 nga Picyo versus our See You Soon. And of course, that very flash pagkakawala ng ating flash vision sa kamay ng ating Duckwater na kung saan mukhang yun na nga yung naging katapusan nila coming from that set of bullets ng ating TQ. And silipin naman natin yung ating 2-1 for Akira versus SPE na naging maganda yung kanilang pagdepensa and until such time na talagang wala na silang no choice and that unfortunate elimination coming from our Dread. At yung pinaikot-ikot na si Caps, medyo masakit-sakit yun and galing naman dito kay Federales.
And Harame Bro, we're able to get eliminations, no? Like you can see this, Aya gets elimination, able to get eliminations from afar. I think bago sila namatay, they had like, yeah, 4 eliminations, no? And yung push na to is, I'm not a big fan of this type of push. Delikado to, no? Sana kung nag-push na lang yung dalawa, and then 1 player will be on top, player would be checking on the backside. Pero kung ganun yung setup, Aya, I would have to make sure na si Claire ay dapat nakatingin sa amin. Hindi siya yung nakatago lang dun sa small shock na yun. Kasi kung ganun lang rin, edi walang backup plan, no? Yung play nyo. So, again, an error there. Maybe Harame Bro will learn from their mistakes. Pero ito na yung MVP. For match number 6, we have Skynin na may 5 elimination, 1045 damage, 3 knockouts, 5 total assists, 118 heals, and 2752 survival time.
GG, well played indeed para sa ating Osja. Talagang this is their day. And will it be their week as well? Or meron bang iba na sabi nila hindi kami papayag na biglang nandyan yung Osja from below the leaderboard just biglang nasa taas na? Kaya din namin yan at gagawin din namin ang lahat para mangyari yan. So let's see tomorrow what will happen. But for now, it is indeed for our Osja Esports. And once again, GG well played. Wala kang masabi kung hindi napakagaling ng kanilang performance. Their aggressiveness was on point at nababalance out talaga nila sa kanilang mga placement na kung saan manok nga ang kanilang mga nakuha. And speak of manok, tignan natin yung kanilang naging stats after that manok with 16 whopping total eliminations. Medyo malayo-layo at mahirap-hirap habulin yung ganitong mga puntos with 3,092 total damage, 13 total knockouts, 14 assists, 651 total kills, and 27 minutes and 52 seconds survival time. Gusto ko lang sabihin dun sa last moments na kung saan pasok sila dun sa ating last circle. They did their best na para ipitin at i-gatekeep, maigi, hindi pala i-gatekeep kasi nasa loob ng bilog, para talagang ipitin yung mga nandoon inside of that circle. And they did very well into controlling that situation. That was just really an awesome performance and an exceptional performance as well coming from our Osja Esports.
And Osja Esports with 3 winner-winner chicken dinners today. That's like 15,000 pesos, no? Like 300 USD for just 1 day. So kumbaga yung week number 1 nila na sobrang alat, nabawi nila agad-agad, no, in just 1 day. And now the overall stats now, Aya, 60 elims, 57 knockouts, 9104 heals, 12 revives, 215 throwables used, 322 drive distance, 388 longest distance elimination, 9 total headshots with 2752 survival time. 1 airdrop looted lang ang ginawa nila for this game. And yun nga yung sinabi ko, no? Yung point ko na pangat ng lalaro nyo ng week 1, bawing-bawi agad. Week number ano pa lang. Day number 1 pa lang na week 2. Naka 15k na sila. Kumbaga naangatan na nila agad-agad yung nagawa ng Dread Esports ng week 1.
Ganun ka bilis yung kanilang pag-angat dito just by week number 2 alone, which is very, very impressive nga naman talaga, no? Pero gusto ko lang sabihin sa comment section, nakakatawa lang. Kasi nung nawala yung GE, talagang nagdiwang yung mga Philippine people natin. Philippine people, yung mga Pinoy sa comment section ng mga viewers natin dyan. Sabi nga nila, good night daw GE. Dahil yan yung kalaban nga natin ng ating week number 1. Pero dito man sa week number 2, napakalaki ng puntos na nakuha ng Austria with 26 overall points just coming from that match alone. Habang MFG naman with 12, Tiki with 10, AI with 8, Harami Bro with 7, together with Enigma, 5 for Fearless and SCE, 5 din sa PBE, 4 para sa STKE, 2-1 for Akira with 2, Dread Esports with 1, and unfortunately for Myth, God 7, GE, and FBE, talagang good night with 0 muna.
And with PBE now getting only 5, napakababa niya, no? For Playbook Esports. For Harami Bro naman, even though na maaga nga silang nawala nung last moments, still with 7 total points because they had 4 eliminations during that time. Medyo nakabawi din yung Enigma, no? Maalat din sila nung mga nakaraang matches, pero with their eliminations here with 6, no, was able to compensate that. So for FBE naman, ewan ko na lang talaga bakit ganyan sila. Medyo hirap na hirap talaga silang maka-adjust sa ganitong klaseng level ng gameplay. Pero ito na, yung overall rankings. Austria with 72 points, 51 ang MFG, 49 ang Harami Bro, PBE with 43, 42 naman ang Yangon Galacticos Fearless with 31, 29 ang TQ and Dread Esports, 26 para sa side ng STE, Exquisite with 23 points, Genesis Esports with 22, APG with 22, TTQ with 22, 21. Ang 2-1 for Akira, Enigma with 18, STKE with 14, AI with 13, Myth with 6, God 7 with 5, Flash Vision Esports with 2. One thing that I can say right now, Aya, is yung ginawang adjustment sa lineup ng Enigma parang hindi naging effective.
Yes, and yun nga, so need nilang pag-isipan maigi. What can they do once again? Will they try it for one more day or will they stick to what has already been sort of proven? Pero actually marami pa naman din talagang spaces and rooms for improvement para sa ating Enigma. They could still try out other lineups if they want to, pero depende kung saan sila mas naging komportable at kung saan nila mas tingin na mas nakakakuha sila ng mga puntos. But today is not so much one of those days, so let's see what adjustments they will have to make.
Ano nga ba maging adjustments ng mga teams going on day number 2? Nakita naman nila na yung GE ay hindi sila God mode all the time. Once na ma-figure out mo yung laro nila, definitely talagang pwede mo silang ilagay lang dyan sa top 11 spot, which is actually napakaganda tignan na nandun sila dun sa other side ng overall rankings. But expect that Genesis Esports will bounce back tomorrow. It's just that you have to stop them by means of going to their usual rotation. Pero syempre, magbabago rin yung rotation nila. Pero again, they will try to still go back to their usual rotation going in day number 2. Ikaw ba, Aya, what can you say about the performance of all of the teams?
Ako, so far nanibago ko. That is the word. Nanibago ako na merong mga teams na biglang nandoon na nga sa taas, just like exactly what Austria Esports did. Habang yung mga nasa taas naman, katulad ng GE, hindi nagparamdam. Tapos yung sa Philippine teams natin, parang medyo nagkakaroon tayo ng a bit of that struggle. Pero for now, titignan muna natin kung ano nga kaya yung maging mga kaganapan bukas. Once again, this is I Play Soccer with Coco TV. We'd like to thank you guys and see you again tomorrow. Bye-bye.